have you ever done DMT?
Nigger death, kill niggers, behead niggers, roundhouse kick a nigger into the concrete, slam dunk a nigger baby into the trash.
Whore! 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 Whore!
You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your partner?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells. Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Is Dexter ill today?
Mr. Kirk, Dexter's in school.
I'm afraid he's not, Miss Fishmore. Dexter's truancy problem is way out of hand. The Baltimore County School Board have decided to expel Dexter from the entire public school system.
Mr. Kirk, I'm as upset as you to learn Dexter's truancy, but surely expulsion is not the answer.
I'm afraid expulsion is the only answer. It is the opinion of the entire staff that Dexter is criminally insane.
That boy needs therapy.
Psychosomatic.
That boy needs therapy.
Purely psychosomatic.
That boy needs therapy.
Lie down on the couch.
What does that mean? You're a nut. You're crazy in the coconut. What does that mean? That boy needs therapy.
I'm gonna kill you.
That boy needs therapy.
Granny Gazoo, let's have it, you. Now when I count three.
That boy needs therapy.
He was white as a sheet.
And he also made false teeth.
Avalanche is above. Business continues below.
Did I ever tell you the story about
Cowboys.
Midgets and Indians and frontier psychiatry.
I felt strangely hypnotized. I was in another world, a world of
20,000 girls. And
Rectangle.
storing up Tomatress.
A man with a golden eyeball.
And tighten your buttocks.
Or juice on your chin.
I promised my girlfriend I'd
The violin.
frontier psychiatry.
That boy needs therapy. Psychosomatic.
That boy needs therapy.
Purely psychosomatic.
That boy needs therapy.
Lie down on the couch.
What does that mean? You're a nut. You're crazy in the coconut. What does that mean?
That boy needs therapy.
I'm gonna kill you.
That boy needs therapy.
Granny Gazoo, let's have it, you. Now when I count three.
That boy needs therapy.
He was white as a sheet.
And he also made false teeth.
Frontier psychiatry.
Can you think of anything that talks other than a person?
A bird? Yeah.
Sometimes a parrot talks. Yeah, some birds are funny when they talk. Can you think of anything else?
Record. Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good. Wow.
All right. 100 taking spells for $5. Only need 33 in my pre-calc final to pass the class. Lamau me thinks we are going to be chilling during Thursday night test. Yeah. Good stuff. And yeah, we're back. We are back. It's pretty good. Simone Mack is now showing her true colors, being a grift who only cares about censorship, what she doesn't like, and the aristocratic utensils we're in defense for. That's retarded. That is retarded. Because Melanie Mack's whole thing was whining about, what was it, that first Ascendant game, the Korean game, because they have a bunch of loot costumes, and she's like, oh god, that's so heckin' not wholesome, doing the usual thing of like objectification against women and shit like that. So yeah, anyone coming out and trying to defend her point, it's like, so you don't actually give a shit about free speech. This was never about free speech. You were using the issue of free speech to get yourself political clout so you can push your own agenda forward. Got it. My name's Dan from Grim River Gutters. I won't leave until I make a sale. Have you seen our clog-free system? Stepdad put too much money and emotional stock to manipulate me into the dog. The dog is safe. Why was Luigi taking on CEO instead of hanging out with Mario and some shit? Yeah, supposedly they found the actual guy who shot the CEO, and once again, even more questions are being raised. Apparently we're just some tech kid from a pretty high-up family, went to college, apparently was a big fan of Ted K, but that to me is fucking weird. Them supposedly getting the guy makes it even fucking weirder. Because I said before, the logistical aspect of just being able to plan a shooting like that and not get caught in the middle of planning it is impossible to even consider. So this guy, who apparently was like, had an online footprint, very openly posted about how much he liked Ted K and all this shit, was not on the radar. The feds came out and said we had no idea who he was because he wasn't on our radar, to which I say, bull fucking shit, you didn't. A kid can't even shoot up his classroom without the feds being involved in some manner. And this guy's able to just do this out of nowhere. Because it also doesn't answer the basic question of, how the fuck did he know that guy was going to be there at that time? How did he know the CEO would just so happen to be on that street in New York City at 4 a.m.? How did he go from multiple states up to New York knowing he was going to be there? He was also caught in the McDonald's his dad owned. Yeah, it's like one thing after another of like, what the fuck is going on? Called Melanie Mack a fake and almost immediately had people jump me and call me a libertarian and a gooner, not realizing I'm after V for being nothing but a gooner. That's the idea. They build up their reputation, get themselves a little online following, then they're able to shift the conversation where they want it to go. That's why I keep saying, watch the talking points of any social movement change, and you'll start realizing something's going on here. Quick shout out to Shib No Barb for playing and reviewing Mouthwashing. Game is artsy fartsy bullshit with A24 level deep themes, whose only worth is looking at the rape victim. No, Mouthwashing looks legitimately good. It looks like a fun horror game. That's on female custodians and Game Workshop pushing for female Space Marines. It's retarded. People keep saying it's retarded. Currently watching a VTuber from a new work, Stellaverse Productions, Arena Lunette. Dreamout currently re-debuting because of a large part of her debut was muted. Them catching him with all the evidence and murder weapon and such on him, releasing his manifesto ASAP is really suspicious. There is a term known as the orgy of evidence, which is that a criminal looks so guilty they have to, in some way, be innocent / this is not the end of the story. Obviously, the guy's not innocent, but it's very clear there's a lot more going on with that shooting, which everyone's been saying, than what they're willing to say right now. The idea of a lone wolf being able to do any of this is fantasy. Went down the Troon Ranch rabbit hole. What really got me was that they had an Amazon wish list, which is not a bad thing, except it was full of fucking children toys for themselves. Yeah. Joe Apocalypse desperate to be the next lolcow because he put out a new, this is basically a video on One Piece and his dog shit and disingenuous. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, he's been filtering his comments out, deleting people making fun of him left and right. Because if you look at his comments, it's relatively positive. Meanwhile, if you look at Twitter, the best way to describe it is like, on his comment section, there's like 20 or so different people on the first page alone going, wow, you really know your stuff about One Piece. And like, oh, he's clearly a fan and all that. You look at Twitter and people are going like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? Did he even goddamn read One Piece once? because he was getting basic shit wrong. Like, I know next to nothing about One Piece. I fully admit it's not my thing. I just haven't started it. Just one of those. I'm not into One Piece. But from what I was understanding from people who were watching the video and know about One Piece, it's like, yeah, he claimed a character never gets a fight. That's the Robin chick. He says she never gets a fight. Meanwhile, she gets like 5 major ones in the manga and apparently is currently in the middle of one right now. So it's like, dude, what the fuck? Shouldn't be shocked. Risk utensil defending Melanie. He shot on the U.S. Constitution and said we need thicker skin in the past. Oh, the irony. Yeah, that's retarded. That is retarded. Pray for me. I'm tackling a challenge dungeon and gets me a trophy faster, but it's higher level, by the way. Also, next spawn Namuda, and oh my fucking god, so bad. I get a new Legacy Arcane remaster. I'm coming to Soul Stir. I plan on getting it. But you know, make sure it flops. We need to make sure they'll never touch Legacy Arcane again. Mostly gonna lurk today. 100% game stuff. Also, I said last Tuesday about Hololive TLDR. Dude said cover is woke because the girls act gay. Forgot to tell you. Yeah, which is like, you clearly haven't been watching Hololive recently. Well, you haven't watched Hololive in general if a guy says that. Because they've been doing that since they debuted. Kiara's always been open about being a lesbian. Kato Law has been cucked by Review Tech. Melanie Mac getting ratio by even our own audience is fucking great to see. Yeah, because everyone said the same thing. It's like, why are you doing this now? This is weird. Because she defended Stellar Blade. Also, Syria has fallen. It has in fact fallen, yeah. But nothing ever happens. It's gonna be back together in a week. Should we pirate Legacy Arcane? Or, I mean, I'm gonna buy it, but I'm gonna buy it after like maybe a week or two. Because the first week's sale is usually when the most important thing hits. So once we confirm, okay, this is flopping, it'll be safe to buy. To where it's like, good, they're never gonna touch Legacy Arcane again. I want the game to do well and people to love it, but it needs to be a thing of like, we need to have our cake and eat it too. Of it doesn't make any money and they never want to touch Legacy Arcane again, but we also get to play it. You know, it's complicated. We're in a complicated situation. I explained the whole Stoneblade issue to my church pastor, and while I found Eve running around in bikini obscene, I pointed out that hypocrisy, BG3, and bestiality and gays. Well, I mean, I don't give a shit about any of it. Like, you know, it is this thing where you hear, hey, games should not be censored, and everyone keeps adding their except, you know? Kara, she put it aggressively by. Yeah. But, you know, everyone keeps adding their exception to, no, games should be censored, you know, that kind of thing. Jimmy Chung is $2. Hunter x Hunter, Nen Impact been banned in Australia. Yeah, because of Hisoka, I saw that. It's hilarious. I think Joe still salty. His career didn't take off and is pissed at getting shit canned from the anime industry after the whole Love with Complex quagmire. Oh, yeah. Play the thing remastered? No. Ollie, what happens if some YouTuber made the game popular? Well, thankfully, nobody plays Legacy Arcane, so I don't think it'll be that much of an issue. As went to Fines get ported to PS5, so I get a complete collection. Agreed. I'm to the Soul Reaver remaster. All I started was getting in the right direction. Was even going to fix statue and complain about. Yeah, I know. Those are all good things. But we need to make sure they never touch Legacy Arcane again. It's like, I don't want them to try to do Black Sun. We don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. See anything about the GTA with anime? Nada. It looks neat, but it's backed by CCP money and depresses me. I keep hearing anime GTA, and all I can think is that's a talking point. G-Mark for $2. Tall new Legacy Arcane could be DMC5. Hope, dear. No, I'm not going to hope. I'm not going to hope. It needs to stay dead. See, Don voice actor Fang blackwashing, calling Japanese racist. He immediately doubled back on it once JP found him. Because it was the English voice actor for Okarun, but apparently he had to walk back a lot of that. For him pudding calls for you, Lolly, you will buy Legacy Arcane. Annoying thing about the Melanie Mac thing is a lot of people calling her out are also simp for China games and getting mad at you for pointing out how involved they are in DEI. Okay. So, I will explain my issue with what's going on very succinctly. GG2 has been co-opted by multiple nefarious parties. Multiple. It has been co-opted by political grifters that want to use it for their own gain. That's why they get pissed off. You say something like Gamergate was never meant to be political. It is co-opted by people who, I'm just going to outright say it, are probably fucking paid by China to shill Chinese games with the amount of simping they do for China. Like, you look at some of the posts about that Anata game or fucking Black Myth Wukong when that was shit people fucking remember, or Marvel Rivals right now. It is indistinguishable from an IGN puff piece. They just constantly go, but look how hype it is. Look how great it is. To a degree that feels uncomfortable. It's not just, you can see people posting about Marvel Rivals where they're playing the game and it's like, yeah, no, it's pretty good. I like it. And I love playing with my friends and all that. Then you see the shit, from the guys who are representing GG2 and all that. And it is shill posting. They are actual shill posting. Like, it is to a degree of we need to start fucking talking about this because it's becoming an issue. Yeah, Black Myth what now? Yeah, exactly. There's a difference between this game is pretty good and play this game, it is what will save gaming. And that's what I've been saying for a while. You can enjoy the game just fine, but when you start saying, this is what will save gaming, ha ha ha, look at how hard we won, that's when I get fucking suspicious. I haven't seen anyone actually call the anime GTA its name. Exactly. That Marvel Rivals Korean? It's NetEase. Like, the fact they're trying to say it's Korean is already suspicious enough, because no, it's NetEase, and that's a Chinese company. Like, even some of the show posting will admit it's Chinese, so it is to this degree of, this is getting fucking weird. I have a feeling English VA was told in simple terms, walk back your next gig VA is at McDonald's. Yeah, NetEase Chinese. Not only is NetEase Chinese, NetEase is one of the more infamous gaming companies in China. And their standards for what constitutes a nefarious gaming company is pretty fucking high up there. So when people are like, because here's the thing to think about. When Diablo Immortal was coming out, it was announced that NetEase would be involved. And Diablo Immortal had some of the worst monetization in gaming, period. You could spend hundreds of thousands of dollars and still not get full sets of stuff. That kind of thing. It was that bad. Beatman's now pretty cool dude. Yeah, pretty cool dude. But back in 2019, Grums was openly shitting on NetEase and saying this is a bad company, we shouldn't be supporting them. Now he's basically trying to not so much cover up the fact NetEase is involved with Marvel Rivals, but he's definitely not calling it out and saying, yeah, don't get involved with this company, they're a bad bet. I mean, it is fucking weird. Discord got hacked, so I made a practically identical new account and managed to rejoin my old servers. I lived hacker bitches, I'll stand back and become green. Yeah, saying the screenshot of the first comment on Archer's video, which was still sucking shine dick, but he merely pointed out, yeah. So that skins of Marvel Rivals like $18, and that's the getting to know you price. Imagine how bad it's going to be once they feel confident. From my knowledge, Yellow Apocalypse judges the importance of a character and is shown by the amount of fights they have, which is ridiculous. Even better than I thought. I only need 10% of my engineering final. My government and geography class, I can get a 0 and still pass them. We chilling. The entire Wukong thing was propped up by SBI supposedly being denied consultation. How convenient, since that was the big name during March or April. Exactly. Chinese version of Total War 3 Kingdom is garbage because NetEase worked on its release in China. The irony being it was made to pander to China. Yeah. Apparently, Assassin set up YouTube videos go live after getting arrested. Supposedly, once again, it is fucking weird. GT2 has been co-opted by me to explain the sole joke of Sneed's Feed and Seed. Yeah, Chinese NetEase and made GTA as a gotcha game where you can drive a car and it's wrestling and it looks too smooth. Like I said, the absolute reverence around Chinese releases has me extremely suspicious. I feel like this is a time bomb. I feel like this is a massive fucking time bomb that will blow up in people's faces. Melanie Mack is a fan. Devil May Cry that has satanic imagery. Dropped to Christian Morals. The defense. She was singing the praise of it. Live Pop Chainsaw. I'm looking forward to play it. Yeah, it's weird. It is weird. China gave everyone a day off when Black Myth Wukong released. Supposedly, yeah. Crap, you're not in it. Everyone's shitting on jail, even people with flags and pronouns in their bio. Yeah. Does anything have anything to do with Girls Frontline? Supposedly. I don't know exactly the extent of what NetEase is involved in, but it's a lot. Diego Hernandez for $2. NetEase killed Visions of Mana Studio this year. Yeah. Like, the idea, like, you can play games from China, Shota loves the ZZZ and all that, but it's the push to get everyone to love China. That is what got me extremely on edge and made me go, what the fuck is going on here? And yeah, seeing, like, you want to know something that, like, none of the shill people talking about Marvel Rivals or trying to puff it up and go, like, see, woke is defeated and all that are talking about? NetEase takes ESG funding. They do. It's public. It's on their fucking site. Like, they post about it on social media. They take ESG funding. So supposedly you're winning against ESG. Meanwhile, you're buying from a company that uses ESG. And yeah, you can argue it's free to play all you want, but the skins, the skins they know people will buy. Absolute Zero Kiyomi is now a pretty cool dude. Pretty cool guy. Yeah. Jackson is now a pretty cool guy for 5 months. 5 months. Yeah. Yeah, how many of these people are shills / spies acting on behalf of CCP? I think a lot of it's shills. Calling out Melanie Mack, stating her arguments for censorship or what letters where we're at, and came for the poor and attractive women and everything else. Either everything must be censored or nothing is. Well, it's more simple than that. It's like you claim you're a free speech activist. You clearly don't care. I have no idea how Joe Apocalypse did, but he made that 8-minute long video, One Piece video feel like hours. It's afraid to get in with a base character, but talk to me in 6 months. Exactly. Talk to me in 6 months. Yeah, Grum's been back on Marvel Rivals. Yeah. So Chinese plot to achieve cultural domination over the West. No, I'm serious. China knows it won't win in a straight war economically, so they're making us like them. Yeah, economic slavery. That was the entire point of DEI ESG. That's why they fund it to the span of trillions. They are still hands down, the highest funder of ESG by fucking trillions. They pour a lot of money into it. How's the comic coming along? Any new pages? We have pages, but I want to show them off once the next one's done, because that'll be very, very fun. That is something I've been hyping up for a little bit. Oh, ball fell. But yeah, that is something I want to hype up, so I'm going to wait until that one's done. So what is Grims exactly? Is he a grifter or what? Like I said, I am of the full belief that a lot of the people shilling for China are in some way in a relationship with probably funding companies or what have you that have stock in China that's making them get a little less biased. Or a little bit more biased, I mean to say. Because, I mean, the reverence around it is too hard to ignore. It's not just, this game looks fun. It is, you need to play this in order to win the culture war. Making it seem like it's part of the larger movement. That is where it's fucking weird. Thoughts on Indiana Jones, some surprise critical success, so not calling it the fucking Great Circle. I mean, it's barely got anyone playing it right now, so who cares? If I play mouthwashing, Jesus Christ, that was the mindfuck of a game. I can see why people loved it. Yeah. People confused why I'm attacking V and Grums for acting like gooners, Melanie Mac for one censorship. They hate it for the wrong reasons. Yeah. Can we get a God Hand stream? Eventually. Only game I fail in not supporting Chinese companies is Path of Exile series. Game's too damn good. See that 5 games voted for Game of the Year. 4 of them are Chinese made, 3 of which are Gacha and Shadow of the Erd Tree. Seems mighty odd. I'm telling you. I'm fucking telling you. China is making active pushes to get into the AAA scene, and we're all going to regret it if it happens. Here's my 2 cents. Even though China is winning people's favor and whatnot, Western industry is also pathetic for falling for the ESG DEI scam and losing their jobs over it. They fall for the ESG DEI scam because China pushes it on them. Like, that's the thing. Once you're wrapped up in those contracts, you can't just break out of it. You are stuck. It's economic slavery. So especially in the cases of like Tencent or NetEase buying out companies. They buy stake in these companies and force the rules down their throat. It's not as easy as just saying no. I mean, that's the entire point of it. You are locked into it. And unless you have absolute radicals in those companies that are willing to say, I'll fucking take the hit, drag me to court, I don't give a shit, you're going to be stuck with it. The entire point was to spread out like a web and get as many people involved as possible, so then eventually it just becomes a self-feeding system. That's why I don't spread Show's opinion. He's trying to push CCC on me like a China fig. And the problem with people playing Chinese games, but trying to say China is the future of gaming is fucking retarded. It is. A big fucking red flag when you hear this will win the culture war, guys. Be very suspicious. Exactly. Yeah, China's the biggest dictatorship in the world, tied with Russia. I generally don't get how so many people can't see that. Only three of these were made this year. No Shadow of the Erd Tree does not count. Barely anyone who plays it, who cares? It's kind of my entire thought process. People who doom post about the Western games industry due to Conquer or Dustborn, outside of how we funded. It's up to the revisions history. The only religious right wanted to censor games back in the day. Hell, is one of the few things Fox News, CNN agreed on. Everyone wants to censor games. Yeah. Chinese do the same thing with African countries, debt credit slavery, so they can plunder resources without complaint. Yeah. That's the entire point. Yeah, China's trying to get into everyone's pockets, and its success, we need to promote more Japanese Taiwan games. Well, look specifically around the wording they use around Japanese games, where they go, well, it's already fallen. It's already fallen. You know, Japanese media is already fucked. And it's like, what are you talking about? It's already fucked. You know, H games are still coming out. You know, Japan would have a much larger leg in the market if Visa companies weren't, you know, Visa and various other car companies weren't literally gimping them. They have an actual roadblock put in their process that China does not deal with, that Korea does not deal with, where they are forced to censor games to adhere to these standards that no other country is forced to follow. It is specifically Japan. You know, Japan is being hit in the knees with a fucking baseball bat, and everyone's complaining that they're getting hit in the knees. It's like, dude, What are you talking about? They're falling. Brother, Steel Man, $5, but well, you're not based if you don't support the commies. Wait a minute, something ain't right. Fate of Atlantis and Last Crusade movie game are the only good Indiana Jones games. Yeah, credit card companies who take money from China. Yes, that's what was found. The standards that Visa was using to push into Japan came from a company in Singapore, and Singapore is notorious for having CCP influence in it. Use your push ESG DEI to cripple the West and then train an army of robot ninjas to target manufacture infrastructure and far more effective. Yeah. Yeah, UN's also enforcing this against US and Japan. Them as well. So it wasn't the Jews, but the Chinamen. Notice, anytime we talk about how China influences shit, people keep trying to rip the conversation to be about the Jews. Even though the Jews, as stated, don't fund ESG DEI near to the span China does. At least most of those shit ESG games flop significantly, but mainly the corporates being bought up by the Chinese. That's the point. It's either way they win. The company, like, look what's happening to Ubisoft right now. Ubisoft was considered to be bought out by fucking Tencent. Kadokawa was considered to be bought out by fucking Tencent. Either way, they win. You make a bunch of money, and hey, the stock price gets to go up, and we get a little bit more influence. That's great. It tanks. Well, we can just buy more of it because they're backed by the CCP. They're a literal federal organization over there. So they have an infinite money pot to play with. Does anyone know that stupid little peacock thing worn by ancient Chinese in their media is called, like what Lubu is depicted as having? I fucking hate those things. They look dumb. Really starving for games, just play indie instead of China. Yeah. And why the fuck would someone listen to a company from Southeast Asia, shithole like Singapore? What authority do they have? Exactly. It's fucking weird, isn't it? Yeah, Kadokawa is being bought out by Sony, but one of the people that was considering buying it was Tencent. China doesn't even allow magic or skeletons in their mainland. I mean, Jesus Christ, can anyone call them a bastion of free speech? Yeah. Yeah, small heads only going for reproduction, but the Chinese are going for our minds and everything. You know, China's trying to limit games to their people being old, out of touch men. Yeah. The culture buys in the Marxist crap. The CCP controls the corpos. Either way, they win by destroying their opposition. That's the point. That's why I keep saying, you know, when they try to break it down to something as simple as what a lot of the shills want you to believe, it gets suspicious. Yeah, Tencent has 10% stake in FromSoft, yeah. What in Japan do the UN is basically is trying to basically gimp them for no other reason for China, the same thing payment processors. Are you asking what are they trying to gimp? Because their media, it's their anime manga, which is a massive industry over there. Don't forget to go to Esto Gaza and buying the Octagon before you go to Terror. You're locked out of August spells. That is true. That is true. We're gonna have to remember that. When I played Dust Diver, it was a Taiwanese RPG, but I can't find a physical copy. Once again, asking we nuke the Three Gorges Dam. All problems will be solved, I swear. Simon Legacy Kane remaster I missed? No, I've been telling people, wait for it to flop and then buy it, so then they'll never touch Legacy of Kane ever again. We can have it both ways. We can get our awesome remasters, and we never have to worry about them raping Legacy of Kane. Yeah, China hates fan service. Try to look up an NPC skirt, you get a Black Void. Yeah. They're not winning because they're better. They're winning because they crippled everyone else. It's bad for the world, and art standards are lower overall. Yeah. And it drives me nuts when people go, well, who the fuck do we buy from? It's like, not the guys pushing censorship on everybody else. You know, like, they are explicitly the ones that have pushed censorship standards across the fucking world. They fund the DEI culture that is ruining companies. It is their fault. But you're going to give them money because everyone else is a victim to them. That's ridiculous. You have only two choices for your overlords, the Jews or Chinese, either Kang or Kodos. Path of Exile is Chinese? Yeah. That's when Christians ran companies, they had standards. You don't need to buy games. Good point. China's a fat kid who bashed Crowbar and a professional Olympic runner to win a running race. Yeah. I don't want to Legacy Kane remaster. I want to see Kane see the Elder Squid. Armed 13, $5. Halo community hates Melanie Mack for harassing a Halo dev while Jalera got doxxed for having a pride flag and not knowing Halo lore, being a false fan. Yeah, she's a political grifter. Like, the people that will agree with Melanie Mack agreed with her and never gave a shit about what she was talking about in the first place. She just parrots the talking points they want to hear, which is, we need to be less degenerate in our culture, which is a ridiculous fucking term. You know? Obviously, a game that is showing a woman in a bikini kind of waving her ass to the screen is not going to be aimed at kids. So trying to do the whole thing of the children thing is stupid. And she doesn't give a fuck. As stated, she defended Starblade. It is opportunistic grifting, and she does not believe a word of it. The reason you hear grifter so much nowadays is because so many people have become political grifters. It is a very, very, very profitable thing to be. Just parrot some opinions, act like a stereotype of whatever group you're with, and you can soak up money because people get that satisfaction of just hearing you repeat what they already believe back to them. You know, it is this thing where you cannot look at a person like Melanie Mack and assume she actually believes in a goddamn word she says. And if you think she believes in a word she says, it's because you already wanted to agree with her. And she's pretty, so audience will follow. And that also helps. Melanie Mack is a retard that was hospitalized twice because she didn't think she needed to drink as much water as she was told. That was not the investor of Tencent, but it's a New Zealand company. What's that in reference to? What do you think? Half the stuff in America is made in China. China's a parasite wiggling where it can. Yeah. Girls Frontline 2 looks so good, but I don't want to support Chinese gotchas. Like I said, you can enjoy whatever game from China you want, so long as you're not, touting it as free speech, the game. It's like, hey, I'm fully aware this is a Chinese game. China's going to fuck me over. I don't like gays even before I was Christian. They're either annoying or Victor Salva. You say GIF or GIF? GIF. If you say GIF, you're a retard. So many so-called allies just turn to be two-faced pricks because it's opportunistic grifting. They take advantage of a social movement where they find momentum. That's literally it. Arm 1313 $3. Behind time I was being a flamboyant homosexual, late and gay. Yeah, Trump and Daniel Perry's found not guilty. White man is back. Yeah, creator of GIF pronounced it GIF. He's a retard. Mel and Mac always kind of look like a strung out meth head. Yeah. Yeah, GIF is peanuts, GIF is images. What can Japan do against so many forces against them? Well, right now they're working on their own payment processor, and they're actually starting to, punish Visa for what they did. Where they're dragging them into courtrooms and going, why the fuck were you pushing this on us? And their only excuse is, we were told to. It's like, all right, by who? It is this thing. The natural environment for the market has been fucked with for a while. For a very, very long while. Niji Sanji has their own Diddy. Yeah. Here. Well, we almost done with FF9. We are getting close. If you pro LGBT, then they started to annoy me, and I agree with Arab and rooftop flights. He's awakened the sleeping mech of Japan. They're pushing back. Yeah. Yeah, thankfully, East Japan's government's been fighting back against the credit card companies, tracing their stupidity back to China. Exactly. I've been saying it over and over again. This shit is nowhere near as... It's both nowhere near as simple and nowhere near as complicated as what people say. It all comes from China, but the complexity comes from the fact of just how many people are either knowingly or unknowingly working with China. I think the crazy hair tranny devs that ruin games and all that, they don't know a goddamn thing about China. They're just opportunistic assholes that are trying to get their buddies into places and fail upwards. But the culture that allows them to fail upwards is being funded by China because they know their fuck-ups are going to screw everything up. It's one of those things. I'm Canadian. Our default is LGBT friendly, but now I'm just done with the cult behavior. But I miss behind closed doors. A lot more children in the world today. It's China's fault. He's loaning Aiden to stream bit on Dev, but same info we know. Meanwhile, Dev is going to make his own response video, and if it's along the Trump one, it's over. They fumbled it sadly. Fuck Dev. Yeah, I listened to the video Aiden put out. Well, the video, quote unquote, it's the stream clip. And I was getting annoyed. I was getting to the point of stop breaking down in tears over every goddamn thing. It's like... I wanted to just hear a in-depth breakdown of every single thing Dev did to them and, show receipts, show images. Fuck that I'm not going to show DM's rule. He has broken that more than once himself. Just fucking show the info. Just rip it apart, rip it open, and just be like, this is what he did, this is when he did it. But Aiden would have rather just, when she started breaking down over Dev calling Uzlu's girlfriend a pedophile and literally bursting into tears about that, it's like... Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Okay, stop. We get it. It sucks, but that's not the moment you break down in tears. That's just when you go, are you a fucking retard? you know? You know, that's when you just rip a guy's ass open and goes, you are a complete dumbass. Can't be the only one who thinks it's strange Wukong suddenly in every game. Mm-hmm. She autistic me on the internet. You know what, Kira should kill Dev. She can do it better. Aiden's weakness that she's a woman. I get that, but it does get to a point of like, all right, it feels like now you're just kind of getting involved to be involved. To say you're involved. You know, come on. Isn't Aiden Canadian? No, she's American. I don't think Aiden understands Dave literally jacks off to her public breakdown. So I think she does it to, you know, to get some emotional connection with the audience. You know, that whole thing. To me, it just keeps screaming or performative. I mean, it's like the amount of shit this guy's done to you for that long, and you're gonna cry at the idea of, well, he called my friend a pedophile. It's like, yeah, he does that to everybody. You know, it's one of those of, this has happened so often, I'm shocked that you still have you still have the emotional wherewithal to get upset about it, you know? Yeah, push try claim anime manga have fallen as a massive fucking psyop. Drama Queen just came out. You know, yeah, Drama Queen literally just came out, and it's explicitly, like, anti-immigration. Didn't take the crying seriously, just tell him to fuck off. Yeah, it's like, maybe it's just difference of philosophy. I was just like, dude, just tell me he's pathetic. Brother of Steelman, $5. I just remember the scene in Rudolph, it's the scene where they cover his nose with coal, so won't that can be considered blackface? Came late to the stream. I'm long understood that them crying is an instant win condition against most guys. Yeah, I get that, and that just drove me nuts. It drove me nuts because I stated I wanted that clinical breakdown of like, this is what he did, this is when he did it, and all that, and it was just repeating the information we heard time and time again. Which is, we fucked with his Minecraft server, then he got pissy about that, and he wouldn't shut up about it for 3 years. And it's like, okay. He's like, I mean, okay, that's nice, whatever. And I know it sounds like a massive dick move, but it is this thing of like, if you're gonna get involved in this now that, you know, it's a new opportunity, it's like, come on. And never really used that too dead inside. I mean, people imagine China infiltrating the West to picture covert ops, uncover spies. China literally just gives retards billions of dollars. Yeah. Why do people not care about China taking over everything? It's because down with American empires, because they see China as just something new and exciting. It's kind of both. Drama Queen manga, has there ever been a statement outright saying the aliens are Americans, third worlders, or are they just reaching hard? It's kind of on the nose if you read it. Crying didn't come up as real, and she would jump back and forth from bawling, talking normal. Yeah, as stated, it felt too much like trying to insert into a new drama. Ace at least had receipts. Ace is like the go-to guy right now for if you want to watch like videos making fun of Dev, because he does exactly what I said. It's like, oh, okay, you're gonna say that? Well, here's me pulling up an example where you said equivalent, if not worse, things. You know, like Ace is really, really good. Yeah. All right, I'm to ContraPoints. Good question. Question about Final Fantasy. What is honestly the appeal of Final Fantasy series? I'm asking someone that has mostly never cared about series. They're very fun games. The gameplay is fun. The characters are fun. The worlds are fun. Cole's dropped new ironic SpongeBob political video. Have you watched it yet? I have not, but I'm going to. It's not that. It was that she was willing to give him another chance. Yeah, it's like she's done that 5 times already. It's like, why do you keep doing that? Even Cecil McFly came out and said, like, why do you keep doing that? You know he's crazy. Drama Queen's at least anti-foreigners coming in and mucking shit, but which is at least somewhat refreshing. Yeah. For instance, Ace tried to get away from the dev shit, but Dev's retardation knows no bounds. That Jay-Z's getting accused of raping an underage girl, did he? I'm not shocked if the entire music industry is guilty. Ace is furious and had enough of Dev. Also, he subject himself to the High Republic comics. What did Dev do now? Well, he was still spiraling ever since the Pippa thing, so... This is gonna sound mean, but a reason why Dev was able to get away with shit as long as he has is explicitly because a lot of the people that would gun for him were kind of as bad as him. You know, I don't want to sound cruel, but that is what happened. He had the luxury of having people that would get a little too emotional, too heated, or would grasp a little bit too hard at straws, so no one really gave a shit. You know, the whole Minecraft server literally amounted to, who the fuck cares? It's a Minecraft server. You know, that thing. It's just that dev has gotten more and more retarded over years that it's getting impossible for him to hide. And he's spiraling worse and getting worse and worse. I haven't found my own proof, but I've heard people say Jello drew Loli, which if true makes the statements against Oda very funny. Wouldn't be shocked. He's a massive fucking hypocrite. Like, Dev's downfall is caused by Pippa calling him terminally fat. Well, no, his downfall started because he wouldn't shut the fuck up. That's literally what it amounted to. Like, he kept trying to win every single argument, even at ones he was blatantly wrong. Jello called Oda a pedophile, made a joke about Oda's daughters. Yeah. Like, his only point about it is, well, he helped the guy that, he helped the guy that drew, fucking, Rurouni Kenshin, and he was a pedophile. It's like, yeah, and? Yeah, somebody slept the life out of Dev. Yeah, Jello jerks off the diaper stuff. He does do that. That's on Jews. I don't care. I do not care. Yeah, worse than Loli, Jill's a scat fetishist. He is. Yeah, Jill just wants you to vote, bro. My person defending Dev is Arch at this point, who is saying women moment at every new accusation. Even Arch's audience is sick of Dev. Yeah, because they already admit they use him just for hate super chats, where it's like, well, people get so pissed off they super chat just tell you're an idiot. In which case they still won, and it's like, dude, that's Wings of Redemption logic. Yeah, Dev also only feels comfortable going after women anytime he tries to argue with a guy, he shits himself. Yeah. Jello's doing this because he burned every bridge in the dub community, which with the dub he worked on. Yeah. It's the most violent film you ever seen. Like in concept or material, because most violent is probably like the Saw movies. Even then, those are like, eh. Don't know what Arch keeps him around because he's an actual dwarf and only thinks about gold. Isn't helping a guy you know is a pedophile a bad thing? It is. But at the same time, as stated, it's one of the sins of the entertainment industry, of which there are plenty. I'm like, I just don't care. In regards to gore and explicitly, well, as stated, there's a lot of extreme films out there. The Terrifying films kind of count as extreme. English VA for Dominons on Thanos at this point could see him doubling down getting recast for season 2. That would be funny. See what's going on with your boy Zach. It's really sad and pathetic. I have not kept up with him, so I'm not sure if he's gotten worse. Makes me sad. I used to like Zach. Like body horror? Yeah. And everyone but Frey is dead. Great. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Yeah, she's fucked. Yeah, Zach's old man yells at clouds. I finished all 3 Terrifier movies, and damn, is it good. First one's still the creepiest. Yeah, I just don't really, meh. They don't get to me. I mean, because I'm not scared of clowns, and I feel like a lot of the horror revolves around the fact art is a clown. Appeal to me on the stories and worlds that are shown. There are so many varieties of stories to be seen and experienced. Some of the most emotional games a man can play. They are really good. And we're going to have to grind back some of those fucking dragons we killed. Yeah, women and children are being abused since the beginning of the entertainment industry. Yeah, it's like it does suck, and it is one of those of if you want to hold Oda to it, I ain't gonna fucking judge you. Like, why not? But to me, it's also one of those of like, I don't know. I'm not gonna write off the whole fucking industry because of it, obviously. I think 2024 is finally on the coffin for Commonscape people. I don't know. I think they still have a year or 2 left. Art doing a sexy dance at woman suit wasn't creepy to you? No, it just wasn't. It just didn't get to me. Actually, on sub from Zach, dude, all his bitching. Art, clowns somewhat scare me, but my kids are very unnerving. Oda was an assistant on Rurouni Kenshin. The guy pretty much taught him everything he knows. You can't expect him to turn on his teacher and friend. Yeah, it's like, ideally he would have. Ideally, he would have been like, no, fuck that guy. Fuck that piece of shit. You know, I hope he dies, but it's also one of those of like, reality just ain't that fun sometimes. I mean, it was either Deathgasm, The Thing, or Mandy. Yeah, Joe Apocalypse loves farts and drew porn of Star versus characters in XJ9. Dude's a complete hypocrite. Yeah. F6 is the only one I like for whatever reason. To be fair, FF6 is really good. It kind of works out because that means more XP for the rest of them. One Saucy and Terrifier is pretty hard to watch if you know, you know. It was pretty gruesome. But it wasn't one of those where I was like, oh my god, that movie was so fucked up. I was mainly just like, yeah, I admit, that got me gritting my teeth. I think Art the Clown's try hard scary clown design. They're trying too hard to make him look scary. I think the guy who plays him is really good. He's actually a really good actor. I'd love to see him in other stuff. How much you got played by damn, I love APT. Ever had a song you hate, but because you heard it a lot, you grew to love it? Hollywood at Weinstein, finance at Epstein, wrestling at McMahon, Diddy, music at Diddy. Who'll be the one for video games? I think Blizzard was close, but not there yet. That's a good question. You can argue Zoe Quinn, but it wasn't to that extent of like a Weinstein or an Epstein or anyone like that. Yeah, it's very tragic because Kenshin's a very Kino classic. It sucks. Dude, I felt fucking heartbroken when the goddamn Galco author was arrested for CP, because I liked Galco. That was a great series. Destination 5 gets really grisly, sympathetic at the end. Yeah. Or the Kenshin prequel, yeah. Top 10 favorite Jews. Jesus Apostle, Paul Peter, John Stephen, Judge Samuel, John the Baptist, Job, Joseph, Moses. Kenshin remake as good as the original? It's not as good, but it's fun. Hands on Nietzsche? Yeah. Wasn't Blizzard kind of like the gaming industry's Epstein Diddy? Yeah, well, a Diddy figure is somebody who weaves between every company and every big name and ties them together in one big sex trafficking scandal. Jets anywhere for $10. Here's a late birthday present as a thanks for the hours of entertainment. Also, as far as Red Dead 2, how much fun is it strictly for the shooting and fucking around as a cowboy? I don't care about the story. Shooting's pretty fun. Has a lot of good detail with the gore and the violence. What's Galco? The Gyaro one. My last night, the Digipro turned out, and I feel Devil 2 in a couple of years. Can pardon Kenshin, I didn't molest anyone. The material was illegal at the time. Yeah, but it's still one of those of, yeah, no, that's gonna follow you for the rest of your fucking life, and it should. It should. Like, the only stipulation he gets on the matter is, at least he didn't rape a kid, but it's still one of those of, congratulations, you did the bare minimum. Thanks a lot, I really appreciate the content. How Doug loves art, but isn't big on classic slashers. Alright, Pitcher will be the guy to be exposed for fucked up shit? Maybe. Yeah, Jello didn't even bring up Watsky in his video. That is weird. My favorite Jew is our Jew, that's Scuba Dan. Yeah, I haven't heard from him in a while. I hope he's okay. Who's Jello? Jello Apocalypse, the guy that, that basically got blacklisted from the dub industry. Telling people like Jello and Turkey Tom that they don't paint the entire anime industry as pedophiles, and then they paint the entire culture and country as such. Well, it's especially ironic with what's eventually outed with them. Like, Jello, he had his whole thing where he was drawing art of characters that were underage engaging in scat porn. And Turkey Tom, there's now substantial rumor that he may have had sex with Destiny, a guy who has multiple weird-ass fucking takes. So, it's one of those where anytime they start saying that shit and getting to that general of a opinion, there's usually a timer on their head. Wasn't David Cage caught with CP? No, he got caught with naked pictures of Ellen Page. And Dev got that at least 2 tried cake. I already believe that Diddy ordered a hit on Tupac, but I'm starting to think he killed Biggie too. What I noticed is that people nowadays are starting to say, like, oh, well, Biggie was well-known plagiarist back in his day. He stole all of his songs. And I'm like, the fuck you talking about he stole his songs? But that makes me wonder, oh, is there going to be some shit that comes out about how fucking P. Diddy killed Biggie and they got to hide that? Turkey Tom said he himself was bisexual. Oh, okay, so he fucking did it. Okay. It's like, okay, so yeah, he had sex with Destiny. You watched 2009 Rampage movie? That's the one Uwe Boll did, right? It's okay. Yeah, Biggie was probably just sampling, if that. I don't believe he did that at all. It's funny is that Jello's villain origin story started because he got rejected by Rooster Teeth for a role in Ruby. Yeah. We'll use the tent, and then we will save. I'm excited to say I had the wrong shoes and can't tomorrow because I'm eating all day. Yeah, I fucking love it. Yeah, the new Neural Viz. Yeah. We have a new unanswered oddities, and it's great. And there's literally amateur footage of Biggie rapping on a street corner in front of a bodega in New York before he was famous. The fuck they on? Yeah. Like I said, that's why I think there's probably going to be some shit coming out about how Diddy had Tupac, not just Tupac, but Biggie whacked. Playing FF10 after this? Yeah. No question, did Fuentes or Tom get sloppy seconds? Yeah, Turkey Tom also defended Fruit and said everyone cheats. Yeah, it's... someone's, like, first jump to an issue is a pretty good indicator of their nature. Didn't Eminem allude to that in Killshot? Yeah. But with a swole. Didn't Nick Fuentes and Destiny suck each other off? How many guys did Destiny fuck? That was a good question. Like, unironically, that was a good question because you start wondering some things. You play Type 0 after 16? I don't know. Type 0 was weird. I feel like I should be paralyzed as an appropriate reaction with the amount of child lovers coming out these days, but I'm just jaded if anything. What the fuck's wrong with the world? I genuinely believe it's a Mouse Utopia experiment. Like, basically, people reach a level to where they have all their basic needs met and they're given too much time to think, so they devolve as a human being. They devolve, and all they want to do is burn their life to the ground because it gives them a conflict to deal with. So they'll get malicious, they'll get sociopathic, they'll get psychopathic, whatever they can just to give them some manner of purpose, whether it be negative or positive. Also, why Destiny? He's not even gay bestie material. Every time there was a point in time I liked his vids, then he got caught up in drama and BreadTube, or even convinced by Reddit too to take down Alex Jones' vid. He's his only real good one. Yeah, struggling keeps a man humble. Do we know for certain if Diddy did get Biggie killed? We don't know for certain, but I'm wondering. Say about the medical field following the overturning of Roe v. Wade? Yeah, who cares? And it's not looking for Mudohar. Guessing people have said to put some turkey in your mouth for Thanksgiving. They meant the bird. Been proven Biggie took riffs from someone with a similar name to him that was older, but it was essentially just him sampling a beat from someone else. That's usually no biggie. Yeah. I mean, every rapper samples. It's what they do. That's how they make half their fucking music. They sample from each other. There we go. We'll do gamble defense. May not be the best, but it'll do something. That's on Jay Dilla. I don't know who that is. Getting cucked really sent Destiny over the edge, didn't it? Yeah, Tucker Tom's girlfriend cheated on him. Of course, say everyone cheats. Well, supposedly he did it to her as well. Kind of one of those things. It just seemed like a bad relationship all around. I mean, throw a pebble at any rap song, guarantee you they at least sampled from Clyde Stubblefield drumming. Yeah. Biggie often sampled Rick James and Barry White. Those were huge songs. Everyone was sampling them. There was no dibs. How long do you think you get to FF15? That's a good question. FF games are long. Between RD2 and FF6, which one should I get? Well, it depends on what you're in the mood for. Do you want a cowboy shooter, or do you want a JRPG? Another thing about Jello trying to call Oda an egotistical artist that doesn't credit assistance, that a strong argument. Jello went out, back it up with a source. More than that, it's easily disproven. Oda credits his assistants all the fucking time. He is very proud of his assistants. So the idea of like, oh, he never credits them, like, that is just a flat out lie. Once again, there was a lot of people on Twitter going like, did you even fucking read One Piece? Universe Turkey Tom spent more time around Wendigo instead of Destiny, but I guess short-term satisfaction more enticing. The longer FF series gone on, the longer the games themselves got longer. Yeah, Flamenco really lucked out by having that falling out with Turkey Tom. He won by doing nothing. Yeah, Turkey calls people pedophiles at the drop of a hat. Yeah. Any spur can spend 10 minutes on the forums, put out a halfway edited commentary video on Reddit drama or cows, have social media, and start getting clout, and a lot of people getting clout and money. A lot of people need to flip burgers. Yeah. I think he plagiarized when he sampled every single rap hip-hop artist from the late 80s, early 90s are guilty because they all sampled and everyone knew. Yeah. I mean, songs sample the Amen break. It's basically a royalty-free sound effect in terms of spread. You still got to pay a fee, though. Yeah. Yeah, it's really funny Flamenco gets shit being cringe at this the shit people Turkey Tom get into. Well, Flamenco's big problem is he has mushmouth and autism, so he does not know how to fucking talk in a energetic setting. Especially made worse when the guy he's arguing with is specifically trying to trip him up. So it's this thing of like, yeah, nah. You're gonna sound like a fucking retard. That time he showed up in Turkey Tom stream, told him the wrong people in the Civil War, and then dipped. Yeah. I was gonna just straight up say nigger, but then I was like, this is their stream. I don't want to be a dick. I have mushmouth, unfortunately. I also have it sometimes. I only ask because I had a talk with business CE9 and Anarchy Mexican who have heard about doctors who need to remove afterbirth and stillborn kids from mothers because that's abortion. That does not happen. Like, that does not happen. That kind of horror story, you can immediately tell you never step foot in a hospital if you think that's true. Red hair across $5. Speaking of One Piece, Frankie's JPVA retiring makes me sad. I love his voice, and Frankie's the reason I got into One Piece in earnest. Yeah. What's mushmouth? Mushmouth. You sound like you're mumbling all the time, or like your words slur. Apparently, when Turkey Tom put out a video on critique of anime fans, it was a red flag, so I was not going to watch it when I know it's bad. It's weird how it keeps happening. Like, they put out the video shitting on anime, and then something about them comes out. It's just fucking weird. It keeps happening. What never happened? A hospital refusing to remove the afterbirth or stillborn child from a mother. That never happens. Like I said, if you believe that happened, you never step foot in a hospital. Well, everyone samples the music industry, so unless it was a money royalty issue, then why was it an issue at all? Was it pride issue or jealousy over another's talent? Still remember when Tom called Digi a pedo for liking Loli, even though Digi's a weirdo. Digibro is a pedophile for different reasons. And I stopped watching Turk Tom and became clear what a snake he was. A bad habit of this trip, insulting or threatening when someone says something stupid, so I can't get into arguments with people. Yeah, Destiny sucked dick. His opinion's automatically invalid. Silent Shoe Medallion works in weird ways. Sean is leaving the dick show and Dick got his girlfriend pregnant. Yeah, it's a huge liability not removing the afterbirth. No way in hell that's true. It's not true. That does not happen. For one, women usually naturally pass the afterbirth themselves. So unless they're like putting a stopgap in front of her cooch, yeah, no, that's stupid. Yeah, Muhog's been canceled for watching hentai. Yeah, and he also was one of those, so it's like, axe falls where it may. As Loli says, the hard R is so confident, meanwhile every YouTuber is on edge and they accidentally say the N-word. I've had my theory for a while that I believe a lot of the urban legends around the algorithm are not true. Like, the Nazi one I know for a fact is not true. You can't say Nazi, you can't even show, you can't even show the swastika. Meanwhile, it's like, no, I could just fine. Like, I was able to do the Wolfenstein video where I said Nazi over 100 times. I showed the swastika. I talked about Adolf Hitler, and I was never demonetized. Flying Bastard for $5, but Turkey Tom looks like Mr. Enter got the last laugh. Never really got the hype around Enter ever since he went after, around Tom ever since he went after Mr. Enter. Me walking into the maternity ward with a bucket of quick dry cement and cracking my knuckles. Can you say suicide? I've said suicide. I've said suicide in videos. I've said suicide in videos. I've said rape. I mean, it's one of those of like, I keep hearing, oh, those terms are bad. You know, they'll get you the yellow, they'll get you the yellow thing. And it's like, no, The only one I know for a fact does do that is cunt. If you say cunt, you get demonetized. That is the only one I know for a fact has happened to videos. I think you're insignificant enough to ignore? Maybe. Be fair, sewer slide just sounds funny. Or Tom doing guilt by associating with only plays guys for being friends with Shadman at the time. They aren't anymore. Well, it's more than that. It's like, that's stupid. Everyone was friends with Shadman. Even Turkey Tom posted about Shadman. You know, it's this... Once you raise those standards high enough, people are going to judge you by those standards, and it's going to be a fucking problem for you. People do that with Keemstar. Whenever Keemstar starts going like, well, you were friends with Shadman, and people go, yeah, and you called everybody and their mother a pedophile based on very fraudulent and flimsy evidence. Like that old man, the old man RuneScape player, where it's like, dude, people still hound you about the shit you did. Or to say unalive, you have permission to dox me and kill me, but it has to be with a gun that costs more than $700. I ain't going down to a Taurus. So all of Australia is demonetized. Crazy out of consumerism. Communism can get treated as horrible as Nazism. Yeah. At least Shad is keeping low and not doing stupid shit nowadays, but that makes me wonder what he's doing in the shadows. I want to take Hirohiko Araki writes and draws good-looking women. Yeah. Oh shit, yeah, this is the wrong save file. Hit continue instead of load. Give me a sec. Yeah, we gotta go back to the tile screen real quick. How was that old man? I don't know. That was a while ago. You'd be able to just find, there have been people who have been demonetized, or have had their voices age restricted for showing Nazi stuff. YouTube schizo. Yeah, we gotta go here. Communism isn't saying as bad because they were the victors of World War II, even though they suffered heavy losses and killed Jews themselves. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Wish I had the figure to pull off Jolene. I forgot the new generation sometimes doesn't know about 2010s, was all about edgy internet content. Yeah, dude, people brought up the Max G video again, where he was talking about, like, hey, voice actors don't need to be the same race as the character. His Apu video, which is a really good video. And they're trying to cancel him for that and go like, well, he's a racist and he did all these racist cartoons. And it's like, the minute they had to jump to that instead of acknowledging his point just proved he was right. It's like, you had to dig back at his old edgy cartoons, which aren't even that edgy. It was funny seeing people who were even defending Max go like, okay, maybe you went too far back then. It's like, they weren't even edgy back then. Like, back then, they were just like, you know, bog standard edgy. It's like, what the fuck, man? In the USSR, Jewish purged themselves sometime before the breakout World War II, but no one brings it up because communist equals good for retards. Yeah. And it's always prepping a purge of the Jews, and the Warsaw Pact rights states right before he died. Yeah. Grape soda, menthol cigarettes. Yeah, I love that. And the entire point of it is like, hey, Mario represented the stereotypes of my culture because he's an Italian guy. So it's like, hey, one of the biggest video game icons was the stereotypical Italian, and we loved him. And those are the kind of racial stereotypes you see in a bad Cartoon Network episode, yeah. And actually got a little annoying after you started gooning to Astolfo. That's usually what happens. I said it before, the femboy meme was funny for a little bit, but then it just straight up turned into, oh, you actually just unironically jerk off to this, okay. Back then, people knew what it was. That's where the new generation on the internet thought that they had brain fry in 2016. It's profitable to pretend to be outraged. That's what makes it annoying more than anything. They don't believe what they're saying. Like, none of the shit kids pretend to be offended by, they're actually offended by. They're saying it because it's profitable. You get clout. You get a following. You know, you can become a social media figure pretending to care about this. That's why it gets so painful. And not that there's anything wrong with that. How long is the Punisher vid? I finished the script for it. Motherfucker's probably going to be like 2 hours. It is a 2-hour long video, and the first thing I thought as soon as I finished typing was, why do I keep doing this? Why do I keep doing this to myself? But it's going to be a breakdown of the movies and the Netflix series, so, you know, it's one of those. Scotch Irish going to get their Mario. Isn't that It's Always Sunny? Got banned from a server for saying the word retarded, nothing else. I was saying I was offending mentally disabled people. Yeah, it's like, it's stupid. People constantly look for a scalp to claim, or they're scared of their own scalp being claimed. Once again, why do you think you've had so many cases of someone tries the easy target of bullying, you know, anime shit, and then they get outed for something? Because that's exactly what it was. They wanted an easy target to prop up their social status, and then it turns out you have skeletons in the closet and they gun for you. Also, Daredevil Season 2, right? I mean, you have to. It's basically Punisher Season 0. And for April Fool's Day, you could review Berserk, the Joan Crawford horror movie. Stole a tent off the dragon. We're gonna need it. Gonna talk about innocence around the video? You have to. I'm been dragged for using autism in the 4chan meme way despite being ASD. In 2010s when people became cartoon addicts and MOP was proof of this. Do you think, for example, Black Twitter going after artists for fan art doing it for clout? Yeah, because usually a lot of time they do the, well, I fixed your art thing, so it's some art asshole trying to prop up their own art. If you want to give Russia the sole credit for being Germany because they hate America despite the fact that they need America to pull their ass out of the fire, yeah. Which we should not have done. Ryan Gargantuan scripts like me correcting copious amounts of songs and audiobook metadata. Why do we keep doing this to ourselves? Yeah, for April Fool's Day, review the Control Delete web series. Should it really matter if someone faps to have femboys like Astolfo? It doesn't matter, but do we need to hear about that every conversation? It feels like that. It feels like that joke from Preacher where it's like, man, I get it. You know, we're in the KKK and we hate these people, but every conversation. We're gonna do that Punisher video, Metal Gear Solid, or are you gonna do that Ruby thing? No. I already have the next 2 videos planned out for it. They're gonna be straight horror stuff. And don't be racist. Be like Mario. He's an Italian plumber created by a Japanese who speaks English and looks like a Mexican, jumps like a black man, grabs coins like a Jew. Controversial opinion. Patton and LeMay did nothing wrong. Should have been left off the chain. Black Lagoon Omek is the remake with Omek with Revy and Night Elephant inspiration for Sour Pop? No. Christmas butter cookies I made in the first attempt are really good. Pretty sure I had some scenes in it that traumatized me. Welcome to Garth Ennis. Dolph Lundgren Punisher. It is part of the movies. Capcom said Mega Man's a top priority. You know what that means? Us Mega Man fans aren't getting shit. Nothing ever happens. Punisher video be about the TV show? Punisher in general. Punisher in general. I need to review Vinland Saga on October 9th, aka Luke Ferguson Day, because I'm too busy. There's too much stuff to talk about. Watch the JHT video, stumble across my recommended randomly. Honestly made and edited and love the Medicare bit you threw in there. Perfectly highlighted what was wrong. Subbed. Usually is a pretty common story with why people fall apart. You know, when someone has a pretty substantial following, they usually fall apart because they let their ego get in the way. I feel like we're power leveled enough for now. So I'll save. I just survive against the Punisher. I wouldn't do anything wrong. Honestly, people should not, in general, talk about what gets them off online. I see Trump's interview where he asked, why didn't we just let ISIS and the Taliban fight? We're gonna go do some frog hunting. Also, probably do some shopping in Esto, Gaza, on the northern continent, Garo, and the southeast islands. Yeah. We've been grinding up dragons. Some of the frogs should be respawned by now, so we're gonna go there. Okay, should be down there. The Loli Punisher's a villain, even though he's not. You can always, like, that's something I'm going to talk about in the video, but you can always tell when someone doesn't understand Frank. When they have him, like, shooting jaywalkers or something like that. It's like, dude, you don't understand what Frank is. You know what gets me off, chat? Using code 12 for 10% off free shipping on your next order. Gamersubs checkout. Just like when people act like Punisher domes you for jaywalking, complete defeats what it is. Yeah, it's like, no. I was watching Daredevil Season 2 again today. Really fucking good. I forgot how good Daredevil is. And yeah, no, the Frank stuff is amazing. Like, they really understood how to build up to Frank and actually characterize him. Go back to the days where I didn't know what makes you shoot strings of cum. Sentiment about every conversation is how I feel most Jewish context. I get that keeps happening historically, but we need to talk about anti-Semitism every time we meet. Yeah, Punisher's an anti-hero. The difference between a villain and an anti-hero, yeah. Is your opinion on back to blue guys using Punisher symbol? I don't care. People like the Punisher. People like Batman. People like Spider-Man. Like, people are allowed to like comic book characters. And this is to Frank what Miller is to Daredevil. Yeah, that's what I think. But I sure wouldn't shoot people for jaywalking Batman in the hand justice for Gotham. I only brought up the choking thing once. Is the Punisher just like Batman with guns? Like he takes on less cartoony villains, but he goes after bad guys with extreme prejudice. Batman is a guy trying to inspire his city to better itself. Punisher accepts the city will never change, but at the very least, he wants the bad guys to be scared. Like that's Frank's entire idea. Oh, nope. I want to keep eating frogs. Which is better, Punisher Season 1 or 2? Season 1, by far. Season 1 feels like a mini-series. Like, if they just never touch Frank again and just let it end there, it would be a fitting ending for Frank. That's something I'm going to talk about in the video, but it's like he gets to earn redemption, saving Micro's family. He's getting the help he needs at the support group. He punished the guys that ruined his life. He fucked up Russo. It's like, if they never want to touch Frank again and be like he rode off into the sunset, that would be a fitting ending for Frank. Yeah, Batman's optimism, Punisher's nihilism. Yeah. Let me eat 2 more, and then we're going to call that. And we'll go to the next march. Best Girl in Ruby, also from Punisher Comics. What the fuck was a Russian, with the Russian becoming a woman? That was Marvel Knights. It was hilarious. Also, I never touched Ruby yet. Frank respects Cap. He sees him as the man he should have been. Yeah, well, Frank's a soldier, and Captain America is like the god among soldiers. They fucking worship the guy. He's like Superman. I'm asked, but have you played Marvel Rivals? No, I'm not touching that. I know better than to put stock in an Overwatch clone. That would be broad, but there's an indie movie called Primitive War, and there's dinosaurs in Vietnam. Yeah. You know, the original plan of the bad guy in Home on the Range was to take over the country. The army brainwashed cows. Yeah. That would have been funny. Gonna cover Punisher Kills Marvel Universe. I'm not gonna cover it per se, but I'm gonna reference it happened. Because that's what got Ennis the job writing Knights, and then from there, Max. Do I give up in Dead Rising series? No, after the next 2 videos, I'm going to do Dead Rising 2. I have it all spaced out and planned out. A strongest Punisher without weapons, only fighting barehanded. He's pretty strong. He's, you know, not just trained in hand-to-hand combat, but also, like, he's a big motherfucker. So he also has, like, kind of the build to make it work. What is Frank's view on Peter and Spider-Man? What do you mean by Peter and Spider-Man? Do you mean, like, just what his thoughts are on Spider-Man? He thinks Spider-Man's just a kid, just a dumb kid. Oh, Frank tells cops that not to have his logo and look up to Captain America. Yeah. Long for you to review something, recommend on Subscribestar. Dude, this entire year has been dedicated to catching up on stuff that's been on the back burner. It's long. Elektra stuff in DD Season 2 is horrible. I thought it was fine. I like the chick that plays Elektra. I think I'm just one of those rare cases of, like, I like the Elektra stuff and the Punisher stuff, so I was happy in both cases. There we go. I understand when people think that police and military and Punisher symbol means they're bad. Yeah, it's like yelling at somebody for having a Batman symbol. It's like it's a comic book character. Time to add to it review, monkey review. Let's see Punisher versus Sopranos glorified crew. Yeah, dumb kid that shouldn't be having to be a hero at his time in his life. Yeah, it's like... Isn't Spider-Man 30 years old by now? Yeah, but Frank is still pretty old. Spider-Man's still a kid? Thought he was pushing 30 in the comics. That's the Ultimate Run. The Ultimate Run, he's pushing 30. Mainline, I think he's still in his 20s. I think Punisher has a lot of respect for Spider-Man. Don't really know how he's playing it. He respects a lot of the... oh, there's still tadpoles. He respects a lot of the heroes in it, you know, at least in the sense of guys like Daredevil and Spider-Man. Because their methods do work for them. It's just Frank does not agree, and he thinks they're naive. So here Daredevil and Punisher talking about whether criminals should be killed or not. It's fucking good, yeah. And speaking of Punisher, played the arcade game at MVC Collection. It's really fun, yeah. Peter's still in his 20s, right? In mainline, I think he is, yeah. Frank is like late 30s as youngest in stories. Yeah, because he's been in the military for a while. Okay. Next up. Should be... There we go. Huge march up there. And Spider-Gwen, Ghost Spider, Frank is like early 30s, late 20s. Yeah, but that's also a very different version of Frank, where he's just a straight-up psychopath. I feel about Cosmic Ghost Rider Frank. It feels like a gimmick. Marvel has a bad problem of when they run out of ideas for Punisher, they do the Miles Morales thing of just make him involved in like any fucking setting or gimmick they can think of. You know, the Cosmic Ghost Rider thing, he had the Iron Man armor, like they were just fucking like, God, we don't know what to do. Bullshit mainline Spider-Man's like is a 30-year-old cuck whose Aunt May keeps sacrificing his kids to extend her life. Considering despite not being a contemporary to pulp heroes like other comic book heroes, Frank Castle feels close to a pulp hero. Well, I mean, yeah. Obviously, you can talk about how he feels very similar to the Shadow or someone like that. And Ghost Spider's a hired gun. Oh, okay. Well, it's like how smart Punisher is, like when he took down Electro with rubber bullets. Yeah. First appearance of Frank was a villain for Spider-Man, and there Peter is 34. Yeah, that's the amazing line. Remember Frank and Castle? Oh, God. Remember Miles Morales, Thor? Eh. I want to eat frogs. Wait. Okay, there's only 2 here, so we can't eat here. It's been announced by Shonen Jump that Kazuki Yao, the voice actor Frank for One Piece, is announced to be stepping down due to health reasons. This is not a super movement or moment. Can't wait for Steven Seagal Punisher. Don't like how in the end of the Punisher Netflix show, Frank kind of implies that he couldn't stop fighting. Him saying his wife knew what he was kind of implies he would turn psycho. Well, to be fair, that's a common element with Frank. The problem I have with Punisher Season 2 is that, ironically, the end of the season never really hints at the idea Frank wants to keep being the Punisher. Like, they try to make it a thing of like, oh, well, you can't stop. You always have to get involved with something. But there's never a moment where Frank is like, nah, I'm going to be the Punisher now. Like, it's weird. It's really fucking weird. You know, it's one of those cases of they just want to get to the end where he shoots a bunch of gangbangers in that warehouse. But to me, Season 1 feels like the definitive end of Frank. That, to me, feels like, no, they took Frank as far as he could go. Season 2 in general just feels like they had no fucking idea how to tie everything together. We know about defense. Peter, my great grandpa invented the castle. John Castle. Really? No, Peter. I was Special Forces. When you think of the VA, Goku retire? Probably never. She's fucking immortal. Yeah, bucket of frogs. A frucket. And Peter Parker deserves some happiness. Nothing but torment for the poor guy. How come no one ever aims for Frank's exposed face and shoots there? They try, but he's able to move. Okay, is there another marsh near here? We may have tapped out the marshes for now. Okay. Gate. There, I do believe we have tapped out all of our frog supplies, so we'll go up here and do some shopping to Estogaza. Netflix wanted to bring Frank back for the Defenders, that's why. Yeah. Quick direction, James Earl Taylor's Captain American rivals is Brian Bloom, so yeah, he's definitive Cap. Brian Bloom's not a bad voice actor. And Season 1 kind of feels like OG God of War probably was them just covering their ass in case they didn't get Season 2, but then they didn't know what to do. Yeah, that's what I feel like. Ben War, I think, has been dodging bullets like Max Payne. Even Marvel Ruins didn't seem to be implied Frank was the Punisher for a while before getting shot. Something to be said about a man who keeps fighting after being tortured, especially having a fucking drill in his foot. Yeah, he was fucking vicious in Daredevil. Dude's an animal. I think we should get rid of the ESRB. No, we should keep the ESRB, because otherwise you get the government involved, and we don't want that. If you have a comic characters' origins are tied to real historical events being more modernized, like a Magneto work. Can Magneto work without the Holocaust? Magneto specifically still needs the Holocaust because of everything around who Magneto is. It is just such a beautiful irony with Magneto being a Holocaust survivor, to the point that they've kept that consistent even as he has aged. Would Frank and Guts share a drink? And one thing I can agree with Kaiser is that Nozawa earned the Goku voice. Yeah. 616, Spider-Man's currently an extension of Sorcerer Supreme that has to fight some interdimensional demons, having to die and come back after the fights. Should have done the Slaver story in Season 2. That would make me believe he would stick to the Punisher. Yeah, like, he is faced with such unrelenting, shameless evil. Because, like, Season 1... You know, Season 1 has such a definitive, like, no, Frank is done. Like, he did everything he wanted to do now. Which animal makes the best bacon? So Magneto is 80 now, right? No, I think he's older than that. But they always find ways to extend his lifespan. And X-Men 97 is still one of Magneto's best for a reason, yeah. I think the guy who was arrested wasn't even the assassin, but the fall guy, since facial features like the cheeks look a bit different. He thinks there's a fall guy. That's what I think. See, episode Batman is already my favorite character rendition style-wise, beating on Noel suit Batman. I have seen some of his design. I think it looks kind of cool. My other thing, but I was surprised they had Max, the dog of all characters, cameo in the scene after he got his foot drilled. Yeah. How old's Wolverine? He's like 200 or 300 years old. As part of Magneto being a mutant is you can just hand wave him saying staying a mutant in the future as they age slower. Yeah. Now get over the pedo scene from Season 2 in Daredevil. He beat a guy who did the same thing to death with a baseball bat. Yeah, and the girl in general was a problem. The girl he was protecting, she was not a fun character. I think her name was Amy. She was not a fun character. She was very annoying. She was one of those of like, oh, she's a little shit kid that's bothering Frank and kind of being a dick and also fucks him over on occasion. So you just don't like her. She's a know-it-all. She's an asshole. You know, this kind of thing. And you never really get the idea of them having a bond as much as the show thinks they do. It just never really works out. And it always kind of feels fake. And yeah, you have that scene where she's like, "Oh, Frank, don't kill him. Don't kill this guy who was taking pictures of children, because he's not worth it, Frank." That whole thing. Obviously, it makes sense for that character, is in the sense of she doesn't want to watch a man die, because she's just a kid. The problem is the fact that we know Frank, we know how he operates, and we know what pisses him off. So putting him in that situation and having him stand down and not even like address the idea of just telling her go in the other fucking room, it's annoying. Frank also didn't burn the photo booth even though he 100% would. Yeah, like Frank would do it. He would do it, look her in the eye and say, nah. They replaced the Holocaust and them being black tranny being misgendered. Pedo Frank Kill just sold the shit. The guy in Season 2 took active participation molesting kids. Yeah, it's like, nah, Frank would kill him. Have you actually read the 2022 Punisher run, the infamous one where they brought his wife back to divorce him? Marvel really does not know what to do with him. They don't. They have no idea. They have no idea, and they're scared to let anyone go nuts with him because, oh, my right-wing character. That's why whenever Ennis is allowed to do his Max series, they never fucking promote it and just shove him in a corner. I'll meet you outside, then burn the place down. Exactly. It's like... Frank was a father. He'd kill him. Yeah. Yeah, Frank would drag her out of the room, lock the door, make the guy experience hell. And it wouldn't be a thing of, like, Frank would be unlikable or anything like that because of it. It's like, no, this is what Frank does. If you're watching Season 2 of Punisher, you are well aware of how pissed off Frank gets when something bad happens to kids. And you understand the little girl he's with is just some naive dumbass that... It's weird to even imply the idea if she sees the best in people, considering she's a con man and she explicitly doesn't. So it's one of those where it felt like they were trying to make some point about, like, oh, well, see, she's changing Frank for the better in the exact worst situation to do that in. Was that one girl who was an ex-wife, a mobster that ended up working alongside him? They should have introduced her in the show. That was from Punisher Widowmaker. That's a very sad story. And why not? Do a little bit of shopping here. Yeah, Punisher not punishing someone for a heinous crime feels wrong. It felt stupid. It felt very pandery and stupid. like I said, the whole idea of the scene is, get it? She's changing Frank. He's learning to you know, control his anger. And it's like, if this was a guy who, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a better way to do it to where he wouldn't immediately murder the guy. Maybe like he stole wallets from people. Maybe he was a scam artist. You know, something like that, where like it was petty white collar crime. You know, where it's like, you know, hey man, all I do is take their identity and you know, use their money and fund my business that way. To where Frank would like scare the shit out of him. But obviously the little girl talks him down. Is like, dude, is he really worth it? Yeah, sold pot. Well, I don't think Frank would ever go after somebody just for selling pot. You know, that'd be to the point of like Jaywalker Punisher, where it's like, even that's a little extreme even for him. But maybe like he was a junkie and had heroin. Maybe he used to deal, you know, something like that. You know, to where his instinct would kick in and the little girl would explain the nuance of it of like, hey, he never sold it, he took it, he, you know, he's clean, you know, something like that. That would work a little bit better. That would at least be something. Hollywood writers defending pedos, who could have guessed. It is weird how it kept happening. We'll do Actors Plus. Identity theft, yeah. Maybe do rob the 7-Eleven. Yeah, something really small. So crack to kids, maybe she could talk him down. He cannot talk down a man killing a pedophile. Yeah, especially to the degree that guy was. That was to a point of like, that was just a bad bet. That was just a bad bet for a scene. No, Frank, don't kill the CP distributor who'd be as bad as him. Yeah, it's like, that's one of those of like, dude, are you seriously doing that? Did you hear the Suicide Squad game is going to end its support with 1 year? Any thoughts? Yeah. Yeah, Pothead just chilling at his mom's house. Frank would ignore him. Heroin junkie leaves his junk around kids or sells them. Yeah, Frank would shoot him. Yeah. Am I Frank in the wrong button character? Crime occurs, but he was about to kill the wrong guy. Yeah. Like maybe he was actually investigating his neighbor or something like that. And it's like, no, that's the guy next door. I've been watching that motherfucker for years. You know, that kind of thing. Still would have been an ass pull, but at least it would have been one of those of like, see, Frank, it's usually not that simple. But just having it flat out be, no, the guy was a pedophile, that was a bad idea. Regen would not be bad. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Seems like Dad aren't helping the claims that the only reason they hate Frank is because he would go after them. Well, Frank makes it a point to not go after innocent people, yeah. Look, Frank, I can overlook you killing a guy selling child porn, but a guy making it's a shot across the bow. This creator on the Mother Russia storyline specifically shielded the girl Galena from anything he could, but he definitely went back and killed him, maybe even an hour later. Oh, yeah. I'm talking specifically with the context of Punisher Season 2, where Frank is a lot more vocal about his rage. And especially with that little girl, with how she was written. Because that wasn't like some, like, 7-year-old girl. She was, like, 13, 14. So she was a little bit more in the know. Is comic or Frank busting parents making their kids do CP vids? The only reason he doesn't kill them slowly is because he doesn't want the kids to walk in. He still kills them. Yeah, he just straight up shoots the wife in the head. I'm a gaming recap, and I was in top 0.1% of your viewers. Yee. I feel like he talked too much for Season 2. Frank is fairly silent. Yeah. Jeez, Frank, please let me get across the block so I don't have to live with you seeing you kill him. Well, I've seen a Frank putting CP guy into a wood chipper. Marvel Knights, Frank was willing to give a guy a second chance. The moment Frank overheard the guy said he was going to sell coke, Frank got his ass. Yeah. Doesn't Punisher as a kid burn a wife beater alive? No, he watches a guy do that. That was the Tiger. That was the, I think it was like a local kid in the neighborhood he looked up to. But yeah, the guy was beating his sister, so he dragged him out into the, I think it was in the zoo, yeah. Made him dig his own grave and then set him on fire. Big 162, $5. I'm here early because ER does not have the fortitude to yeek off with the best of them. Also, Inhuman Die was annoying as fuck. She's fine in Season 1. Season 2, Season 2 is another case of they really did not know what to do with this lady. Season 1, she's okay. She is fine. She's not amazing, but she's fine. We're seeing more and more of the usual suspects committing pedophilia. First in British Isles, now the furry zoophile Damper Studios. They share the same factor. I mentioned Frank's blatantly suicidal tendencies in the comic Atomic Jane adaptation. Oh, yeah. Video called Matrix in the Dud in the red dress. Please play it on stream. Yeah, open grave in a graveyard. Yeah, that was it. It's been a while since I've read The Tiger. Watch the Game Awards this Thursday? No. I do not give a flying fuck about the Game Awards. Didn't know what to do because shitty version of that one lady CIA agent, can't remember the name, O'Brien. Well, what made O'Brien fun was that she was just vulgar as hell. She didn't give a shit. Like, she fucks, she straight up fucks Frank. They have a kid together. And completely, oh no, there's Ether. Usually Frank isn't suicidal when it comes to his missions. He just goes up against heavy resistance. There's a lot of men with guns, yeah. Brian was a bitch and I loved it, yeah. Thursday is FF14 stream, not Corporal Shill stream. Well, it's like, we all said it when they announced what the listings were for the games. This looks like shit. The Game Awards have not been watchable in fucking years. Tiger's my favorite issue. It was implied the kid burned alive because he raped that girl that Frank liked along with several others. Yeah, he was a piece of shit. Because I think the guy that set him on fire was one of the girl's sisters. I think that was it. And that's kind of what inspired Frank. It's like, you know, this guy was willing to go this far for his sister. What are you willing to go far for? Watch Punisher anime where teams of Black Widow. It was meh. Like, a lot of Marvel writers legitimately do not know what to do with Frank. They just boil him down to he just doesn't like crime. And there's a lot more to the guy. Bernthal said he needed the comics. One of them, Max Prayer for the role, saying you want about his performance. He put a lot more effort to it than most would have. He likes Punisher. He outright said he's a fan. He didn't start off as a fan, but when he was researching for the role, became a really big fan. Yeah, that's how you hate that much. Yeah. Game Awards are a sham anyways. They have a panel of journalists that choose what game win. Yeah. One reason I'm watching the Game Awards this year to hang out with my friends during it. Nothing to do with the show itself. Yeah, Marvel writers hate Frank because he's seen his right-wing symbol, even though he's not. You can be whatever symbol you want. Favorite unanswered Ozzy's character? I fucking love the historian dude. It was quite the sight. I fucking love that guy. Does our grandpa really hates Farnese to Griffith level tears? How do we feel about this? Oh, just give him time. When she starts the redemption arc, he will love her. Real Puncher was a quit today. His name is Daniel Penny. Okay. Slowly but surely. Make sure he doesn't need anything else. Nope. Maybe the Punisher needs a bigger rogue gallery villains. Well, it's more the fact that he has a very specific mindset. Yeah, Punisher's the shield agent. He uses the laser guns, not Frank. Yeah, it's Joe Garrison. Even though I think they already retired him because he went nowhere. Daniel Penny trial was a complete sham. The guy he killed was already dead when he entered the train. Guy had enough drugs in his system to kill an elephant. Yeah. In his first 2 seasons, King and Ashura pure Kino. Read the manga, it's better. Yeah, remember, Farnese was pretty terrible in the beginning. She explicitly was. She was a really bad person. And she got better. That'll be faster. Hot Tech would be saying that Fear 2 Project Origins is a cool game. Yeah, Punisher isn't a political character. He's a symbol of vengeance. Yeah. I'm watching the Game Awards for anything on Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Every episode of House. Spencer, House, we need to cure this patient. House, all women are whores. Foreman, you're a black man. This vexes me. House, sleep with me. I too exist. Frank's my favorite comic book character because how he handled himself when he was poisoned and was about to die in hours instead of searching for a cure. He buckled down. Yeah. You know the Lotus Eaters and they talked about Berserk. Love Farnese. Yeah, she's great. we'll give it a BB. Why not? He earned it. Yeah, Farnish licked off people being immolated. Yeah. Favorite live-action version of Frank? Thomas Jane's still my go-to. You know, Thomas Jane's like the one where it's like, dude is fucking great. He is Frank. Anything about Punisher's new symbol? Looks stupid. The skull works better. It works better because it's the simplest. It's not overcomplicated. You beat this game a couple months back. Solid game. Yeah. I see Salat, an official Berserk project finally. He's in 2016 and 2017. You know? And Jordan Neely autopsy showed he was already dead before the time he went to the subway. He had so much drugs in the system, nothing could have been done to save him. Yeah. Yeah, Frank has absolutely no issues with killing. What Rogues Gallery would he have? Well, I mean, you had a pretty good Rogues Gallery in Max. You had, like, Barracuda and the Slavers and, you know, the Irish. They were fun. The problem is the fact that it's, like, with Frank, you have a very specific character that works best with a very specific tone that Marvel just doesn't really gel with. He needs a very grounded story that's very bitter and doesn't really have a lot of happy endings, which is hard to do if you put him next to, like, Spider-Man. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. It's you know, Daredevil Season 2 got Frank. They understand what makes Frank. Where he himself looks big and dumb. Meanwhile, he is thinking so many different thoughts and refusing to let you into his head. And that makes him interesting. The thing the Navy SEALs using the Punisher thing logo real? Yeah, that was Chris Kyle and his unit. They called themselves the Punishers. You say Baldur's Gate 3 Game of the Year was probably the only honest Game Awards we had? Yeah, probably. Even then, they probably bought the slot. The girl on the southwestern island, there's a coin to find there as well as synthesis, an item shop. Ooh, yeah, that's actually right. I think that's Olivert, Hughes Marsh, Gibson, so yeah, it's around here. I'll take Elect Korkas, hotter take Elect more than Isidro. Bushwhacker is a crap villain. I wish they would stop using him as a punt villain of the week for Frank. Yeah. Frank doesn't work when you try to do the serial week-to-week comic format. He needs big, grand stories. You know, that to me is what makes Frank work best. When you give him a story that's very large-scale for him and has a definitive ending. You know, you can't stretch him out forever. I think Micro is a great sidekick in the show, and I really liked his paraplegic black ex-soldier friend. Yeah, Curtis, yeah, he was pretty good. And yeah, Micro was really good. Micro and Frank's bond in Season 1 is what Season 2 failed to capture again. They fucked up trying to handle that, and you could feel it, where it's like, dude, this is not as good as what happened before. Yeah, Jigsaw and Barracuda, those two are pretty much Frank's big rogues. Yeah, and even that, not a lot of people know about Barracuda. Remember, Frank hesitates to blast the mother of a dude charged with drug trafficking and child prostitution all because evidence was difficult to stick on her, but shot her anyways, yeah. I played Punisher game for the PS2. Yeah, it's fun as hell. Get a little break shit and steal from stores NYC, so no change at all. They're still niggers after all. Micro's also great in Punisher Warzone. Yeah, Wayne Knight was actually really fun as Micro. I liked him. I know in college class is about to graduate. Thank you for making those 4 years in college bearable with your vids. Yeah, do you want to kill a child killer because of a kid ass is insane. It's stupid. It's just flat out stupid. Which microchip do you like more? I think I prefer the Netflix one. Wayne Knight is fun, but he's a little more than like a cameo that just shows up at the end to die. Meanwhile, obviously you get a lot more of him in the Netflix show, and you kind of see them become friends. They don't really like each other at first, and they're bantering back and forth. There's fun scenes with them. Fair and $5. Sold my late brother's car and got my sister a new car to work for in college. Things are looking up. Yeah. Sec162, $10. Shows Friday stream chat made me realize those Twitter users crying over Zaka-chan didn't think its readers were pedophiles. They were just indirectly going bra for bra with a fictional character. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need to get the Zorlon shape, which I think you can get up in the northern one. But for now, we're just kind of taking stock of what we need and when we're going to need it. Okay. So we can get the white robe and the black robe. Coral rolling will be useful. Okay, so yeah, he's got some pretty good stuff. No, I hate more than Uzaki's for pedophile crowd or Nagatoro promotes bullying crowd. They're both stupid. Fox for $2 on my brother about my sister. Marco's purpose in the movie is to have Frank do one last job to fix his mistake of accidentally killing an overcooked cop. Yeah, like, he's not really meant to do much else. Like I said, he gets kidnapped at the end, and Frank has to kill him to save the family, which is like, oh no. Like I said, I liked Wayne Knight in the role. He was good as Micro. From Kentucky, you should already have a white robe and pointy hat. There we go. We can just grind back money. I'm not worried about money. Batman catches a guy pirating his favorite anime. He's an ad blocker. How savagely does he beat him? Actor who played Microchip in the Punisher show is now going to be Ben Grimm in the new Fantastic Four. I don't see that at all. That's fucking weird. And it pretty much confirms he's going to be like a CGI monster for 95% of it. Diddy escapes like greased up deaf guy. Alright. And one of these two are going to be the guys that give us Excalibur, but we're going to have to worry about that when we get to it. Fuck, that guy isn't really the thing. Yeah, it's like, Michael Chiklis was a pretty good fucking pick. I don't know why they couldn't get him back. I stay. He's going to be a CGI monster. It's not like he's going to need to do any, like, physical stuff. At least Michael Chiklis butcher that spelling look like the thing already. Yeah. But does Silver Lady have big tits? Yeah, it's the old man who gives Excalibur. Yeah. And that's once we get to disc 4 and get all the steps for it. Punisher would later leather up P. Diddy and Baby Oil and have him try to climb out of a snake pit. Damn it. Here we go. Faith the Only Trinity's getting movie adaptation, might gonna be the first in a while that Christianity shown a positive light. That will be interesting. Faith is cool. One more learning I can fight Queen Yarnum. Oh god. Punisher would lock Diddy up with a diddler. On modern Japanese romance manga, the protagonists go into Pound Town. Most of them are made by women. I think they're trying to tell us something. Uzaki's explicitly made by a dude. Yeah. Think Frank could beat Jason? Probably. There we go. I can talk to this old guy. Wait, Faith's getting a movie? I can finally see Mortis set on screen. Girl 1994 any good? I never watched it. It's pretty good, yeah. If you like a fun, kind of goth revenge movie, it's pretty good. Oh, God gives no shits. He really doesn't. He's an asshole. Here we go. I fixed your lift. Alright. Yeah, okay, and we can buy some of this after we grind up some money. Helpful. Which, once again, we can do in Disc 4. Does Frank believe in Santa? He doesn't. What's your opinion on Frank having the War Machine armor? I'm not a fan of it. I don't like all the gimmicks with Frank. Frank's at his best when he's very grounded and he's an underdog. Let him have to, like, figure out how to win a fight, not just give him some big MacGuffin. Listen to the Jerry episode with Kevin Hart. Goddamn, he's a really good motivational speaker. Okay. Well, he didn't show to make the joint OF. Frank has beaten Spider-Man's ass multiple times. Spider-Man, Daredevil, he's beaten more than a few people's asses. Santa believes in Frank. How do you feel about Final Fantasy X2's combat mechanics? It's weird. Like, I think the system itself works fine. It's the presentation of the system. It feels like everything's on fast forward. It gives me a headache looking at it. Alright. Pretty sure I remember what to do. I haven't seen Daredevil 2003 in years. Was it good? It's cheesy. Alright. Frank doesn't even see his ways the heroic way. He will actively smack you and call you a retard if you try to emulate him to the point, then pointing towards Captain America. Yeah, he knows he's not a hero. He's not doing it for heroism. He's doing it because he wants to punish evil. Shaking ground. Tornado. High top of fiery mountain. And underwater, surrounded by the earth. Daredevil, Frank figured out who he is in the court scene. The man's pretty sharp. Yeah. It's implied he kind of figured him out a little bit beforehand. Because he recognized his voice. Okay. Alright. What's Director's Cut 2003 Daredevil Peak Soundtrack? Yee. Alright. Apparently, Faith's planning to get 3 whole movies. I hope they'll be one of the good video game adaptations. Can't wait to see how they do the second death. I am worried because if you're shooting that far for the sun, a lot of things can go wrong. But you know, whatever. And here, before we start this, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna take a quick tinkle, and we'll come back and we will tackle the palaces. It'll be great, and we'll get towards the end of disc 3. Because we're getting pretty close to the end of disc 3. But yeah, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay. Oh no. My little, like, tincture, I guess is what you call it, a 5-hour energy fell. All right. Well, it just goes to the piss drawer. I have a bathroom down here. There we go. Damn it. Tinkle, what are you, gay? Call it taking a fat piss. That was 30 seconds. What the fuck? I got things to do. Garner here, left is trying to side with the demons and cultists in the future Faith movie. You in the basement? Yeah, my office is down in the basement. How many things you got left? Like 3. They're awful. I hate them. The jail apocalypse says poo fart fetish that explains why his opinions and arguments are shit. A second 5-hour energy has fallen. It's not even the second. It's like the 4th. You not wring your dick out after pissing? Did you wipe from pissing? Sure, it makes us wait like 30 minutes. You like coffee? Yeah. Hear a sentence, what are you, gay, without hearing a Zap Brannigan's voice? You think of Avengers Confidential, the Punisher anime? Estate, it's fine. Motherfucker lying, he pissing in a bottle. I like to play Fear and Hunger. Fear and Hunger is good. It is good. Fuck it. We'll let Kina have some rep. Because we do need a healer, and Kina's the closest we have right now. Okay. So, we have the Water Shrine. Next one's up here, the volcano. Wash your hands or you worship Nurgle? Let's be the next Ethan Ralph Hunter to piss balls on the desk. Like, I actively refuse to piss in a bottle. I will literally go... I will park my car on the side of the road and piss out into nature before I even consider putting my dick in a bottle. Have you watched all Psychopath seasons? If so, which one do you think is best? I think season 1's the best. Someone called on the day of assassination. His name was Luigi. I don't understand why Apollo keeps letting people be prophets on Twitter. I'm gonna say, did you wash your hands? But the idea of asking if you wiped after pissing is funny. Would Rihanna Poor survive the Punisher? Pissing in balls in cans is fine. I understand that truckers need to do it because they don't have the luxury of stopping. I can't do that. You know, truckers and soldiers where they're like, hey, we don't have the luxury of stopping to piss. It's like, I understand that. I am a squishy, spoiled civilian. I need my civilization. I need to piss in a toilet, or if need be, I'll piss against a tree. Or Irishman's Tire, that one time we went to a concert. Seg 162, $5. What if it was a windy day? What would you consider doing in a bottle then? No, my piss will go free in the wind. Bro's too scared to live life fully by pissing in a bottle. Rampor exists in Marvel Universe called Madripoor. That is true. Okay, I think the next one is here, I believe. No, it's not here. Okay. It's somewhere near here. Like tears in the rain. How about pissing in a river? I mean, that's fine. It's running water. As long as it's some form of a body of water. Have you seen Book of Fish, the Kino Korean movie? I have not. That sounds interesting, though. If some soldiers and truckers are honest, they would also prefer civilization opposed to pissing in can like savages. It's not that they wouldn't prefer it, it's that they don't have the choice. Support your troops. First one directed Faith movie also directed George Romero's Resident Evil. That could be interesting. Alright, so where the hell is the next one? Okay. We got the fire, we got the water, so Earth is a little bit down, and yeah, sand is in the temple. Or on that north continent. Is it true that if you piss on an electric fence, the electricity would go up your dick hole? I believe so. Grandma just gifted us a new, what I assume to be some sort of mixed golden retriever puppy. What should I call it? I don't know. Call him Champ. Send the troops Gatorade balls to piss in. Piss against tires is what the astronauts do before they need to go up and mount the giant Roman candle that takes us to space. Once the Punisher and Deadpool being immune to the penance stare, I always hate it myself because writers who wrote it have no clue how the stare actually works. Well, Punisher, they kind of explain why he's immune. It's not that he doesn't regret what he did, it's that they did some science bullshit to him right before Ghost Rider used it. Forever disrespect the soft-handed faggots, try to paint the troops as useless thugs and baby killers. Sick 162, $5. Lolly, the wind will carry you pee right back at you. You made you pee on yourself. Only if you're a fool who doesn't aim right. Electric fence and piss is bad. Low pro found out the hard way. Punisher's Marine, Captain America's Army, War Machine's Air Force. Why is there no Navy superhero? I think there is one. Yeah, I think it's around here. Drink too many caffeinated drinks have fucked up my bladder. Aquaman, specifically in regards to, like, Marvel. Yeah, Mythbusters tested the pee and electricity thing, yeah. I guess that one will come up later. Because Navy's the big gay. Pan stares making you feel all the bad stuff you've done, not having guilt about it does nothing. Yeah. Yeah, Frank was Green Beret, Army, and Marine. It depends on what version you read. He was some flavor of Special Forces. Stare making you feel regret is now when it works, takes all the bad things you've ever done, turns it against you. Worked on Galactus at one point. Yeah. Navy superhero, super smooth. He's fabulous. I got both my dockies. They're awesome. You rock. Hell yeah, hell yeah. My brother got his, and it was hilarious because it fucked up his whole plan. Because he didn't get the memo that we just did the cover. We just did the cover because it allowed us to do bigger sizes. He was expecting like the full pillow. So he was like, God damn it, now I have to go buy a pillow and a wheelchair. Because his plan was he would leave it in a wheelchair in front of our door to fuck with us. Just one day he would just plant it right in front of the door and like ring the doorbell and be like, oh, haha. But now it's like, damn it, now my plan's ruined. This is the funny part. It is a pretty good part. Yeah, Punisher trains in any field. Is Maverick from Top Gun count as a superhero? Scientific thing they did, the Punisher putting out a study, did nothing wrong with this, giving the Panther nothing to work with. No, I forgot the exact context. Yes, spawned one by accident because I didn't see the larger size. Yeah. Panstare is just how hyped up characters are. Is just used to hype up characters now. Like everyone lifted Thor's hammer at one point. Yeah. Snake, look at the back of the CD case. Snake, what the fuck you doing? Pissing on the back of the CD case, Colonel. Like you said, are you a retard? Japanese are finally starting to hate people that blackwatch their anime characters while being pissed that people get dark-skinned characters' colors wrong. Yeah. Make Rachel plushie with her own wheelchair. Maybe if we do like the next comic campaign, that'd be a fun one to do, like actual plushies. We just didn't have time for this one. And we didn't know where to start, so it's like, let's not shoot too far ahead, you know. That didn't work because Frank never went after someone innocent. No, they explained how it actually worked. Like Moon Knight in the comics. Moon Knight's fun. Moon Knight has some pretty good stories. I do wonder what Frank thinks about the other branches. It calls Barracuda fucking Army puke in one issue. I assume it's just basic Army rivalry. He'll fuck with them, but he respects them. Japan's not having people shit anymore. Like I said, look at Drama Queen. That's explicitly foreigners are ruining our fucking country. A.k.a. Gintama. I'm never not going to be fucked up about that. It's like, this is literally just Gintama. It's dark, and it's all about, like, the main characters being fucking crazy, but, like, it's Gintama. Moon Knight, where's my fucking money, Dracula? Apparently Rivals does reference that. And it's like, okay, that's kind of funny. But they have a log where someone asked Moon Knight, it's like, hey, what's your opinion on vampire movies? Like, I fucking hate it. Dracula owes me money. What's Drama Queen about? Aliens saved Japan from some unnamed cataclysm years beforehand and have been kind of colonizing Earth. But in doing so, the aliens have also been stepping on a lot of people's rights and kind of acting like they own the place, and it's pissing them off. And the two main characters in particular are, like, fucking violent about it. JP finally had enough of Black Twitter spurting out of characters drawn with one shade too light and then championing art that blackens anime characters. Yeah. Gintama's defended by breadtubers, but your review of it's the best. Like I said, I am shocked that breadtubers defend it considering what is in Gintama. Yeah, Japan's always had Japanese-only places and shit. They've been based, yeah. Yeah, alien boss punch lady in the face. Lady becomes crazy and eats the aliens, yeah. How'd you think Punisher would think of Billy? He would basically just think Billy's a spook. That's what he is. He would just be like, oh god, it's a fucking company, man. Because, you know, Frank doesn't really respect the CIA. Dracula, I'm here for my money. God damn it, Moon Knight, Dracula's not an Avenger. That lying fuck! Famium showing up in actual comics pretty obnoxious. Gymnastic people are doing Drama Queen art is entertaining. Yeah. So she voted the alien? I assume he meant Vord. Who knows? I don't remember, even remember why Dracula was me away, but principle. There we go. Issue where Punisher meets other vigilantes, call them out for being retards and kills them. Yeah, that was Knights. Need more racism in manga. Punisher doesn't respect CIA based. Yeah. The only one he respects is Nick Fury, and that's because him and Nick fought together in Vietnam. And even then, he flat out tells Nick he does not trust him. And Nick is like, yeah, you're right not to trust me. Dracula, come here so I can waterboard you with holy water. Apparently CEO Wacker is a Guido with a college degree. Supposedly. Supposedly. People claiming the aliens are an allegory for blacks or some minority group. I mean, the series is kind of on the nose with the idea of foreign group comes into country and starts acting like they own the place, but I think it's open enough to basically be like any group in Japanese history that fucked with them. Some people say that it's a lot closer to like MacArthur, MacArthur, you know, that kind of thing. Where like right after the Americans occupied Japan after World War II. Yeah, I moved to the Midwest, Kentucky, a hellhole. It's pretty good. Just stay in the urban areas. Well, not urban, rural areas. The urban areas are the worst parts. Yeah, drama queen's based on Johnny Somali. Oh, come on, mate. We're probably on the same side, Punisher. You're in the CIA. We're never on the same side. I think Billy would respect Frank purely off the idea of Frank doesn't have superpowers and still fights people, so it's like, you're a badass. And also, being ex-military, Billy himself was ex-military. So they'll have that sort of respect, but they won't ever really like each other. I'm gonna fuck your country, don't touch my boats. Virgin Moon Knight can't get his money back from Dracula versus the Chad Solomon Kane who killed Dracula. Big fan of Takeshi Kitano. Have you ever seen any of the Outrage films or Japanese Ox films? Oh yeah, the whole trilogy's great. This is a dungeon area for Excalibur? No. Excalibur you get from doing the auction house stuff. This is story stuff. Generally stuck $5. No one, MacArthur, you dang Japanese will drink milk. What do you mean I can't make Manchuria into a sea of cobalt? Yeah, Lisa Ball did help discover Japanese spy station in World War II, yeah. I loved him in Battle Royale. He was great in Battle Royale. Luke Cage got his money back from Dr. Doom. Yeah, Frank would see through Billy's bullshit and kill him for the end of the comic. Yeah, probably. If he knew the full extent of Billy's plan, he'd kill him. If he didn't know, he'd be like, never approach me again. I don't fucking like you people. I was on the comic of Punisher in Vietnam. Bourne, it's fucking amazing. Bourne's good. The Platoon is good. Well, Bourne is really good. Platoon's pretty good. Get Fury is really fun. All the stuff with Frank in Vietnam is great. I started the Smurf redhead. What is her name? So a Chinese movie where they made Douglas MacArthur look like an anime villain. Yeah. The only one who got tired of woke shit as in X is woke, despite nobody agreeing on what exactly woke is. Culture war's gotten tiresome and repetitive. As stated, I get the feeling GG2 has been co-opted, and that's going to be a time bomb that blows up in everybody's face. Shoot, Rainbow, it's a manga about a group of juvie kids living 5 years after the end of World War II. That sounds really good. Today we celebrate VJ Day. We'll remind everyone what happens when you touch our boats. Yeah, Marvel has a 70-something issue Nom series. Yeah. Like Fury, My War Gone? Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Like MacArthur, because basically let the Japanese off lightly for the war in order to get Japan back on its feet faster without having to worry about religious backlash from the Emperor, which was very smart. Didn't they change the backstory of Frank to the war on terrorism in the Netflix series? Well, they had to because Frank's younger. Modern iterations of Frank do that where they put him in like Iraq and Afghanistan, or maybe if he's a little bit older, the Gulf War. Because if he was in Vietnam, he'd be like a 70-year-old man at this point. You know, they have to address that. I see a comic of Punisher finding out many of the war crimes America did, like Operation Keyhole, and goes, fuck it, time to destroy the government. Well, Frank is aware of a lot of the shit that went on with the government. He's a very nihilistic guy. He doesn't really have loyalty to America. I'm surprised now Guts got the Dragon Slayer. Goto just kept it stored after making it as a joke, and Guts just happened to have a use for it. Also, Miura admitted to being a gimmick. Yeah. Doug Walker went about the anti-woke crowd saying they dissolved the term, but the problem is that it was the Acolyte review made go they hate it because Mundy and lesbian witches. Well, also, Acolyte's just shit. Iraq works for his character. Yeah, you can put him in modern conflicts just fine. The whole idea is he was in a fucked up war. Frank being in the war on terror post 9/11 is interesting. But yeah, I mean, that's what they've been doing. That's what they've been doing for a while now, actually. Alright, I don't know what level he is, but we're going to try this. Granddad was in Vietnam and he's 80, yeah. How would Frank feel about Solid Snake? Once again, he'd probably respect him. Saying the fact that Snake kills. Like, he'll kill if he feels necessary. A couple of years, Frank's going to be a part of the Russian-Ukraine war comic. Well, America wasn't involved with that, though. Look at this tiny baby boy damage. You know what? We're going to try it. Kina, puke frogs. Any war works. Yeah, any war works. They want you to know this, but you can actually put Frank Castle on any Warren's backstory still works. Yeah. Yeah, not officially. Yeah, you know what? That'd actually be a good point, yeah. Like, he did unofficial work in wars that America was not involved with. It's like, yeah, that could work for Frank. Frank becomes Eastern European as part of PMC, yeah. Wasn't America involved with that, though? If you want to go with the unofficial version, yeah. The unofficial version where we just sent guys to train, and we definitely won't hear about their war stories when the conflict ends. Frank work as a mercenary? No, he needs to... Frank specifically needs to work as part of the official formal military, just due to the fact that he is a guy that was part of the system and then was fucked over by it. You know? He leaves once his family is dead. I said Acolyte was shit, but went on a rant that halfway through his review for some reason. Also brought Black April O'Neil saying he's tired of them bringing culture war shit. Alright, I forgot which one's the good one. We're going to try Stellar Circle 5. Still don't like what MCU did with Silver Surfer. No Norrin Riot. Yeah. Frank Castle's Civil War veteran. You could do an Old West Frank. That would actually be kind of cool. Frank, don't kill, rape, or sell drugs, and I won't kill you, Brett Troopers. You're bad, man. Do you think Frank would go to Night City? In my opinion, I think he would burn that whole city to the ground. Can the Korean translate clip of Kirsch in the Discord? I have not. That sounds funny, though. Alright, I'm pretty sure this was a good one. Tell me there's a comic of Punisher riding a caterpillar during Gulf War, bulldozing Saddam's trench systems. Frank Castle, Civil War veteran, ironically worked extremely well, especially if he was at, say, Fredericksburg or Vicksburg, one of the really nasty battles. Yeah, it could work. It could actually be really cool. Oh, there we go. He's dead. What would Frank think of the guy from falling down? He was all screwed by the system. He would think he's a piece of shit. I think I get along well with Kirsch. Kirsch is fun. Ain't there Old West version of Punisher in DCU? No. For one, no. Punisher is not DC. He is Marvel. You are thinking of Jonah Hex, who is a very different character. Any woke has gotten really stupid that retarded Andy Pants started paying Katamari Damacy as a woke gay game. That is... I can't even muster up the anger to dispel that in a funny way. That is just stupid. What would Frank think of the first Mad Max? He'd go, that literally me. That's what I'm referring to? Yeah, that's Jonah Hex. He's very, very different. I recommend to see the videos on Adam Warlock. I've seen two, and both are pretty interesting for the real-life stuff going on with the Starlin and previous writer. Old West Frank running into Jonah Hex would be pretty cool. I'd be more interested in, like, an Old West Frank running into, like, the Old West Ghost Rider. I think that'd be cool. Yeah, Katamari? Yeah, exactly. It's like, Katamari's a gay game? What? wonder what Frank would think of Spawn. You're doing it again. You're just throwing names out. And mainly that was going on in Marvel in the 70s, yeah. Not just Nasty Bells, he could be one of the raiders who did terrible things we don't talk about for either side. Have you ever read Marvels? I don't think I ever did, no. Yeah, it's Katamari, a homosexual game. Yeah, it's just a nonsense game. That's what makes it fun. Every time I practice fight with Asana Chiba and Ryan Ronan, she has to sound like she's getting hit. If I were to write a Punisher story, I'd make one where he starts taking out the deep state that was trying to destroy Trump. That would be the highest selling comic of all time. I don't think Frank would give two shits about Trump. Andy Pants is a confirmed grifter. Don't worry about him. He also sounded unhinged when Ackman debated him. Ah, okay. Spawn still going, or is it over? I don't know. I don't know if they rebooted him again. Yeah, the game has rainbows. Even though, like, the whole point of Katamari is that it's very colorful and energetic and full of, like, weird Japanese humor. That's what made Katamari interesting to people. It was very absurdist. You know, like, none of the levels made any fucking sense because they weren't supposed to. You know, something petty about Trump. He'll basically just view Trump as, like, any other asshole in a suit in D.C. Alright. Kina, you did your job. We'll do Garnet. We'll allow Garnet to grind up a little bit. Wasn't Andy Pans the one who made the video, masculinity that included men dying in war? I don't fucking know anything about him. Body temp, level up. And we'll do a level up. Locomotion? I think she already has. Okay, she already has that, so who's next? Atomo's pretty good. We will do Shiva. What Frank think of the Ninja Turtles? Yo, Western Punisher would work. Imagine him just wandering and coming comes upon the battle, a little bighorn. Yeah, that'd be fun. Will I do the Chocobo side quest? I forgot how to start it. Also here. Yeah, Trump's an asshole. People love him. Yeah, rainbows does not mean LGBT. I'm saying this is a bi girl. Yeah. Well, especially Katamari. Like, Katamari's just fun. What would Frank think about Rorschach? He'd agree with Rorschach. Like, him and Rorschach probably be really good friends. There it is. There's our grinding spot. Oh, wait, no. He's a little bit more over here. Also, Co are still talking about Busy Pop Show and are obsessed with Carol Danvers with like 3 to 4 threads everywhere. I check his trains alright. Check their trains alright. An idea for a superhero comic that could be described as Punisher combined with Darksiders. Rainbow was a promise from God to flood that he would never end the world with water again. Well, I mean, specifically with the context of, like, Katamari, like Katamari Damacy, it is just nonsense. It is bright, colorful nonsense. That is what the game is about. It's just trying to be fun. If you ask Kaita Takahashi, the point of Katamari was peace and togetherness and forgoing the material for the spiritual. And also fun nonsense. We are going to need Kina, so I'll replace... You know what? We may just have to do natural grinding. We may just have to do natural. What Frank think about the droid attacks on the Wookiees? Alright. So... I think the Shimmering Palace is somewhere up here. Yeah, there's Shimmering Island. Like true friends that would shit-talk each other like Frank Tung Rorschach learned to shoot more guns, yeah. Queen Yarm is dead. Never fucking again. I will never touch a Chalice Dungeon. By most bisexual people don't consider them part of the community anymore because despite all the shit, sexuality is still seen as a stereotype. When PlayStation and stuff like Katamari, Sony go back to the 2000s, revive Japan studios, you bastards. Go to the Chocobo Forest, Circular Forest on the hill near Lindblom. Oh, okay. Well, remember to do that after we get through this story segment. It's pretty much after the story segment, like, it's towards the end of the game. Yeah, Norse paganism, the Rainbow Bridge, Bifrost, and means of travel between the realms of Yggdrasil. Yeah. The one the creators say was about real life shit, like a conflict going on in the Middle East. If you play Katamari, you know that's a fucking joke. Because, like, this has nothing to do with anything. What would Frank's opinion be on you? Fat, smelly loser. Bisexual is pushed out of the way in favor of the pansexual label because it's more inclusive. Yeah. As the one-time Punisher picks up the internet, uses it once and immediately chucks out of his computer to learn about Christian. No, there's been, like, joke issues where he's, like, catfish pedophiles on the internet. It's kind of funny. Yeah, Katamari's plot is you're a midget fixing your dad's problem after a drunk bender. Literally, that is literally the plot. It is funny as shit. So many queer people don't like bi or pan people. But you are a fat, smelly loser. Aw. And Japan's a huge example. What happens when you have your head too far up your ass and comes the whole culture war online debacle. Yeah. That's on Punish Shota. Collab with you two could be fun. I always figured tall to be lanky. Katamari's clearly about Unitarians, communism, fixing space, while some random gay thing keeps happening. How would Frank react to false allegations that clearly aren't technically violent crimes but are still evil? He'd be pissed. Especially if the false allegations were used to have him go after somebody. That's literally his debut comic. Fucking... Eh. Oh yeah, this guy. Yeah, he's fucking manipulated and trying to kill Spider-Man. And he's super pissed about it. It's kind of already woken anyway. It's just a fun, colorful game. It doesn't take itself seriously. Yeah, it's just a nonsense game. I love Katamari. Actually, it's a pretty nice story through the flashback cutscenes. Puts the first game story into perspective. Yeah, Final Fantasy now, my favorite Final Fantasy. It's really good. It's really good. Depends, are you like fat or fashionably plump? I like to think I'm the latter. It looks amazing in HD. It is very, very good. Good art direction will carry a game through the years. Infighting inside the LGBT community itself, and some of it gets extremely vile, especially between the gays, lesbians, and trans people. Is choosing between a Chinese, Korean, or Japanese girl like choosing vanilla, chocolate, or strawberry? At that point, you're thinking too much. I look like a fat skeleton. And pre-runner backgrounds. That is true. So Frank ended up in run-up or he would survive or thrive, and is Roberta in the crossfire. On one hand, she avenged the innocent. On the other hand, Garcia and Fark. Okay. Now we're in major story stuff. He was so badly brainwashed, think rainbow means gay. Yeah. Wait, check out FF game is good to ask yourselves, does this game have triple triad? This has a form of triple triad where you have the one card game. I forgot the name of it. Yeah, shit's about to get funky. It's about to get really fucking trippy. There we go. Some of the most misogynistic women hang men and men have all been flamingly gay men. They all don't want to be your gay bestie ladies. This isn't Will and Grace. I don't watch baseball, but do you think Houston Astros have been punished hard for the stealing sign scandal? I still don't really understand what stealing signs really means. Because every time I've heard it, it's basically they figure out the code that the pitcher gives to the catcher. You know, because they have like little gestures and signs they signify to each other so they can prepare for what type of pitch he's throwing. Every time I've heard of a stealing sign scandal, it's basically just that, and it's like, It sounds more like they just did their research and they understood the pattern recognition. If it's one thing where they got the signs ahead of time, I can see that being a scandal, but still, that's one of those of... You still have to physically try to, like, hit or bunt the ball, so it's like... That's a weird idea of cheating to me. That's on Kingdom Hearts. It's pretty good. Was William Gay in the Invincible comic, or is that just in the show? I think that's just a show thing. I don't remember in the comic. I was mentioning Yakuza 5. Yeah. I don't want to talk to her just yet. I want to run around stealing stuff. It's like counting cards. Okay, so it's literally just... It basically just amounts to just don't get caught. I think the stole signs before game. Okay, okay. William was gay in the comic, but his closet case. Oh, okay, yeah. Invincible Season 3 got Blue Suit Mark. Oh, it's pretty cool. Yeah, he was gay in the comic, he just realized it later. Oh, okay. Let's summon Shiva. Let's see how Shiva looks. Rainbow's God Beloved, something they know nothing of. After using buzzers and trash cans steal signs. Oh, okay. So yeah, I can see that just straight up being illegal. Never mind, it was pitched from a translator, a much darker take that didn't come to fruition. Supposedly the final mission was going to take place in an active war zone. For what game? What does deflating a football mean? And why players could get in legal trouble by it? This is something that always sounds so silly and stupid. Well, deflating a football is different because you outright fuck with the physics of that ball. You know, that's on the level of like finding out about like a corked bat in baseball, or like they fuck with the physical ball itself. You know, that's one of those of, no, I can see why that's cheating. You seem pissed. Well, Rachel, I just watched 20 seasons of American Idol, and there's not even a single idol in the show in any of the seasons. Yeah, Dagger, no, she is still pretty squishy. I've seen Creature Commandos. I've seen some clips of it. I'm not really sure if I want to check it out. Didn't the NFL have a deflated football scandal too? Yeah. Deflated football is supposed to be easier to grab because it gives it to your fingers, and yes, it does affect how the ball flies. Yeah. There's a lot of reasons why deflating a football or like deflating a basketball or something like that is legitimate cheating. Like you are straight up fucking with the physics of where that thing's gonna go. Basically, these camera crews steal signs relate to the team. Teams do try to steal signs mid-game, but it was always done by eye from the dugout. Oh, okay, so yeah. So instead of just figuring out the code behind what they were using, they just flat out stole it. Who's hotter, Raven or Starfire? Starfire. I always thought she was hotter. Actually good, but the opening is cringe. Oh, okay. Rich Commando's bride fucks with essentially her dad, and they do not address it. Favorite gag from Ippo? Takamura fighting a bear is fucking awesome. I know it's interesting cheating in baseball. For a moment, I thought chat was saying Nick Fuentes deflated football in reference to his oral fun time with Destiny. There we go. And of course, he has a virus, meaning he's not going to earn any fucking XP. Pretty sure I have vaccines somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, lengths people go through in baseball is pretty nuts. It's one of the major sports. There's a lot of money in it. Favorite FF? I really like 4. I really like 6. I really like Tactics. I really like 8. Favorite Hot and Starfire is a little sister that you want to protect your life, but comic version's hot. I think Rick Flag Sr. should have been his brother, not his dad. He doesn't act old at all. Neither Fuentes nor Destiny have ever played with the type of non-dude's balls. Enemy of the video, Destiny sucking his dick drop, but it did nothing to his reputation because he can't go any lower. No, I don't believe it's because people don't care about gay shit. Yeah, no, just people don't respect Destiny. I guarantee you, next time he gets into a major debate with somebody, they're gonna make fun of him with it. Calls Batista $2. Blackfire's better, basically Goth Starfire. Hearing about Fuentes, fun times with Destiny makes me deflated and throw up a little in my mouth. I'm not deflated at all, because I never fucking liked Fuentes. It's just confirmation of like, hey, this is all a game they're playing. They're treating you like the idiot. On a baseball game between some of the most roided athletes to show how crazy shit can get. I saw Michael Bay Ninja Turtles. I didn't like it. I thought it was dumb. I lost interest in Ravens since goth girls are a genre is just watered down, made bimbos, Giaros, and Valley girls a higher value commodity. Jinx's best bad girl in Teen Titans. Yeah, dick measuring contest between Takamura and the Sailor Man was hilarious. That was pretty good. I like that. That was funny. Starfire if you like adorable redhead Amazons. Raven if you like empathetic goth girls. Most overrated comic artist, writer? Probably Mark Waid. I never really liked anything Waid was involved in. Oh no, you silenced the guy that doesn't even use magic. How sad. Dark Mar feeling genuine grief over killing the mother bear. It was fucking hilarious. Speaking of Raven, I thought she was pretty well done in those new 52 GCAU movies from a few years back. I should really liked her in those movies. Which is literally said having a wife is gay. He's aggressively homosexual. Yeah. It's like I keep saying, you know, every few years, these new right-wing, quote-unquote, figures come out, and they all work to make you look stupid. Remember when Takamura painted his bear mantle to look like a panda and it was shit? Yeah. If you listen to Batman, then you'll have a pretty good life. Maybe even sexy alien girlfriend. If you don't listen to Batman, then you get beat up with a crowbar by the Joker. You ever debate Destiny him with a rap god, little gay looking boy, so gay I can hardly say it with a straight face, little boy. I just like Fuentes because he was a spurg, but every time something comes out about him, in my opinion, him goes lower and lower. Yeah. He is a Fed. He is there to derail the right-wing movement. Is it wrong I want them to keep coming out since it's hilarious when they come out again? In regards to what? Can't trust you in Australia. Bet if you left alone, you're gonna get ganged on by 6 of the most buff kangaroos, like what those ducks and Wriggler showed to that snake. I like kangaroos though. Our political YouTubers are so weird. Yeah, Fuentes deep in the closet. He's in Narnia. Better than China getting caught painting dogs, trying to pass them off as pandas. Alright. I'm pretty sure they don't have Reflect on yet. Okay, no, he's gonna cast it on himself. So, second one. We should have haste, if I remember right. She may not have it yet. I think Aiko has it. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, why not? Have you checked out Batman Arkham Shadow yet? I can't. I don't have an Oculus. And I don't really want one. That's going to be one of those of, like, by the time I check it out, it's going to be, like, years later. That's on Broken Steel? I'm not sure what you're talking about. After that match, Takamura will proceed to win a bar fight against several world-ranked boxers. Yeah. Which at that point, he won. Give him the belt. Real NECA Toys made a huge mistake and shipped double items to customers. Sent an email demanding people send the extras back. Most people laughed off and kept it, but what would Bruce do? He would let people have it. So pissed I have to go to a dungeon again for a hunter weapon for an achievement. Oh, you're going to love those dungeons. Totally attract Catholic conservative guys. Also Fuentes, Kamala's MILF energy. Also Fuentes, marrying a woman makes you gay. Yeah. And people always try to justify it with like, well, if you actually look at the state of modern marriage, it's like, no. No, he's gay. Mom, Tom Cruise won't come out of the closet. Nick Fuentes won't stop sucking Destiny off outside the closet. Imagine a regular show crossed with high school DxD. Is that a crazy idea? Just watch anime. That's most slice of lives. Speaking of regular show, people are just now discovering how much of a fumbler Mordecai is. To be fair, people knew for a while, just it pops up every now and again. Not referring to the Fall 3 DLC, talking about broken bits of steel. I don't know what that is. There we go. It was Destiny. It was his destiny to come out of the closet. Well, people don't know Destiny is fucking bi for a while. It doesn't really affect him so much, but it affects every person he was with. Because everyone else's reputation is dragged down. A lot of people theorize Destiny leaked the videos himself to fuck with people. Because Destiny doesn't seem to give a shit. It's everyone else who is with him that seems to be under some major fucking problems because of it. Nick Fuentes, Lauren Southern, Turkey Tom, all of them have had their reputation damaged by it. Seeing divorce rates and all the horror stories, I'm still looking to get married. I'm just not going to be stupid about it. Nick isn't MGTOW, is just closeted. Yeah. Last question, what do you think about the spouse archetype that's a bit crazy but never cheats on you ever? I mean, it's fine. Become a mad joke about how bad Mordo was at landing his relationship near regular show's end. Yeah. Broken Steel Fall 3 story expansion where you crush the Enclave more so. No, but dude said that wasn't what he was talking about. That's why I'm waiting on somebody to explain what is broken bits of steel. And Lauren Southern hangs out with Destiny, never trust a woman. Straight up, fucking Discord leaks came out of them like flirting with each other and sexting each other. Before Lauren Southern's reputation tarnished for a while, the trad wife stuff where she married a Fed, yeah. Recently saw a video of the guy defending the demons and Farron, and boils down to bugs and Starship, and demons are intelligent, therefore moral, even though they're not. Like, the story goes out of its way to establish demons are incapable of empathy. They are just predators. So you kill them. You're talking about the DLC as being a goof. Oh, I mean, Broken Steel's fine. One of the best character archetypes is a scammer character like Reagan and Mob Psycho. Which face girl would make the best wife material? My mind's on Dizzy or Lumi. Probably Lumi. She's at least fun goofy. Everyone else is legitimately mentally ill. So Creature Commando is good or not? All I know is Dr. Frankenstein bangs the corpse he resurrected. I don't know. I hear it's okay. I think the reason why divorce rate's so bad is partially because of how people went into them for a while thinking that they had to be perfect and any setback was grounds for a divorce. Yeah, it's usually how it goes. Demons plead for their lives, so does everyone else. Well, more than that, the demons outright admit they're just trying to get sympathy so they can kill you. The demons and Farron thing comes down to people are addicted to the, creature of a evil race that's not like the rest of the evil race, and they're trying to break out and be different. They're addicted to rebellion. So they can't get the idea of the fantasy out of their head of the edgy OC character that's a demon but doesn't act like other demons and wants to help people, that kind of thing. They can't get that fantasy out of their mind. So even though they watch a story like Farron where they explicitly go, demons are evil, they manipulate people, they want to kill you, they physically are incapable of feeling empathy and emotion, they can't handle that. They always have to go, no, but there's at least one demon that's not like that. And it's like, no, not one you've seen. I mean, people point out the plot hole of like, well, if demons consider words just noise, why do they talk amongst each other? And that's because they have their own society. It's just a very fucked up society that we are not compatible with. Aiko and... fuck it, Freya. We'll give her some rep. And she's still learning White Draw. 6 Dragons is pretty good. Luigi Mansion is trending. Are people upset demons act like actual demons? Yeah, right? to do with the fact that in folklore and occultism there are good demons. Yeah, but congratulations, Farron doesn't work that way. And guess what? You know, in folklore and occultism, they say there are good demons, but when you look into a lot of religions, they explicitly go, that's a bad idea. Occultism is tricking you. Demons are bad by their very nature. You know, the whole idea of occultism is basically just edgy kid mythology, where it's like, well, you can actually sell your soul to a demon, and it'll help you, and then you read like a religious scripture like the Talmud or the Quran or the Bible, and they all explicitly go, that is a lie. It's gonna fuck you over. She's been proving herself to be wifeable recently. Weird to say. She seems to have that motherly instinct. Also, she owns Benelli for home defense. To be honest, I also really like the exception to the role trope for race, but Farron literally shows they're made out of magic, not bones or organs. They're unnatural in the literal sense. Exception to the rule trope is fine, but it needs to be something you work towards. It's not just something you can throw out, you know? You need to show why are these ones different. It's why I flat out don't trust the squids you meet in Baldur's Gate 3 that claim they broke off from the hive mind, where I'm like, no, I don't believe you. You're manipulating me. Because they show you, they manipulate people. They do what they can to get in your head. So the whole idea of like, oh no, I broke out and I'm totally fine. Fuck you, you did. Also, in anime, demons and etc. have been neutered down. Also, there's people that can't get enough of church's bad trope. Yeah, that's another part of it. It's basically people are so drunk off the modern cliches that they absolutely refuse to engage with something that doesn't use them. Yeah, good demons said by occultism and art about giving power to demons. Yeah. No one questions if zombies are misunderstood. Yeah. There are good demons who are the weird linguistic shifts on what demon means. Everything else is just you getting duped, especially with anything promising power, doubly wish granters. Yeah. My friend's into white magic, witchcraft. She says that there are malevolent forces out there. Yeah. People think demons and pharaoh need to be good, or the same people think orcs are black people and goblins are Jews. Yeah, it's stupid. It's stupid. Every piece of media comments on our world shit, when a lot of time that's not true. Or at least in the sense they think it is. Farron comments on our world just in the sense of, you know, be grateful of what you have right now because you never understand the march of time until it's way too late. Because that's the whole thing with Farron. She didn't appreciate her life until all the people she cared about were dead. The scary part about a hive mind, even if the individual thinks they broke out of the hive mind, it could just be the hive mind lying to that person and trick even more people. That's what I think. I know some people are like, no, but canonically it's actually this. It's like, no, I'm sticking with my headcanon. Death to all squids. Because I'm not going to fucking trust a parasitic squid people. Never forget, succubi and incubi are the exact same thing. They're known as deceivers for a reason. Yeah. All these people have the same tail as the Dane. How strange. How curious. Don't worry about it. It's not important. Hell of a Boston has been a hotel ruined the ideas of demons to new generations. No, that's the thing. The concept existed long before either of those. You gotta be squidding me. My demon turned good. Look at Pathfinder. Did a good job of demon turned good. Yeah. You know, I talked about it before, but it's one of those of like, the path to redemption is painful. It is not something that you just say you're going to change, then you start acting nice to people. You specifically gotta, you gotta bleed for it. There's gotta be pain in the road to redemption because it proves you're driven to do it. You know? So if you want to make an exception to the role type character where it's part of an evil faction and it wants to break away from that, you need to show it suffer breaking away from it because it is willing to go through agony just to be able to not be like the rest of them. Anthony Farron was smash Sleepy Log Hallie Puss when you have the chance. As been telling Hell, Boss just went, what if the demons were gay and they cried? Would you believe they were good people then? No, not really. Did you use Mind Flayer powers? Only a little bit. I didn't really understand how they worked, so I just kind of stuck with, like, regular powers. Don't sell your soul to the demon chat. The power that they give you isn't worth it. Yeah, the same people that send love letters to serial killers. You read them? Favorite Ian Fleming 007 novel? I go with Her Majesty's Secret Service. The only squid I ever read of that broke from the hive was due to brain damage, making him unable to connect. It made zero difference to his evil nature. Yeah. Like that rich girl did porn against her father's request and I regret it, the retard. Yeah. Hellboys only go to assemble on how to make a good demon. Well, there's a lot of There's a lot of care put into Hellboy's character to explain how he got there and why he is different. I'll make a story about Vampire Hunter taking care of Vampire Kid and having him be a good vampire because they're a little kid who has no idea what's going on with him. Freed mind flayers still need to eat people's literal brains as their only form of sustenance. If you truly broke off, you'd take your own life. Yeah. Girls, please, $5. Like, people try and politicize drawing a saber eating a burger when even the artist says it's just a cute girl eating a burger. Yeah. Ecchi anime like Sen Nanatsu no Taiza ironically more respectful to the morals of Christianity than Has Been Hotel. Well, Has Been Hotel is just using it for sect dressing. It doesn't actually give a shit about any kind of adherence to religious scripture. It's just trying to be like a fucking cartoon. Yeah, demons are chaotic beings and daemons are neutral beings. Aliens comic bad guy training a xenomorph and all amounted to was hesitating for it killed him. Yeah. Their mentality is why we can't have an evil group in a story for the sake of being evil. Instead, they believe that there must be a valid reason for why they're evil. Yeah. You can put little top hats on little gray baby things in Bloodborne Kino. Yee! Vampire Hunter raising a vampire kid is just Blade. That's just Blade, but without Daywalker bit. Well, I mean, yeah, that's basically just Whistler taking care of Blade. Did you watch the new Hellboy movie? I did not. Redeemed villain might be against their people being genocided, but they would still understand why their side needs to be stopped at all costs. I mean, there are stories that have done that. I mean, hell, look at Dragon Ball Z. Vegeta went through absolute fucking hell to get his redemption arc. I mean, he literally died. As Mantel is written by someone forced to go to church and now wants to rant against it. God forbid, do not watch Vampire Knight. Lord have mercy, the anime gave people to be cringe. Isn't Vampire Knight? That sounds familiar. What is that one? Yeah, Vegeta quite literally went to hell. Yeah. I forgot there was another Hellboy reboot. Yeah, it was a low-budget one. Two twink vampires fighting over a teenage girl. Also, it's like some shoujo thing. Well, no wonder I was cringe. Eco for $1. Ground control to Turkey Tom. Why'd you let Destiny suck your cock? Yeah. At least if Vegeta acknowledges that sins won't be washed away and he'll still go to hell when he dies no matter what. In the manga, at least. Yeah. I knew I heard of Vampire Knight. I mean, so when you look into, like, shoujo stuff, you're gonna find some pretty, like, goofy stuff. Because it's shocking. You know, shocker aimed at teenage girls. Carlos, $2? Even Goku said the Saiyans got what they deserved. Yeah. Give me an area out 2 vampire hags fighting over a teenage boy. Isn't that just Call of the Night? I want Ron Perlman to do Hellboy 3 before he dies, even though it's animated. The BLM leader said goddamn white people in goddamn America after Penny was acquitted. It would be hilarious if after all of his hullabaloo about starting new riots, not a single new riot happens. Hellboy reboot's doing my favorite Hellboy story, The Crooked Man. Isn't it out? I'm pretty sure it's already out. I watched Vampire Hunter D. Yeah. I want my shoujo to have killing and have the MC be a big burly guy. I've seen the Ruby Weiss x Batman shipping. Oh god, it's giving me PTSD from Batman Killing Joke anime movie. And you watch that with Monster Energy drink. You would not believe the amount of sanity in shoujo manga. Yeah. That was a good example of the one who breaks free idea. Yeah. Because Lizelle has an entire arc about it. Where at the beginning of the game, she is desperate to get back to her people. Because like, no, our people can help us. Then she learns, oh yeah, no, they can't help us. And then it gets worse and worse for her to the point of like, I have no idea what I'm going to do with the rest of my life. Even if I win this adventure, what am I supposed to do? Like, her foundations in her people have been shaken. Go ahead, mad, unspoken Riz, but nobody was really competing with Nazuna over him. Well, except for when Anko teased either of them. Trying to think of the newest Dragon Ball movie featuring the scene of Bulma wishing to be young and have a bigger ass so Shonen Jump can make Shadow Dragons can again. Especially since Frieza had the same idea. Like, he also just wanted to be younger and then be slightly taller. Whatever you do, don't look up the tags of diabolic lovers. If you want to maintain your illusion, women aren't freaks. Seven deadly sins. Melodius straight up gave up being the piety of the Demon King because he fell in love with an angel and he suffered for it, but he still kept going because he's in love. Yeah. I forget what happened with Mark learning about the Viltrumites. Yeah, Saiyans get redeemed by interbreeding with humans, erasing their children in human culture. Yeah, Dame was in June. I didn't even know. Yeah. Surprised there haven't been riots recently or even protests. There was going to be any, we'd have seen them already. Yeah. Maybe because it's cold. Hey, you can't just tell me the main bad guy's name and then just not give me any more. Like, what the fuck, guys? Yeah, go out and say Mark wanted it. Part of him wanted it deep down. He wanted it to stop. Yeah, Githyanki society is basically, hey, imagine if Jesus was vilified and they made the leader of the KKK into an immortal. Yeah. Pretty sure, I'm sure they'll happen for January 20th. Yeah. Riding on flu season sounds like suicide. Cost $2. Bulma's just good Frieza personality-wise. Gonna do the infamous thing for Invincible Comics for Season 3. Lord have mercy, wash your eyes after what you just saw. Listen, the chick's kind of hot. There's so many blonde girls. It's a race of cat people. So OnlyFans chick of a mental breakdown, sleeping on 100 dudes in a row. No, now she's playing on sleeping on 1,000. That's not healthy. Can't wait for Trump to be in office. These actual demons be exercised. I know nothing ever happens, but I'm optimistic. There haven't been any riots because the feds using BLM and Antifa have effectively destroyed everything that could have been destroyed during a riot. Well, yeah, BLM was completely gutted from all the leaders getting arrested for embezzlement. Race of monkeys get together. No, they are in fact cat people. People thought they were monkeys for a while because Zidane would always, grab stuff with his tail, but like the art director came out and said, no, they're cats. And trying to tell us that you would have allowed the Viltrumite non-consensual mating ritual. Hyperborean cat girl tail gonna get all the esoteric pussy. Brandon the Writer for Half-Life had a Twitter account called Green Grub. It's perspective of a copy of Dr. Brain's brain stuck in a Combine Advisor trying to help the resistance. Yeah, Mark getting raped happened after the war. It'll happen in Season 5, yeah. Remember, BLM stands for Buy Large Mansions. In my theory, humanity's unique powers are sex game and Riz. Viltrumites saying if an alien gets with us, they instantly go native. Even Mass Effect. I'm way behind in the conversation. I just wanted to say I disagree. Loli, give him more Soul Reaver remix and remaster. Give my needed conclusion. No. No. You think you want it, but you really don't. You really don't. I think Soul genre is, if not already, oversaturated. I think it's extremely oversaturated. Like, I actively get sick when I see a new Soulsborne clone where I'm like, dude, can we do anything else? Like, my biggest gripe with Stellar Blade is the fact it's Soulsborne combat. Niece's husband must have been a starving baddie, and Niece's crimson chin-ass jaw would have given me ED. That mean cats make sense with them not giving a shit not giving a shit people from another world just showed up. Cost $2 now that we're here. What is the Danes race? They're cat people. They're bioengineered by Garland. This is literally the section where they outright explain that. Season 3 probably only have the first conquest fight. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Listen, a new Legacy of Kain games sucked and we don't need to buy it. Well, they're just remasters. They're just remasters of Soul Reaver and Soul Reaver 2, and those games are great. I would have guessed Stellar was going to be more Sekiro, no Soulsborne. That's kind of what they sold it as at first. People keep saying we're winning the culture war. From what I'm saying, it looks like nothing has changed. Feels like late 2016 people said the same thing. Because they did. We are completely stagnant as a culture. I expect to sorry cope and see their natural ability to outfuck them. And Nathan Smith for $1. He said nothing, but I'm going to go ahead and give him a little heart so he knows he's included. Buy 10 copies each. We need Black Sun. We really don't. Only good Souls like not made from by FromSoft is Mole Shell. Buy the remaster. The new one sucks. We can let it die. No, I don't want them to try to dig Legacy of Kain out of its grave. We're happier that it's dead. It's better it's dead. Baracho got to $2. Not convinced Vegeta's redeemed by the end of Z. No, he is. By the end of Z, he's full on redeemed. Like, Dragon Ball GT, he has more kids with Bulma. And he actually ends up being a pretty good father. I tried emulating Blood Omen 1. God, does that emulator emulate port for some reason? You can buy pretty good ports now. Got market for $2. Every alien will segs the humans. I'll take it up as spite now. Please don't. Do admit first Berserker Kazan looks still looks cool even though it's another Korean Souls game. I'm so fucking done with Souls games. I'm so fucking done with them. That's on the Hateful Eight. Pretty good movie. Also, they show us Baddie Girl and Super. Yeah. Remember who would write the new Legacy of Kain games? Exactly. If they don't get Amy Hennig back, there's literally no point. Look, if they look like Garrus, I wouldn't decline. My good Soulsborne, not made by FromSoft or Rogues. It's not a joke. Vegeta's still convinced he's going to hell in Super Manga. Kind of sad, really, because the guy tries his hardest to redeem himself. Well, him being convinced he is going to hell is probably helping him redeem himself, because it's like, I did a lot of fucked up shit in the past. I will not continue it. People need to know how many pre-Earth Omni-Man female reader fanfics there are. Wasn't that Fantastic Adventures a sex dick? I have no idea what that is. Sleepy for $2. He said nothing. He said nothing. He will also get a little heart. Enotria is on sale. It's Italian Renaissance era Souls like, oh god. First Berserker's a fucking Nexon game, so I don't trust it. Ah. We've seen an Armored Core 6 sequel, now Souls game with predictable twist. At the very least, give us fucking Sekiro 2. At least that combat's different. Can we have a Kingdom Hearts like with Souls-like aesthetic? The Boys TV show is great, but I don't care for the comics. I'm very half and half with Garth Ennis, Love Punisher, Max, and Preacher, but I don't really care for his takes on Captain America. I genuinely don't give two shits about his takes on Captain America. Like, I really feel like Ennis is one of those baby with the bathwater situations where as soon as people are getting sick of, like, cynical superheroes, because The Boys show was the one that kind of caused that, kind of caused people to get sick of that because they just wouldn't shut the fuck about Trump. From there, people just, like, did the whole thing of, well, he was never good, we never liked him, I don't want to play with you anymore type shit, and we would just say, like, his entire catalog is bad. And it's like, listen, Garth Ennis has stinkers. No one denies Garth Ennis has stinkers. But, like, it got to the point of, like, no, you're just saying this because it's now the bandwagon. You know what I mean? Like, read Hitman and tell me that's bad. That kind of thing of, like, dude, at that point, you are pissing in the wind. Read Punisher Max and tell me that's bad. Read some of his indie war stuff and tell me that's bad. He has good stuff. It's just one of those where I feel like people kind of gun after him for representing cynical superheroes and kind of hang him by every single take he has, instead of acknowledging that, like, listen, every comic writer has fucking weird-ass takes. Alan Moore has some batshit insane takes pretty much every other day. Every other day, he can't decide if he loves Watchmen or not. That kind of thing. And Raziel making chocolate pudding to be canon. To be fair, how many people who talk about him actually read anything he wrote aside from a few pages of The Boys? Yeah, it's like... I never tried Mole Show, but Liza P is one of the best ones to take on the theme and improve on it. Yeah, Liza P is good. It's not perfect, it's easy to break, but it is good. Garth Ennis is Northern Irish, so he hates America unless being served by nature. No, he loves America. Like I said, everything I hear about the guy is disproven by the shit he has wrote. When you read the fucking part of Hitman, where he is talking to Superman about why he loves Superman so much and respects him as, like, one of the symbols of America, that's not a dude who hates America. Didn't Alan Moore say they regretted Killing Joke? He regrets, like, every goddamn thing he writes. Like I said, Alan Moore's batshit nuts. Yeah, if you read Cross, literally makes me sick. Yeah, Cross is the one that I don't like. That's the one where I'm like, nah, that one's not good. I don't like that one. Fake cancel game from the mid-90s that various people had add on to it, kind of like Kekrok and sort of like Spec Ops before the woke took over. What are you talking about? Remember, we didn't throw out the baby with the bathwater when Frank Miller wrote All-Star Batman. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, isn't it Alan Moore an insane comic wizard? No shit, he can't make up his mind. Yeah. Also, there's Eric Larson, who was literally a Section 8 when Mickey first became public domain. Eric turned him into a hyperactive rapist. Yeah, it's like... It's one of those things. You know, every comic writer has their take that makes you go, are you fucking crazy? But you understand, that's just what they are. Carlos Batista, $2. We need more DMC likes and Kingdom Hearts likes. Yeah, Garth Ennis may not be a fan of Captain America, he's a fan of Superman. And I'm convinced if you actually put Garth Ennis in charge of Captain America, like making him actually research the character and understand why he resonates with people, he probably could do a great job with Captain America. He's basically just Marvel's Superman. Yeah, no one's perfect, yeah. You know what's also nuts? Gamer subs, 10% off and use code TAL. Sorry, Fantastic Adventures, Sex Sticks, a fake cancel game. Ah, okay. You watch Benny Johnson? No. I have no idea who that is. I'm getting ripped into by Mega Rugal and King KOF 15 right now. I'm not sure if I want to call this a legit SNK boss syndrome yet. So they're making a Faith Unholy Trendy movie? Yeah. Yeah, Steve Barton, Terrifier 2, and John Esposito from Dusk Till Dawn directly involved. That could be interesting. That's a new Indiana Jones game, aside from likely be a very expensive dumpster fire. It's already out, and nobody is playing it. I'm not even kidding. It had like 7,000 concurrent players on launch. I feel like Garth Ennis would do a good job with Spawn. That could be kind of cool, yeah. Problem is, Todd McFarlane is like, no, Spawn's mine. You're not allowed to touch him. Definitely need a Marvel Zombies game in the style of Resident Evil Dead Rising. Dark and fun and sexy. Maybe Capcom could make it. Trust Garth Ennis do more justice and respect Captain America than anybody in Marvel. Yeah, it's like... I feel like Ennis' whole thing is he didn't grow up on superhero stuff. He grew up on war comics. He outright said that. When he was a kid, he would read war serials and stuff like that. And he only got into superhero stuff when he was a teenager. So that's why he thought they were really ridiculous. Because he goes from reading these grounded military stories to now Captain America running around beating up people and Spider-Man and all that. So he's like, what the fuck is this? He did grow to like them, as stated. I think he said his two favorite superheroes are Wonder Woman and Superman. Which is why he's kind of harsh on them in The Boys, where the entire idea of The Boys is superheroes are not living up to the ideals they say they're living up to. And that whole thing. Nathan Smith, $5, MCU Iron Man or Fox Wolverine, who had a more complete arc? Oh, Fox Wolverine. Like, easy. Todd McFarlane, as if we got into the comic industry. No, he mine character. Mine. Garth Ennis be Grand Captain America. He'd probably write a brutal war story with him. If they let him do that, that could actually be really cool. Like, Cap's time during World War II and kind of humbling him where he understands, like, I can kind of already see it. Like, Captain America is first thrown out there as just the symbol of the battlefield, and Cap trying to act like the PR guy. But the more he spends with the unit he's attached with, the more he understands, like, they don't want a PR guy. They want a guy that understands them. That could be a great story. I ever heard a Spidey and Nom story that was dropped? Yeah, it was okay. Take it with a grain of salt since the recent release, but apparently a lot of easy progress achievements have low completion rates on Xbox version. Stuff you get in the first hour. Yeah, it's dead. Nobody's playing it. Like, nobody is playing it. People said that the show's better than comics are taking that back. Yeah. Garth Ennis is the author who was ironically ahead of his time when it came to putting out a comic industry and superheroes. Nowadays, comic industry is barely holding on. Yeah. I know people complain left and right about, like, oh god, he's as subtle as a brick. And my response to that is, yeah, not a lot of comic writers usually are. There's not a lot of comic artists that are genuinely capable of being subtle. I do wish there was more variety in US comics, yeah. And the toy community is an everlasting war between Hasbro, Marvel Legends, and McFarlane DC Multiverse. Hasbro absolutely despises McFarlane DC Multiverse. Fans are just chill. Comic Marvel's about Silver Age Marvel comics seen from a journalist perspective. Oh, okay. I think Garth Ennis make a good Wolverine comic. Maybe. He doesn't seem to like Wolverine. That is one thing I will say, because when he wrote Wolverine in Marvel Knights, he made him a complete joke. Get waifu couple who would have it, Yuki, Rachel, Femtol. Probably Yuki. That'd be fun. So that's not where the only American comic I care about is Spider-Man. We have the bad man. If it's just $2, you should watch Deadwood. It's awesome. I watched Deadwood. It's really good. Garth Ennis, do you think he would really love or hate Metal Gear? He probably just think it's nonsense. Modern day audience doesn't deserve salty. I'm convinced comics need to be written like an episode of Sesame Street for the sake of comprehension. You ever get a cut, make a Rachel wheelchair shaped? I love FF2 Pandemonium theme. Even superhero comics not enough genuine, diverse stories and storylines. Even the good stuff of Batman, Spider-Man, Captain America, Justice League, etc. The industry needs new blood like manga and shonen. Yeah, well, I've said for a while, comics need to do a thing where they just have quick little mini-series type arcs where they definitively end a timeline and just treat it as a standalone story. You know, it's one of those things where have an ending in mind when you write a story arc where it's like, if you never get another issue with this character again, it's good. And just do like that. You know, focus on the self-contained, because you need to get people in with self-contained. Having everything tied to each other and have the big timeline and multiverse pisses people off. You know, because they don't want to feel like they need to do homework. We could never have Kingdom Come in today's comic climate. I think Garth could write a good Batman story. He doesn't like Batman. That is something he's been vocal about. It's like, he just doesn't like Batman. He likes Catwoman, but he doesn't like Batman. I miss Daredevil. You see Garth Ennis doing a good adaptation of World War Z for a comic? Yeah, I could see him doing that. And Garland, the bad guy from FF1? Yeah, they name him the same here as a reference. In Cyberpop universe, how big of an issue is mass surveillance? It's kind of important. But Batman's the best. Yeah. But he's a Superman guy. He prefers Clark. Part of the problem is we do have alternatives that do that, but they keep fumbling with heavy metal. Yeah, that is true. Don't need to turn. As soon as you read the Dark Knight Returns sequel, you really, really don't. You really don't need to read Dark Knight Strikes Again. Should do some public Phantom and Hawkman since he's older than most heroes. Yeah, I could see that. Bruce just hates that he isn't rich like Bruce. No, he just thinks Bruce is ridiculous. Like I said, he likes Superman. He's a Superman guy. Comics usually combat that feeling by having each new arc or writer start their own with the first issue, give you a rundown what's going on with the character so far. Yeah. Just like Kingdom Come is the same artist as Marvel's. What was Garth thinking? The Mexican hero Bat Juan, the border jumper? Oh god, how I hope Elon threatening to buy Hasbro scares them straight into running their company competently again. Oh, who am I kidding? Won't happen. People coming to Hasbro's defense because Elon threatened to buy them was funny. No, don't take my garbage incarnate. There's a weird thing where, like, people on Twitter rabidly hate corporations. Look at all the people that were, like, joking about how the CEO was shot in the head. I mean, no one feels bad the guy's dead, but, you know, the absolute, like, fetishization of his murder. And then in the same breath, they are terrified of the idea of these corporations changing, of them weeding out the bad blood and trying to fix themselves. Like, they are terrified of that. They don't like change. They just want to subsist in this stagnant, tepid pool of water where nothing ever changes, and they can just hate these people as their kind of, 5 minutes hate from 1984, where they're allowed just to vent all their venom out for the day and have this, like, faceless entity they can despise and blame all the problems on. Could a Shonen Jump model work in the US? That's kind of what the indies do. A lot of indie companies kind of do a similar thing of just do your own thing. We don't care about tying it to anything else, so long as it sells. I mean, hell, that's how Dynamite works. That's how Image works. They kind of mainly leave each other alone. Marvel and DC are the ones where everyone has to be tied together. Yeah, status quo is God until what I want becomes true. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it did work. Yeah. When that nigga was killed, I felt nothing. Yeah, nobody cares that the fucking CEO was dead. From my understanding, he was a massive piece of shit. The problem I have is, was he killed because of a vigilante, which I really don't think he was, or was he killed because the feds are trying to hide something? Because if they're trying to hide something, we need to know what that thing was. Elm buys Hasbro, and it means we can adapt Sentai into Power Rangers again. Seriously, Simon, Rangers is Sentai, you moron. Go for it. Shorter $5. What do you mean? Lolly strikes again? Isn't that bad? See what turn carry into? Oh no, bro. Yeah, manga and shonen worked here in the West. Mangas literally have entire rows and shelves dedicated to them compared to Western comics and big bookstores and local stores. Yeah. Hasbro's a generally awful company. It's like everyone forgot they sent the Pinkertons to a guy's house, strong-arm a guy into handing over a product they gave him by accident. Yeah. Transformers fandom is here. He has what I call a Megatron effect. They claim to love Optimus and his idea of thinking all life is precious, but in reality are more like Megatron. The cops arrested Luigi. Oh no, he's hot. All they want is posture and look good in front of their internet friends. Yeah. So you're talking about the one that got whacked in New York. I still say there are basic logistical questions that have not been answered about that murder. Like, how the fuck did that guy know he was going to be there? How did he know he was going to be there, and why was that CEO there at 4 in the morning? All Pulp, Flash Gordon, The Phantom, etc., and I believe Sherlock Holmes was a section of the newspaper. It could be wrong, but I believe the distribution was similar. Yeah. DC tried to have the comics in the more approachable areas like Walmart, but the problem was that they usually placed the comics in niche or hard-to-reach areas, so they just stopped at DC Rebirth. Yeah. Feel like Image, Dynamite, Rippaverse, Iconic Comics, Grindstone, among many others, think are going to be the future in the industry. Yeah, they kind of have to be. How the Tekken characters survive Marvel Universe? Probably get their ass kicked. Say a thing like Megatron, I mean, they want to kill people who disagree with them, especially wanting to hurt those who hate Earthspark. I don't necessarily feel bad for the United Healthcare CEO, however, I 100% see that the murder in the big picture literally brings no change, makes everything worse for everyone. They're already talking about adding more gun restrictions because of it. There's going to be more online censorship because of it. It's so fucking great. Thanks a lot, asshole. Luigi's the funniest scapegoat. My guy literally carrying a manifesto of professional hitman, blow me glowies. Yeah, it's like, no, come on. Too much of this stinks. Orgy of evidence. There's so much proof that the guy is guilty, the first thing you think of is he's a patsy. You know, it's like the Las Vegas shooter taking entire fucking suitcases full of guns and ammo up to his hotel room and not a fucking person asked a question. And you throw in Robert E. Howard, H.P. Lovecraft, and how they got paid per word, so Purple Prose was the go-to. Yeah. Archie Comics remains the only publisher that understands the importance of having comics in a place where grannies will notice them. Yeah. Well, I remember when DC Comics had a run where they made everyone to a waifu. I think it was Amikomi. Why did they make the waifu Joker hot? I don't understand why the guy was just Joker grinning his way to him, though. Yeah, it's there's too much about it that's weird. Like, CEO got murdered in the middle of NYC, and the CEO only had one house and lived below what he made constantly. He had lower net worth than fucking Hassan, right? Dark Knight Strikes again made Green Arrow communist billionaire. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. Look when they found 9/11 hijacker passports in the rubble of World Trade Center. Yeah, okay, yeah. Remember how weird it was that Ellen DeGeneres is the only person to cover the Vegas shooting? It's on the phone about 30 minutes before the shooting. Someone called his burner phone. Someone told him the CEO was coming. Exactly. Dog, if Jen can get his ass kicked by a Taekwondo boy, then everyone can gets cooked in Marvel. And finally, throw in how comics are dominated by horror, pirates, and war comics, so could be wrong on that. No, you're kind of right. Rachel, turn to a blueberry. Help. I will in 6 months. Why? In 6 months, the juice should ferment. You'll be full of blueberry wine. What's that in reference to? Merciless Sheep and Lone Wolf, A Tale of Cutthroat Lovers getting translated in English now. Oh. While covering your face using this person doing at night, you are unfindable. Wouldn't be surprised if the Unikid had nothing to do with it. Yeah, like, the idea the guy would be wearing the exact same clothes and still have everything on him days after the shooting is fucking insane. You also had a family CEO, or not. The basic empathy if someone lost their father and husband, especially if the reasons were political and most likely out of his control. It's not based at all. Well, like I said, I don't care the guy's dead. I mean, he was a piece of shit. The company he was running is sleazy as hell. It's the fact of, you know, it's easy to look for the short-term satisfaction and go, well, at least a corpo's dead. But then you remember, all right, why would he be dead? Like, who would have motive and opportunity to kill him? Most people have the motive of fuck healthcare companies. Who has the opportunity? I should clarify the game is made by the same devs of Euphoria and Magabates. What game? Oh, Restless Sheep and Lone Wolf. Oh. I don't know anything about it. I thought it was a Lone Wolf and Cub ripoff. Yeah, the guy they arrested don't really see a motive. At most, it's like he's a Ted K fan, and like it's one of those where they're giving off too much about the guy. It's to the point of this is fucking weird. Also, relatively pointless. Just gonna replace him, and now the company can bank off. They can bank off the fact their CEO was killed. Because now they can give some like half-hearted platitudes where they will stop rejecting 1% less claims and claim it's some big like we improved ourselves thing and write off that. Nathan Smith, 2 months. Is Rorschach really racist? He has inklings of it, but deep down he's not a bad man. Love the song. It is a really good song. United also immediately replaced him as CEO, and they're not changing how they run. United also isn't solely managed by the CEO. There's a board of directors and investors. CEO is just a face. And at that point, you have to ask, all right, if they're not going to change, that means they don't care he's dead. If they don't care he's dead, why? Because, I mean, if it was just a random vigilante that managed to kill a guy that high up, they would be freaking out because none of them are safe. They're clearly not worried. Always comes down to money. Video called It's Never Been Scary to Be a Politician in Canada. It's our media's attempt to garner sympathy for the shitbags who rule over us. It didn't work. Visual novel about Insomniac, Yakuza, Hitman, and Killer Prostitute that fall in love with each other. Oh, okay. I mean, it's less of a why is the CEO dead, more stop justifying violence going to be used against you, and when that happens, you'll cry and beg. Seriously, just fucking annoying. Well, like, we've been saying stop justifying violence for a long-ass fucking time. They don't care. They do not care, and they're never going to understand it. They're going to cry tears when Rittenhouse or Daniel Penny get off, you know, their charges and walk as free men. And they're going to, like, fucking cum buckets when a Trump guy gets shot. They are proud and unabashed hypocrites. That's why you don't try to win them over. You shame them and show everyone else who they really are. That's the point. The problem is the fact that, as stated, with the CEO being dead, what was he involved in that now we're never going to know because he is dead? You know, it's like cheering about the Boeing whistleblowers being killed. You know, that's not a good thing because they had information we could have used.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Yeah, CEO getting killed and government using it for more censorship. Glow so hard, it's keeping up with everybody in Israel. Yeah. Yeah, Nathan Smith, $5. Look, who was the only MCU Disney show that felt complete. Definitely one line of dialogue. I think it's The Colored. Yeah, there's that. Taking out CEO drops cost shares. Shareholders get scared and sell their shares cheap. That's how we do it. Hope a song called Dance the Wolf is a banger. You should listen to it. And too terrified to do violence themselves but clap like seals and one of their own does it. Yeah, even though the guy wasn't one of their own. An app donation alarm. It's now officially a time of night that Taco Bell sounds like a good idea. Oh god, I'm not touching Taco Bell for a while. I got food poisoning from that shit. It was awful. That was in reference to Rorschach, by the way. Yeah. Japan on how they did Punisher Marvel Rivals. Do you feel like he's a bit too much in terms of all his guns, or do you feel like he's just fine? Well, I'm not playing Marvel Rivals, so I don't know. I will not play the Overwatch clone, because I know in 5 months everyone's going to be complaining about how the game is ruined. We've danced this dance before. And don't eat fake Mexican food, I know. I'm sorry. I have a feeling Luigi's going to be Epstein soon with cameras malfunctioning on cue. Wouldn't bet against that. Also something funky with how the killer kept looking different in every photo the police showed. Yeah. Talk about put eye drops in their food. We knew pre-cut vegetables that have been sitting in a heat lamp for hours could wreak havoc on your asshole. You deserve the pain of Taco Bell for not playing Xenoblade 3. Marvel's getting desperate to recast Chris Evans as someone in Avengers Doomsday. One character design from the game I liked was Psylocke. The female designs look okay. But it's one of those of I'm not buying a lot of the like Coomer stuff about it. We're like, oh my god, they look so peak. They're better than any design ever. It's like, no, they're just okay. And I haven't even eaten in 10 hours. Even eye drops sound refreshing. Hot take, I like Swamp Thing better than Watchmen. Swamp Thing is good. I played Ruiner? Yeah, Ruiner's great. Rorschach racism just being a noticer, recognizing patterns, analyzing statistics. And Marvel rival designs look safe only to me. I don't want to be that guy, but you're not wrong. Also, Comic Psylocke looks better. Just Google Jim Lee Psylocke and enjoy the peak. It is pretty good. Speaking of food, my sister made pasta, both white and red pasta, and spare food. I had a food coma after that. Yee. Character design, I like the one thing I really like, I think is really good, except for Wolverine. Oh, Swamp Thing show, the cover art looked fucking awesome. It was really good, and it didn't even last a full season. They fucking murdered it. Me and Weed Bro were so fucking pissed. Ethan Smith for $2. I love Josh Brolin in every role he's in. He's really good. Very good actor. Again, Marvel Rivals is appropriating already existing IPs. How are they more horny than we already were? I'm still salty about Swamp Thing. Then they put in the fucking Arrowverse. Yeah. Fucking bullshit. But Swamp Thing, what happened? Swamp Thing was one of the DC shows that they barely wanted to fucking talk about, even though it was incredible. It was up there with like fucking Doom Patrol, where it's like, this is way better than it had any right to be. For Quanon or Betsy Psylocke? I think Quanon. CEO getting killed and government using it for more censorship glow so hard. I'm a CEO getting killed, justified gun control, and more censorship unless by design. Especially since it was supposedly a 3D printed ghost gun. It's like, this is adding up way too much for like a fed wet dream. I think one of these days NORAD's gonna be tracking Santa and it goes down how they announce it to everyone they're calling it during World War II for real. I've seen it, Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared has uploaded a video. Really? I thought they were all in on their show. Maybe it's about like a season 2 trailer. You like Doom Patrol? Doom Patrol was good. Yeah, one of the shows made for the DC network, only Doom Patrol survived, and Young Justice, I guess, but I wish it died. Yeah, gun that was used was a Glock, supposedly. I'm still not sure about that. Ethan Smith for $2. I hated the show. We own the city, so biased and boring. I don't know what We Own the City is. No, World War III, I'm tired. I'm calling it. Good night, fucker. Gave Adam Warlock's story Division with the Soul Gem too, and gave his love interest Gamora to Peter Quill. Insult and injury. Thanos is already dead. Plus, New York has always tried to remove all the guns from the citizens while they let criminals run around with their legal Glock 18s. And suspect also has elected family in the Republican Party. He isn't a complete Nepo baby. We had far greater chance to influence the system directly than straight up killing United CEO. Yeah, it's like, I believe, even if the guy is organic and not a fucking patsy, I fully believe he was coached into doing it. And the question is, alright, who and why? New video on Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, just announcing a new website. Oh, okay. Every striker fired Glock. Every striker fired gun is a Glock to the news and police. All right. Frog him. Something TV show from 1990, 72 episodes. Yeah. CEO information on something devious, something malicious about to come to light. Supposedly he was going to testify against Nancy Pelosi in regards to insider trading. Here's the funniest skit I found of Penguin Zero message to Minor. Why isn't Nova been introduced in MCU movies? Thanos destroyed the Nova Corps, but Nova never showed up. Like, come on. Frog him. You know Call-Out's video in 2024 election? I have not. It sounds funny, though. I'm fond of you, young man, but some of your statements really give me pause. Swamp Thing, you are amazing. If it's $2, Arnold or Stallone? Arnold for charisma, Stallone was just the better actor. I was pissed off Jim Lee Wildcats comic was canceled years back. You know, 42-year-old man auditioned for Hermione in a new Harry Potter show. Why the fuck would they even entertain that? That'd be funny, though. Also, he was probably, like, crazy or, like, had mental problems, so, like, we'll humor him for a little bit. Stallone's an Oscar nominee for Rocky 1. He's very much the better actor. Yeah. Like, Arnold's not bad, it's just Stallone was better. Please don't hurt me. Alright, might win. Basically, we got Zoomer, Ted Kaczynski, except with back problems and fumbling a baddie at a cafe and getting snitched on by McDonald's wagey. Could be a movie, to be honest. First Blood alone was proof Stallone was a better actor than Arnold. Yeah. Stallone was also nominated for Creed and won an Oscar for Best Screenplay. Yeah. We can de-age him. We have the technology. Favorite Stallone movie? First Blood. I think that's the ultimate one that I like him the most in. Yeah, Stallone could do serious. Arnold was strictly a fun actor. Yeah. Okay, anyone says First Blood ending is sadder than T2. T2 overrated as fuck. I like T2. It's just, you know, very different from First Blood. Nathan Smith for too much. Should Marvel make more animated movies? They're okay. I'm not as much of a big fan of them as like the DC animated stuff. But the Marvel animated stuff is fine. Has a pretty hot She-Hulk, I will say that. I think Luigi is actually the guy. Broad comparisons don't look alike. Luigi has way more unibrow trend. I really don't know. I really don't know. Like, every single detail about it is making me go, like, what the fuck is going on here? Yeah, Stolen Breakdown, Rambo First Blood was Kino. Where are my friends? I had friends, yeah. Watching Creature Commandos, I have to ask James Gunn, why the fuck did you add the scene where Dr. Frankenstein cucks his monster? Rocky 3, I say Stallone's best movie. Yeah, Just Like TV are still the best. It's very good. Most of the Marvel animated stuff is thrown on Disney Channel, Disney XD, because they want to aim it towards teens. Yeah, and I think that's a big problem. Like, the Marvel animated stuff explicitly always feels like it's aimed at, like, teenagers or kids. Meanwhile, the DC animated stuff was aimed at, like, comic fans. They didn't give a shit if a kid was watching. They gave a shit if comic fans were watching. Only Rambo movie I've seen is Last Blood. I thought it was an absolute fantastic movie. Despair was wonderful, and the fact he was done rather than give up, he kept going. Yeah. Quote from Call Out's new video: the blue-collar white man will definitely reconsider their position of seeing a paid actor LARP as them. Oh god. Ah. Carlos P. 2 bucks. Thoughts on the Bruce Timm Justice League movies? They're okay. Bruce Timm needs to be on a leash. He needs to be on a leash. If you let him go wild, you get fucking nuts stuff. Elseverse was awesome. Fuck Avengers Assemble. That show sucked. Here. Haven't checked out Lockup. Probably Stallone's most underrated. Donald Sutherland. Rip plays a real piece of shit in it. Yeah, don't let Bruce Timm need Barbara Gordon, yeah. Remember correctly, our United Healthcare killer talked to someone beforehand. I heard nothing of the Fed speaking to her about it. Yeah, it's like, that's another weird detail. There's too much about it that is fucking weird. Ethan Smith, $2. Should have played Doom instead of Robert Downey Jr. Fucking Mads Mikkelsen. You know, the guy they brought back to be just a goon in Doctor Strange? Fuck that. And Rambo 6 trailer is available. Maybe. I didn't hate Last Blood. I thought Last Blood was okay. Pick General for some Prime dialogue. You're gonna do Infinity Gauntlet storyline, Earth's Mightiest Heroes. Marvel also Spider-Man animated series, X-Men animated series, Hulk, Avengers, Earth's Mightiest Heroes, Spectacular Spider-Man, Wolverine, X-Men, all pretty good stuff. It's pretty good. I just don't think it was as good as the DC stuff. DC stuff to me was peak. Match would have been a good Doom. Apparently, at one point they were trying to get Javier Bardem. He would have been sick. Mads might be too old for Doom, but to be honest, I think Mads would have rejected that principle unless he wanted an extremely early retirement. Nathan Smith for $2. Halo 4 sad story, painful gameplay. I just kicked an old man's ass. Not sure why, but my friend told me to eat 3 umbilical cords I found and beat Gearman. I hate that Spectacular Spider-Man got canceled. They wanted to do Hobgoblin. Well, their live-action movies suck. DC has been pretty consistent at making good anime adaptations. Yeah, they just let them into a they just shove the writers into a corner, let them do what they want. Rumors of a direct adaptation of the First Blood book in the works, at least being considered. Not sure how I feel about that. That could be cool. Let's maintain Jason Isaacs would have been great Doctor Doom if you're looking for the same vibe you get with Simon Tillman played Doom in the 90s animation. I think RDJ would do a fine job, but it could have been worse or better. Yeah. DC animated stuff was giving fans what they wanted, while Marvel anime was them trying to get new fans in the shows. Yeah. I just want someone that at least looks vaguely Eastern European. The only issue with Rambo Last Blood was how they had him stupidly just walk up to a cartel boss and get his ass captured and tortured. Very not like Rambo. I was willing to write it off as he's getting older and more emotionally biased. You know, it's like he's not thinking anymore. You know, that's one of those where I'm like, show that he's more vulnerable. He's not just invincible anymore. And clearly the best Stallone movie is Spy Kid 3D. Was writers they animated actually read the comics they're adapting or commit to their ideas with less studio interference? Yeah. And the reason why the CEO being killed is a glowy up is this isn't 2008 anymore and people really hate healthcare companies many years after the fact. Yeah. Great Stallone movies, Tango and Cash. Oh, he let himself get caught. It was one of those things where he was basically just like, hey, just give me the girl. I don't give a fuck. Whoop my ass if you want, but just give me the girl. And then they just didn't. Nathan Smith, $2. Demolition Man and Copland are underrated. Demolition Man's great. Yeah. DC experiments a lot more with their media. DCU stuff was a massive flop, but their CW shows were hit and miss until overdragged. And then countless anime gems, the hit and miss games. Yeah. Calling everything a glowy op is stupid. There's a lot of glowy ops, though. I think the recent DC animated universe named the Tomorrowverse was killed prematurely due to WB shakeup and how it really affected the anime industry. Yeah. What type of mages are there in Final Fantasy universe? Blue mages, red mages, white mages, black mages, green mages, I think yellow mages. Those are the 6 I know of. Any more, I just don't remember. Imagine Final Fantasy crossed over Marvel. No. If this is best for $2, I feel bad for Granite Guston. Batman vs. TMNT is surprisingly good. Yeah, guy's a burner phone, left it behind broken. Yeah, it's like he was clearly talking to somebody. And I remind you, a kid can't even shoot up his classroom without the feds being involved in some way. You think a guy whacking a fucking CEO is not tied to the feds? I think summoners count as mages too. They do. I forgot what color they're associated with. I think they are yellow mages. That or I'm just misremembering. Yeah, that it sucked. Marvel loves playing it safe after, what, 2018? Everything after Endgame is Spider-Verse films. They haven't really played anything risky or interesting. Even Marvel Rivals was tool to success, yeah. I love the story that Stallone only did stop where my mom will shoot because he heard Arnie was considering it and Arnold had leaked it solely to trick Stallone to doing it, yeah. Yellow mages equal wizards. What do the types of mages do? I know white mages are clerics, but what about the others? Okay, so fucking, I gotta remember. Aren't summoners classified as white mages? No, they are a different thing. So, okay, I gotta remember the weird ones. White mages heal. They heal / buff the party. Black mages attack, debuff the enemy. Red mages are spell swords. They can master mid-tier magic of I think the white and black, but they can never dedicate to them. And they focus on basically being a mixture of physical and magic. Blue mages can use enemy skills against the enemy. Green mages, I think... I always forget what green mages do. I always forget. I think they are a dedicated debuff one. So, I think they're dedicated debuff buff. So they're not really for attack, they're for setting up the fight. Summoners obviously summon, you know, Eidolons and stuff like that. I defeated the Moon Presence. Apparently I'm in Squid now. And Yellow Mages, I think, are just another term for Summoner. I forgot what... No. I think Yellow Mages are like time magic. They're fucking weird. Check. Fuck it, I want to see what will happen. There are 3. Bruce Willis is naked and is wearing a sign that says, I hate niggers in the middle of Harlem in New York. Yeah, I saw Die Hard 3. No X, Yuna as a white mage plus summoner. Yeah, they usually do some remixes of them in the mainline games. Oh, there's a summoner that can only call salmons. Alright, was Peter Griffin with The Godfather. Godfather's great. It's actually really easy to watch. Yeah, depending on the game, Stas Magic has been gray in FF6 or green in 12. Yeah, it's fucking weird. I think Venture Bros. Rebel Return. The movie was kind of meant to be the finale, because they had to wrap up a lot of ideas they were setting on. Morning from across pond, finished Romancing Saga 2 Remake. Fuck those termites and their Hag Queen. Yeah, it's fucking great. Everything's a Goyop because the feds have a pattern of not caring about human life. Oklahoma City bombing proves the feds will gladly kill their own kids. They don't care. There we go. Godfather's my mom's favorite movie. It's very good. On this, the day of my daughter's wedding. Okay, gotta give Zidane a vaccine. There we go. Pains on bloomers? Like the underwear? I don't really know. I don't know. StarCraft stream when? I'm not Korean. So Nick Fuentes got arrested? Yeah. Seen the Golden Globe movie? It's so goddamn sick. It's so grimy looking. If you want a serial killer movie that doesn't make you sympathize with the killer, watch it at your own risk. Maybe. Could be cool. Godfather's one of my dad's and I's favorite film, plus the game was surprisingly good. Yeah. What games are you looking forward to next year? I don't really know what's coming out next year. I haven't really kept up. Probably for the best, because there's too much I gotta play and get through. What happened to Nick? He pepper sprayed a lady that came to his house. To be fair, the lady was there to fuck with him, but it's still, he lived in Chicago. So self-defense law does not exist. Both Nick Fuentes and Luigi are in the same cell together. Alright. Dagger's running low on magic, so I will pop her out for Vivi, and I'll replace Kina with Aiko. There we go, we have a pretty good setup. So we got arrested? Yeah. Anyone have experience with bad neighbors? Not really, we kind of keep to ourselves. So on a post title, Blue Mages work in Final Fantasy 14. They're fucking weird. They have to have, like, their entire quest system reworked because they are OP as fuck. Hell, self-defense not legal in Chicago. Whose idea was that? Well, it's just Democrat state. It's fucking hell. See, where's a new video on AAA Gaming? Yeah, it's another, the industry is fucked. Which, to be fair, it is pretty fucked. But it's still one of those of, like, yeah, it's kind of fucked. Like, you can argue it's kind of fucked. Stat-wise, I think this would be the best. I don't think he has anything else to really learn right now. Oh. He has auto float, which is like, eh. It's kind of in shambles. Alright, he's still learning some stuff. Do. Oop. Harvest. How good is that? Nah, just strength and defense. Not really anything he focuses on. Let's kind of tune everyone's abilities. Everyone knows shit's fucked. Yeah. It's not great. It's kind of terrible. Let us turn off... I don't think I need Bug Killer, so I'll use Master Thief instead. Yeah. That'll be better. Auto Flow will help against the Turtle Monster's Earthquake, but that's about it. Yeah, it's like... And I don't think we're fighting it for the next one, so... Which Godfather part do you prefer? I prefer part 1. To me, it's the most solid story. 2's not bad, but part 1. Here, just for security's sake. Accuracy would not be bad. Let's do Darkness. Ned's friend has neighbors who have it out for him as he bought his home and they wanted to buy it, so they hate him and are actively spying on him. 21st Century Hatfield McCoy. When spoiled by the ending of Half-Life, Alex points out Half-Life 3. Apparently, the original version of Episode 3 was going to tie into Portal. Yeah! Valve has made a lot of hints that they're basically going to work on Half-Life 3 next. So that could be cool. Let's do... Yeah, Loudmouth, because... And yeah, why not? Ability up. Okay. Wait, yeah. Yeah, Sega just delisted all their Dreamcast games. It's so fucking over. Yeah. He doesn't even care. I'm pissing in his chair. Valve is learning to count to 3? Yeah, right? Imagine the name Half-Life 3, Half-Life 4, because Half-Life Alyx is technically 3. That'd be such a fuck you. Alright, I gotta remember how this room works. Oh wait, no, I don't even think we go through the puzzle. Oh wait, no, okay, we do. Here. There we go. Near the end of Episode 2, tied into Portal as well. When it came out the same year as Portal 1, Half-Life, and Valve confirmed Portal and Half-Life are in the same universe. Yeah, they make a lot of references to it. I think Aperture Science, the people who do Portal, has outright said they're in a rivalry with the fucking company responsible for Black Mesa. He's such a dig move, but it'd be 100% in character. Yeah. Here we go. Yep. Half-Life 2.2, let's go! Yeah, Black Mesa is gonna be is also the name of the company. Oh, okay. I didn't know if they just referred to it as the project or the company itself. But yeah, Apogee Signs makes fun of them all the time. They hate them. Yeah, Cave Johnson directly mentions that Black Mesa steals their designs in Portal 2. Yeah, they fucking can't stand them. And Cave Johnson saying audio log Black Mesa can eat his ass. Yeah, they fucking hate. They hate Black Mesa. Will Aerith survive in Final Fantasy VII Part 3? They're doing weird shit with Aerith. Like, she's technically dead, but she's also not. It's fucking weird. People surprised Sega are delisting their games. They did that with the Mega Drive Sonic games when Origins was released when Shadow X Song Gens came out. Yeah. No one's ever really gone. It comes out in Valve's name is Half-Life 2.9999. Yeah, Cave Johnson being voiced by J.K. Simmons is perfect. He was great. Half-Life 3 suppression fields are down. Fuck while you can. But I think Final Fantasy VII is overrated. It did overshadow a lot of the other games. Still Alive even mentioned Black Mesa. Yeah. Black Mesa and Aperture Science having a hissy fit. Just another Tuesday, yeah. Yeah, Resonance Cascade was a direct result of Black Mesa trying to replicate Aperture's portal technology and unlock interspatial travel and aliens. Still getting the original Sonic Generations, but it's in a bundle pack, which is probably why they're delisting games. They're bundling them, yeah. Gotta love that. If Half-Life 3 is only in VR, that'd be annoying, yeah. The technology's not mainstream enough yet. They gotta give it a few years, or at least make it cheaper. Like, people want to adopt VR, but it's such a pain in the ass to get VR. I wish out other games crying as an FF6 fan. Schrodinger era. Unironically, it is kind of a Schrodinger era situation. Going through old Aperture Science and Portal 2 is fucking cool. It is pretty cool. Oh, god damn it. Please just nuke it. Ico, I'm fucking begging you. Doubt Half-Life 3 would be VR only if it leaks to be believed. Yeah. VR also has a natural filter of motion sickness. Yeah. I mean, OG Eric was alive in the live stream. Yeah. Well, they still treat her as dead. Here. Put this on BB. Hurt him. Is there all mouths in the background? Don't worry about it. This place is perfectly safe. Maybe? Yeah. I forgot what hurts the Marlboro the most. A physical CD Sega collection of 100 games. Yeah. In fact, Portal has an in-lore reason for user creative maps. Multiverse or Aperture Science run out of money and truck other apertures to build tests for them. Kill with fire? How's his background? Where the hell is the party? I know they're gonna get to voice act Vortigons and Eli's. Both their voice actors passed away. Down anyone can match their voices. Yeah, it is sad. They can make a damn good entry budget VR headset, and technology can be more accessible. Unfortunately, it'll take 2 to 5 years for the technology to lower in price. Yeah. He did kill with fire. Yeah. He kicked its ass. I want those treasure chests, but at the same time, I want out of here. This place is creepy. So is Zach alive now? I don't know. I think they're going with the idea of there's alternate universes and timelines where there are living Zachs and living Aeriths. And for some reason, whatever Sephiroth is doing is causing realms to merge. So Aerith is both alive and dead. Our first high-profile assassination with a 3D printed gun, supposedly. Why Japanese so good at optimizing their games and managing budgets and media? Because they treat it like a business. Yeah, Zach's alive in an alternate timeline. Yeah. That sounds really gay. The new FF7 games are a different story compared to the original. They're basically sequels. Fucking hate FF7 remake. No, not supposed to the guy who made the mall claimed it was his. Well, they're gonna claim shit, but the big thing is question literally everyone coming out and adding details. Because who knows what's really going on. I repeat, there's a lot of weird shit going on there. I'm not gonna take someone's word at it. There's a way to get my Cloud Aerith Tifa OTP, then I'm not complaining. Phoenix Down really revive the dead or just bring people back to consciousness? Consciousness. If you're dead, you're dead. Like, they couldn't use a Phoenix Down on the Queen. Fair part of the Portal multiverse is that got J.K. Simmons to do a bunch of goofy lines in the universe where Cave Johnson's a cat. Yeah. Yeah, Tifa is great out here, no words otherwise. You really know what's going on with some games and their budgets. Like, how can a game like Ghost of Tsushima buy a piece of crap? What? But a piece of crap like Starfield costs $500 million. Oh, okay. I assume you just didn't include the budget for Ghost of Tsushima. Is that a dumb idea for a Family Guy movie? Peter finds the time machine, uses it to stop the infamous abortion, only for the baby to grow up to be the new Hitler. Again, the remake stories being made with the original FF7 story writer was apparently going to be Wilder. Tetsuya Nomura of all people told him, hey, let's rein it back. But simply FF7 remakes like if the timeline was going straight and then went sideways, yeah. Yeah, people are canceling Mudar for watching hentai. How sad. Also, every new Half-Life entry gets a new Portal entry to come out alongside the release. Half-Life Alyx came out 2 years later. Aperture Death Child released. Half-Life 2 Portal. Half-Life 2 episodes. Portal 2. Yeah. Ghost of Tsushima cost $60 million. I think faster than I type. Yeah. Spray the dragon with water. It's been a bad boy. Can I get reviewed Ghost Dogs, movie about Samurai Hitman? Yee. I don't know all the Mudar lore, but it all seems fucking confusing, but isn't he kind of canceling himself or some shit? He kind of is, yeah. It's one of those where people are like, we didn't ask you to do any of this. Anyone play Pristine Cut of Slay the Princess? Some really cool new scenes. It's really good. Alright, Steiner. Splash him. Hey, how they handled Dine's whole arc in FF7 Rebirth? Yeah. I was just kind of a hypocrite. Yeah. Splash his nuts. So video we're talking about how crazy the budgets for games have been. One example was like a game on $600 million budget with another $500 million just for advertising. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, there's literally no reason for them to be that high. Take no issue with Phantasm or Fate altering and protecting timelines. I have no issue with the deaths of main characters only to appear in another realm alive. I like Zack alive because he's awesome. Videos are good. Yee. Well, they should have been tested Fate more than that cursed amulet. Everyone said. Everyone warned him. He didn't listen. He's trying to pay himself as a martyr in face of all the Nux cancellations, yeah. Cancel himself for something that if he showed a regular person would just think is a normal anime lady, yeah. So you're saying that the dragon is bad for making you wet? He's a bad boy. So I said the budget of Conquer was $400 million, but some estimates put closer to $600 million. Like, what are you even doing? Yeah. Like, it makes no sense. It just makes no sense. 100% changed Dine's fate and Rebirth from him committing suicide to being killed by Shinra troops so they could keep T rating. Yeah. I do take issue with fucking stupid traversal, chocobo cliff signs, arrow markers for the ladder, squeezing through tight spaces and excuse low areas and shit animations. Hell yeah. Topic of game budgets. Grumps said a fundraiser for every aspect to the game. There's a fundraiser for concept art, models, music. Turns out Grumps owes the IRS hundreds of thousands. Oh my god. I haven't Allah could save Muda. He's Muslim from the Sanchu curse. Just how strong is that shit? Self-fulfilling prophecy. He catered to the crowd. Yeah, that is true. Really, no one's going to deep dive into hentai agents and whatnot, and they look legal. So if Muda kept his mouth shut, he would have been fine. His audience are dick suckers. Well, it's like, the only people who give a shit about the whole, well, what is the age of the hentai girl I'm jerking off to, are a bunch of weirdos that are just looking for an excuse to cancel somebody anyway. Like, no one cares. Has Final Fantasy been M-rated before? Yeah. Final Fantasy 16 and Final Fantasy Type 0. Those are the two I know offhand. I don't know if there's been any more, though. Time to get a Sancho medallion to see if I'm immune to the curse. I would not recommend doing that. Stranger of Paradise. That is true. Stranger of Paradise. I forgot about that one. Did Motorheart watch regular hentai or something more of TOT variety? He watched something called Dropout. Yeah, Strange to Paradise, yeah. It's what the parasites went after me for. I will say it's funny to watch it happen to Motorheart because he did run his mouth about me. Yeah. Hung by your own standards. It'll always happen. You know, you can tell a boomer or something like the age gap and they have more reasonable reaction than your average internet autist. The world's fucked. Please don't hurt her. Okay, it's fine. Lost all respect when Muda pussyfooted for not defending his wife from being harassed by trans women and threatened her. Yeah. How can you forget Jack Garland, most new, awesome Limp Bizkit fan? I forgot. Yeah, fuck Hypocrite Strap Out. It's like one of the most viewed hentais. Fucking everyone's seen that shit, that sees that shit. My boy Lolly content, I think that's fine, but canceling somebody else because your standards are retarded. Especially when you find out that you fall into them. Okay, fire's clearly not working. Dropout was mid anyway. Dropout's a hentai where if your grades aren't high enough, you get used as a sex toy by other students. That just sounds unpleasant. Fuck it. Yeah, Dropout's apparently about a high school girl dropping out and becoming a cum dumpster for a school, not looking for Muda. Live by the drama, die by the drama. I have no sympathy for commentary channels getting railed by the audience they cultivated. Yeah. Kinda how it goes. Kinda how it goes. Gradual Petrify. Cure Stop. I may not have something to cure Stop. Okay, fuck it. Also splash him. Yeah, 2024 is the year YouTubers go crazy, yeah. Life was in that crowd too, though, and was mocking people attacking him over backstabbing Nux, be a fly on the wall in that house, yeah. One of those things. One of those things. Fuck it. Hit him with the comments. Also, Andy Pants Gaming to me seems like a notice in the Hangman type. I've literally never heard of him until today. Okay, water does work. I was watching these summers with Nux said that that was Lolly when it's not. It's mostly incest OVA, no Lolly speak of, and that whatsoever. He stay true to his heritage and shit all over his image. Damn, he's running out of magic. Do game ratings affect game sales? Yeah. Legally, stores are not allowed to sell M-rated games to kids. On top of that, if you hit like AO rating, you cannot be sold in storefronts. It has to be through like online sites. Well, our backstab friend over Reddit comments, he gets no sympathy for me except the sinner. He got hanged by him. Yeah, how I feel basically. My God. Oh, Sedane's all right. Yeah, AO means banned. Yeah, banned from storefronts. You can still sell adult games, it's just under very specific circumstances. Yeah, if you're jerking off to lollies, no one cares. Just don't fucking tell people or post it on your timeline. Yeah. So water really hurts him. Good to know. By the way, Type 0 is rated M. Yeah. It is okay. I don't hate it, but I'm not going to pretend to love it. Memory games can be sold to kids with a parent, but stores are required to tell the parent why the game is rated M. Yeah. Smelly old man, doesn't like bats. I know about him and she shields for Russian games acting like they're flawless anti-woke games, and is the only person that I think that was able to make Ackman look like a good guy. We're still waiting on poor Aiko to wake up. All these aren't eyebrow raised, but I don't care about actual. But I care about actual children getting harmed. Yeah, it's kind of how I feel. I mean, it's one of those of like, once again, we do not need to constantly be up each other's ass and always police each other on what we're enjoying. If it's something to where it's like, dude, this is obviously a fictional thing, Especially as we've seen, it escalates. It turns into the most retarded arguments ever. And on more than a few occasions, we discover that the people screaming the loudest do not have the best intentions in mind. They themselves are pretty massive pieces of shit. So it's one of those of like, if you want me to care about the issue, stop being fucking hypocrites and pedophiles. 5 more minutes, guys. There we go. Most people try to deny reality, yeah. There we go. We should put us back on our feet. He'll probably... Okay, he's going for Steiner. Which I don't really care about because Aiko has, I think she has full life. If not full life, definitely at least half life, so he'll be fine. Oh, not even... You don't even need to worry about that. Fight's over. Kind of like what Ding Dong's parents did with him regarding games, and that he had a certain amount, but he had to beat one if he wanted a new game. He actually had to enjoy them. It's actually not a bad system for a kid, yeah. Are you at Garland? Yeah, we just beat him. AO games on Steam are soft. They had to censor the shit out of a game called Hatred. If you want to make a game that blows the lid off everyone like Manhunt did, you gotta go the devotion route. Yeah. We knocked Garland down, yeah. Kicked his ass. As long as you aren't hurting anybody, I legit don't care what gets you off in the bedroom. Get whipped, put her over your knee, roleplay, etc. Literally, no one should care. People need real problems. Yeah. Think of Final Fantasy, have you heard a spinoff called Bulk Gun? Fuck you. Very excited for Type 0 when it came out. I played it for a few hours and stopped. I don't remember any of the characters or the plot. Just school kids doing something. They're fighting a war. There's a dead chocobo in the intro. Hatred was shit. Postal 1 Redux is better. Dude, I still can't believe, like, Hatred was choking that one stream to death when we played it. It was getting bad. Rule was broken when Ding Dong got Bart's Nightmare. That didn't stop him from somehow becoming a savant with that game. Gucci, talking like you're having an existential crisis. Are you having an existential crisis? Hatred seemed fun. It is decent for, like, a 20-minute de-stress game where you just want to shoot stuff. It's decent for that, but there's better. There are better. Said it before and I'll say it again. I can't find an enemy to care about lollies while real children being abused. Yeah. You ever want a condemned criminal origin set in feudal Japan? Look up Labyrinth the Demon King. Any game with combat that is just condemned. That sounds interesting. I asked Kuja's I saved the town moment. I'll give the devs of Hatred some slack because that was their first game. Their game's ancestor legacy was fun. Yeah. Is Kuja your brother? Technically. YouTube does not like people playing Hatred, I guess. Also, Steiner's still fucked up. When I was little, my mom got me Jaws Unleashed, and I was like, oh, my son's seen the movies, he can handle it. Oh, fuck. Use the ether. They're both essentially angels. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, Kuja's outright confirmed to be Zidane's brother. Yeah, the only reason I say kinda is because they're not really, like, traditionally alive. Hatred doesn't really like when other systems are running at the same time. OBS, Streamlabs, even Windows Capture. Fuck with it. Oh, God. Okay. Now. Splash him. Is this the OP team of Final Fantasy IX? You can make any team OP. Okay, she only has life. No fixing, helping any of them, the real kids and the fictional. But I say I don't hate the lollies, I hate the lolicons. Reason is, and I say it all the time, Mastodon, Node Barrage, or Barrage. I've said it over and over again, like, the problem is not fans of X, Y, or Z, it's pedophiles. And pedophiles do not have a label, they just go whatever circle will protect them. There we go. He's alive. Chris Halo's one of the funniest humans alive. He's pretty good. Splash him. Ever watched a 1980 Grindhouse film called The Exterminators? Basically, it's supposed to be after a comic accurate Punisher movie. I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. My name is not important, but what is important is the cheer of this holiday season. I've always dreamed of bringing joy to orphans and children in hospitals. See more people defend pedos, stick it to Lolly fans in reverse. Yeah, it's like it's one of those for people allow the argument to drive them insane to the point they even lose the point of what they're talking about. Yeah, the Predators are gonna go where the prey is. Yeah. Well, the Lolly debate's really old. It really is. And in fact, people are still heated about it to this day, where so much has come out saying, guys, fucking think. Testament to human stupidity and stubbornness. Oh god, they nuked Ico. Not important. Hatred looks like Tommy Wiseau. You mean Zach Hadel? No. Let him learn. Let him learn. Our Lolly debate is just projecting pedos getting exposed in an endless cycle. Really is. You know, let's try comment. Let's see what happens. Minor posting CP does not win you the argument. It really does not. If you need to be told that, holy shit. Let's steal something from Kuja. I think he actually has pretty good stuff. What would not important gamer sub flavor? What would not important gamer sub flavor be called? Probably like Razorblade Berry. Final Lolicon disgusts me. Liking it doesn't mean you're into real kids. Plus censoring art's gay. Yeah, it's like the problem I have with it is it never stays to just be about the lolly hentai stuff. It always has to blow up to be the dumbest shit ever, to where they start calling like characters like Uzaki a lolly, which at that point it's like, what the fuck is our rule set here? Like, what the fuck are we doing here? I'm the Shardy at CP stash to own the lolicons. Yeah, it's like no awareness to what's even happening anymore. Yeah, that part's really stupid in the Baruto stands, yeah. Got to the point people are saying I think lolly or pedo, and I don't even have to call the police if I accuse you of being a pedo, yeah. And one more, why not? Uzaki's a college student, yeah. She is a short woman with big tits. They exist in real life. There's literally no real definition for lollies or lolicons. Dude, when they start getting into like the age policing thing of, oh my god, you're like Marin from Dress Up Darling, and like she's a lolly. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, she's not. You know, it's just complete emotional appeal and purely focusing on just outrage and screaming and trying to get a crowd against you than it is an actual like understanding of what you're talking about. Because like I said, if you want to talk about stuff like, hey, I think an OVA like Shoujo Ramon is like really fucked up, and I'm not really comfortable with that, no one's gonna argue with you. It's like, yeah, that's riding a line. You know, artists using actual kids as a basis for their art, and it's pornographic. Yeah, no one's gonna disagree with you there. It's like, that's fucked up. No, arrest that motherfucker. Get rid of him. He's clearly dangerous. But the problem is it never stays like that. It never stays in the simple. It always gets stupid. Yeah, Shadman moment, yeah. Lolly has a VPN. You know, the FBI will never catch me. People wouldn't even know the ages of the characters get mad at unless someone told them, yeah. Seamus too, like it makes me jaded to any sort of accusation. Like, saw someone bitch about a YouTube pedo channel that was gonna be an anime channel, and then nope, report to the fucking max. Yeah. Part of me does wonder if that's almost kind of the idea. You know, water the term to where it can be thrown at anybody. Because A, you can ruin anyone you like, and you can also protect anyone you like. Yeah, no normal person would disagree with you, yeah. Yeah, Maureen isn't a lolly, she's a mangaka self-insert OC, yeah. The actual lolly is her cosplay friend. Yeah, What about those prison school female characters? Which one was the most popular? I don't fucking know. Oh, there we go. Cooch is dead. See, this is why it's a good idea to genocide the dragons, because you get a lot of XP and it'll let you carry. It gets a little bit hairy sometimes, but we managed to catch it. Like, make Kenny for this shit. No, he's not the only one, but he stoked up the fire of Anime's pedo. No. If anything, he was just riding a trend. Like, he was just riding a trend and wasn't anywhere near the first guy talking about it. Yeah, I don't want to be called a pedophile for thinking Orihime from Bleach is hot. Yeah. Do you think it's become a financial grift for some of these people to endlessly rage about Loli? Yeah. It is a grift, because then you can shame any target you want. You can up your own social status. Like, the reason grifters become such a popular term is because it is such a popular thing to be. Been shooting your fall lately? Not lately. I really need to. Yeah, people tend to accuse anime as being gay or anything, yeah. Even people that claim to like anime tend to almost begrudgingly like it. Well, it's just a bi type, that's all definition is. Funny how Twitter doesn't even seem like to know that simple fact. Well, I've made my stance on it very clear. There's a difference between like Megumin from Konosuba and then like, you know, the school backpack girl. You know, like Kana from Dragon Maid. They are very, very different, and if you need the difference explained to you, you are kind of already on the road. You're kind of already on the road of like, dude, you should probably get some perspective on the matter, because Megumin is like a fucking 19-year-old girl. If you read the light novels, at least. You got short shorts for your fall? Yeah, they're very distinct. They are very distinct. You have very petite woman versus someone who is very blatantly meant to be a child. Remember when the internet defended Vosh's pro-CP stance until he was caught with lolly hentai, that one's okay to level him pedo. Yeah, that will never not drive me insane. That means 15, but Cosmo is 18 is pretty normal. Well, I mean, like, by the point now in the light novels, because he's been there for like 4 years now, she's like 19. And she still looks the same. Risk of sound like a woke skull. A lot of the anti-anime stuff is rooted in xenophobia. Japan's so weird. That definitely plays into it, yeah. I love how Kuja just kicks him in the ribs. Talking about the girl in Dragon Maid with huge boobs and red hair? No, Kana, the other one. The actual, like, little girl one. Solo but based for is now pretty cool guy for 6 months. Pretty good. Adult walking, cutting board, and literal child. Yeah. And I do love this scene so much. It's so fucking good. Because Garland straight up told Kuja to his face, yeah, it doesn't matter if you win, you're gonna die. And Kuja is like, nah, bet, right? Guys, bet, right? Right? I fucking love it. I mean, Tatsumaki and One Punch Man, Farron are technically lollies. Yeah. Peppa apparently loves Prisma Ilya the most. She is a woman, and they are creepy. Speaking of Dragon Maid, Yu-Gi-Oh! Just announced new Dragon Maid cards. I'm so fucking happy. Cannot wait when every left-leaning channel is forced to go away. These people are annoying, pretentious bastards who try to one-up each other and who's most morally righteous. For every lolly anti-Japan sentiment, I always bring up cuties in France. More than that, just bring up Weinstein, Epstein, Diddy. Like, no culture's innocent of this. People did want to be easy kind of being Shinobu so she can fucking seduce Kira. Gansu was world so shit that 15's marriage age when Union asked Cosmo to give her children. The only thing that was shocking was that the losers might get laid. I love this. Garland straight up tells Kuja to his face, you are going to die. You are built with a timer. Dragon Maid big titties, no, the other one. You got to be more specific. No. Like, Kana is, like, just Google Dragon Maid Kana. It's explicitly the one that doesn't have big titties. She is literally a little girl. Like, she outright acts like a child. She goes to elementary school. When I get a VTuber avatar so that Monday you can collab with Kirsch, because I don't want to. I walk to the beat of my own drum, thank you very much. Rebecca from Cyberpunk, everyone was coping about her not being a lolly despite what the creator said. Yeah. You are not built different, Kuja. And I love it because Kuja legitimately freaks out. You can make it a rock with a mouth and Confederate flag. It just has to move. Yeah, Zidane lit past at the time limit. That's because Zidane is cool. Yeah, kind of as a kid. Lulu isn't a kid and she works at a bookstore. Yeah, Lulu's more like a teenager. Like, you can kind of base what they're meant to represent age-wise by who they hang out with. And Lulu hangs out with that one high school kid, or I think he's middle school. But yeah, she's more like a teenager. Wasn't Rebecca implied to be a former prostitute or something? Yeah, straight up a joy toy. Because she has the same kind of color scheme as some of the Mox girls. I think FF9 is the story that affected me the most emotionally. It is super good. Especially channels like Harley TBS. Jesus fuck, if you were to make the most stereotypical Brit that thinks like what the British government wants you to think, that's what you get. Yeah, Rebecca is just a teal short stack Latina, ride or die bitch. And Dragonman also has the Shota baby that's constantly being followed by the big boob dragon girl. I think mangaka for Dragonman might be a Shotokan. He's kind of a strange individual. Moving on to FF10 next? Yeah, that's the plan. Why don't Japan give us their definition, because the Bicep is the new one, and it being a kid is being used right now. Why don't the Japanese just tell us? Because why should they? Figure it out, asshole. You're a Chuny, Kuja. You don't have any special powers. Just graduated magic college. Yeah. Land obsolescence the character. Quite literally. And Kuja's pissed about it. LTBS also likes Made in Abyss and would face the hard treatment of his friends on the manga. Yeah. After FF10, FF12, we're going to go through as many of the mainline games as we can before I die. Because the rate we're going, we may get to FF16 when I'm 60. Why is there a big bad? Kuja's always been a dick. Why is there a big Nad? Oh, well that's the fucking ancient civilization people. Now would Japan explain anything? Westoids are retards, nothing's good enough. Yeah. Are we doing the spin-offs? Maybe if they're fun. My Italian-American cousin from New York told me about the School Days anime, and let me tell you, he said, kid, be careful who you bang chicks with, it'll bite you in the ass. Can't believe I subscribed to that annoying British fuck thing. Fuck unsub when he said Scott Cawthon deserved to be harassed. God, I don't know. God, I can't wait for when he's inevitably backstabbed. Yeah. That is the greatest satisfaction you have with that genre. They will all backstab each other. FF Tactics? That would be really good. We don't sexualize kids in any medium. I say, you're talking reasonable. You're talking like a nuanced man. We don't do that here. Gonna play FF13 and have fun, chat. Remember, I suggested Kingdom Hearts in place of FF11. You did, that is true. He's possibly getting backstabbed. Everybody. As a bird, I can say there are very few good British YouTubers. White Light's pretty good. To Snaker is great. Also doesn't help that most of the people that throw those terms around don't like anime, Japan, or its culture, are more willing to disregard anything someone says to defend it. Yeah. My stance on, like, is anime gay and le cringe and all that is some of the most famous Hollywood directors out there are big fans of anime. Whether or not you think that's a good thing is up to you. Why is 13 so bad? It has a very, very long start before it gets good. Like 20 to 30 hours. At the end of the day, when an auntie talks shit about lollies, I do and will defend and educate them, even if I find the arts of them to be gross. I mean, I'm not going to get involved in something just for the sake of getting involved in something. Usually I just get involved if they're shit-talking a series I like. Biblically accurate door. Lolly going to catch up with the Final Fantasy games, going to make his own JRPG ending for FF. Takes 30 hours to get good is not good. So worst Red Dead 2 opening? Yeah. That's part of the reason I can get through the Red Dead opening just fine, because it's like, dude, I played Final Fantasy 13. This is nothing to me. Yeah, Wachowski brothers' career wouldn't exist without anime, yeah. Yeah, George called Miura a pedophile. I imagine so. Like I said, Null is one of those of like, he digs his feet in the sand and will just refuse to budge even when he is blatantly wrong. How far are you in the game? We're at the end of Disc 3. Everyone's considered a tech and guest character once, but her moveset was too difficult to implement. This is the worst timeline. Every British YouTuber is some of the most annoying walk scrolls ever walk scroll. Thank God himself we have Dankula. Sonic going over to Japan. I swear the only good Westerners in Japan are cutes and abroad in Japan. Yeah. Yeah, James Cameron also enjoys some anime. He's a recent guy, Alita. He's a very big Ghost in the Shell fan. Alita, Battle Angel, and Ghost in the Shell. He outright said the original Ghost in the Shell movie is one of his favorites. Yeah, just mind Josh about the pig farm, yeah. Marlet's pretty cool, man. I didn't know Assassin's Creed parkour was so deep before I watched stuff. He's very good at breaking down gameplay stuff. We could have had Colonel in Tekken. Yeah, they also ripped off Total Recall with the red pill, blue pill stuff. Oh, yeah. Shamelessly. But it still works in Matrix. If JRPG has less than 100 hours, it's cheap trash. Do better. Yeah, Dankula is nice, but he's also a monarchist. He's not a full-blown one, but he's been making hints towards it, and everyone's kind of saying the same thing, which is why. Started to lead to Battle Angel manga after watching the OVA on YouTube. It's good. It's very fun. It is very, very fun. Favorite anime is Cory in the House, but Cory turned out to be a pedophile, so that's less fun. Is Kina a he-she character? Kina's race does not have a concept of gender. They're frog people. Wachowski's for Deep Blue Pill and Sandy. They were outright weebs. Remember they shopped and convinced a lot of anime directors into Animatrix. Yeah. Yeah, Christopher Nolan stole shots from different animes before. Alright. Alright. Okay, we are back. Yeah, I told you guys my internet's been wonky. I fucking told you guys. Y'all didn't believe me. And was all like, oh, no, there's no way. And it's like, yeah, told you. Fucking pricks. Fucking bastards. I was right. In Kentucky, there's a 50-50 chance the reason you're having internet problems is because they're crackhead looking for copper. It's also getting cold. Usually, we usually get more outages during the winter time, I noticed. We're back at Dinosaur Story, exactly. Have I talked about the Ghost Gun angle yet? Might end up seeing heavy sale restrictions on 3D printers of Luigi. And just saying. How convenient. We show sitting on the antenna again. Apologize for quoting APT by Rose. The song got stuck in my head and sorry, it's a bop. Yeah, I do take that as a sign that right after this cutscene's over and we're allowed to actually, like, do stuff again. We're gonna call it. We're gonna call it. I'll end it here. We'll end it after this cutscene, I mean, because this is basically the end of Disc 3. But yeah, we'll call it, and then we'll focus on getting all the side stuff done in the next few streams, because I think the Chocobo side quest will take a little bit. Getting all the stuff for Excalibur shouldn't take too long, but grinding for money is gonna be a pain in the dick. There's gonna be a lot of setup here. I used to go out because people would always run into the Transformer station. That doesn't happen too often with us, but it does happen. Didn't the Wachowskis get Takeshi Koike, aka the director for Redline, do his segment of the Animatrix? The guy sprints so fast he breaks out. Yeah. Our Cyberpop and Alaskan cruise trip. Maybe invest in a badass trailer for streaming, recording, and editing along with Starlink. No, I got plans. Because for one, I actually gotta fund my fucking investment account. I've been neglecting it a little bit too much lately because I've been funding Cyberpop stuff. How's the internet more in winter? Isn't a coincidence? Winter weather Winter weather with frozen particles in the air, etc., actually does interfere with internet waves and technologies. That's what I thought, yeah. So I'm not crazy. Favorite Edgar Allan Poe story? Telltale Heart's Metal. Or the one where the guy's thinking about how, like, the pendulum's coming down to cut him in half. That one's pretty dope. By Garland, you will never be forgotten. Cute game with chibi characters commuting and defending genocide. Elon planning to cut funding to the ATF, activate the GUI. I just tried the whole cinnamon roll and cinnamon rolls and chili combo, and it is mediocre. Midwest loses again. That sounds disgusting. Like, my lights are flickering. Are yours doing the same? No. Saying World War III in the horizon after the Canadian annexation would be a good idea to invest in Anna Woods and mobility and good internet connection. She hasn't seen Atomos yet. They aren't ready. Annex Canada, call it name it Snow Mexico. Simpsons version of The Raven is generally my favorite reading of it. It's way better than it has any right to be. Ibuki will be one of my favorite Street Fighter characters. I wish she made more appearances. I wish most of the SF3 characters get more appearances. Yeah. The reason people refer to Chinese games as Asian games all of a sudden to hide the fact they're coming from China. You're back. Turn on the TV. They killed another CEO. Check with side quest will take a while because you put it off the entire game. It's also very heavy RNG. Yeah. I'm fully expecting that to take a while. Luckily, the Excalibur... Getting everything for Excalibur should be easy because we already got like half the fucking steps done for it. And it's just about playing the auction game. And I think we already have... Yeah, I think we already have enough elixirs to where that won't be a spot in the auction house anymore. The big thing would be grinding up money for it. Just an infamous YouTube grifter, TheAlmightyLoli, is found half-eaten in his own home. Punish Shota was seen fleeing the scene as the police arrived. Lolly, when the internet went out, turn on the news, doesn't matter what channel. Marvel Rivals came from North Japan. It came from China. Everyone's saying it's Korean. No, NetEase is not Korean. And the fact people are trying to say it's Korean is interesting. Shame you're not Chad enough to get Excalibur 2. Dude, we would have had to speedrun the fucking game. We would have had to skip cutscenes. I've seen Wolverine design Marvel Rivals. He's the hugest midget I've ever seen. Well, the internet was out. Show took over the government. I just want Q in a new game. That's what I said. North Japan. Big North Japan. You only get Excal 2 on a new save file with cleared save data on the card anyways. Yeah. Gonna be hacky with in-game time stuff to get Excalibur 2. You can't increase time by a few years. So you're going on EFAP or Critical Open Bar, I think you'd be a really good guest. I kind of prefer staying in my own little shed. I don't like to bother people. Plus, you're not beholden to any connections if anything goes wrong, you know what I mean? Can't believe Lolly shot himself 3 times in the head, then hung himself. Thanks for the Batman video. Been checking out Bat stuff this week. Yeah! I feel we got a message from Show saying go outside and look up, and this guy was just a picture of Doug Walker. Like the art style and character design of Marvel Rivals, big problem is that it's just Marvel Overwatch. Yeah. And like I keep saying, just give it 5 months. Give it 5 months to absolutely fall the fuck apart. And the black mages are taking care of a chocobo. There's a picture of future where we need a background check just by rounds. Yeah, it's Marvel Overwatch, but it's really fun, yeah. I imagine people like it. But you're in the getting to know you phase. As soon as that ends, it's not going to be fun anymore. Fair enough that I just know you'd be able to convince Drinker to read Berserk. I've been trying to convince a lot of people to read Berserk, and no one wants to fucking start it. Berserk Grandpa is holding the fucking world by Atlas with his amount of effort. Speaking of Batman still going through Arkham Origins, I legitimately wish there was a cutscene where Batman and Alfred have their Christmas ham for some reason. Stay in your bubble's nice. Also cute chocobo, yeah. Internet goes out when you look outside. The red moon hangs low. The moon person's outside. He's asking for a Netflix password. Would you own a chocobo? I would love to. They seem fun. Apparently they smell bad. Yeah, today, 2 a.m. they're releasing the first patch. Oh boy. Overwatch head dev despises the game, calls it plagiarism. I mean, it is a hero shooter, and it does look like Overwatch. I wouldn't call it plagiarism, but it is definitely inspired by Overwatch, TM. And like I said, I'm not angry because, like, ooh, they're ripping off Overwatch. I'm so heckin' mad because I don't give a fuck about Overwatch. It's the fact of, I can already tell in 5 months they're going to patch the game to death. It's going to be nerfed. It's going to be made in esports. No one's going to like it anymore, and it's going to suck. Then Gotham can be saved. Batman needs to try. He needs to try. It doesn't say they smell bad. They mention it as a running joke in each game. They smell bad. Turns out that if a stream clip makes you look really, really bad, and the full context only makes it worse, and the out of context is not correct defense for pedo guarding. No, it's more paladins. Yeah, as soon as Marvel Rivals is in Twitch Rivals or a bunch of esports teams join, it's gonna be full of bullshit. Yeah. At this point, I'd rather have more Black Lagoon than Berserk. No, I want more Berserk. Give me fucking more. Yeah, Berserk Grandpa's a real OG. If a man his age can read and enjoy it, no one else has excuses. Berserk Grandpa is a good man. He hates Farnies now. That's because he hasn't gotten to a redemption yet. When he gets to a redemption, he'll love it. Overwatch retard tried to say Black Widow was an obvious copy of Widowmaker. Yeah. Yeah, Overwatch basically ripped off half of Anarchy Reign's character roster anyway, yeah. Bright side, the game is free. For now. For now. Mikey Barra is right. It's an Overwatch clone, but his idiocy was on full display after he opened his mouth to spout the second sentence. Black Widow is a copy of Widowmaker, yeah. That's not an anime GTA game from China. Grums and others are shilling out of nowhere. I am extremely suspicious of that. I am very suspicious. I can't believe you committed suicide. I cannot believe you committed suicide. How could you do this? How could you commit suicide? I only tune into esports when Tekken 8's involved, otherwise I don't care. Their Blizzard really demonstrated that inorganic esports does not work. Yeah. That's why I'm convinced Marvel Rivals is going to follow the same fate. We'll remind them Natasha would kill Widowmaker no diff. Also, I have 3 people who say that they will after they finish our books they've been reading for 2 years. Yeah, I hate it. There are any new Berserk chapters, but yes, I will recap on all the events that took place. Yeah, Grums and Kate Bush husband don't realize they're both losers. To be fair, where did Widowmaker get the name from? Because Widowmaker. I think this is the first time someone mentioned the anime GTA game by name and company promote Vulture to mod status. I think Marvel Rivals are a speedrun the life of Overwatch. Yeah, companies are desperate to fill the hole Overwatch left when it kind of fell the fuck apart. So they've been desperately trying to shove in esports. Before Marvel Rivals isn't buying out arenas and treating like actual sports, Marvel Rivals just doing online tournaments for now. As stated, for now. We are in the getting to know you phase. When that ends, that's when shit stops. That's when shit stops being fun. Even Ubisoft fucked over Siege to be an esport. My dumbass is wondering where Terrorist Hunt went. Yeah, Widowmaker was named after the gun from TF2. Yeah. See how far the new Marvel game will go, depending on how much porn gets made. Well, people still make porn of Overwatch characters, but nobody fucking plays Overwatch anymore. And she breeds Black Widow spiders, so her name is Widowmaker, yeah. Also, Widowmaker, just, she's an assassin. Man, Overwatch has had everyone in the palm of his hands, and then they went. How about them esports, though? Yeah. My GF saw the Rachel doc and stopped talking to me because she's a Yuki stan. Yeah. My homies. Okay, in all seriousness, the reason why Widowmaker is her name in Overwatch, she murdered her husband. Yeah. Also, just as stated, a Widowmaker. That's the term. Okay. We will open this chest. And we got Pisces. And now we're on Disc 4. As far as I'm aware, we're now just officially in Disc 4 now. So we are rapidly getting to the end of the game. Worst movie ever, in your opinion? There's a lot of, like, really shitty, like, student college films that get put on Amazon Prime you can check out. There was that one about, like, the evil painting that me and Shota watched that was just bad. It was, like, a bunch of Swedes that were trying to speak in English. Oh, it was painful. I forgot the name of it. And we'll just park here to save. There's just more Gantz chapters. There we go. Esports Sense consequence been a disaster for the gamer race. There we go. Big Smoke, all you need to do is follow the damn single-player mode, Blizzard. I see a new Lord of the Rings anime movie. I'll give it a shot. I like the director involved with it, the guy who did a bunch of Ghost in the Shell stuff. So I'm like, I'll give it a shot. Why not? I mean, I'm well past the point of caring about bad Lord of the Rings adaptations. There we go. Check the Duke Channel Discord server Kino just posted. I will give it a look. Which part of Marvel Rivals they got Fat Squirrel Girl or 34 trending? Hell, Valve themselves are making their own Overwatch clone when TF2 is right there. Literally, yeah. Like, just give TF2 some fucking love, you assholes. Where the hell is it? I know it's somewhere. There's too many channels. I really got to purge some of these because we haven't really used some of these in a while. Oh no, there it is. Oh yeah, no, that's the cameo I paid for a while back. Or make TF3, yeah. Did you hear NFL did a Simpsons crossover? I'm shocked it took this long. JMTF2 became a rundown saloon where snipers on Beyblades hang out, yeah. Yeah, director of Shadow War took the line of Sheila being the opposite of Galadriel too fucking literally. At least it was fun. You know, at least the lore changes in the Shadow of War games are fun. They're like fun, stupid. Stuff like Rings of Power is just flat out dumb and desperate and pathetic. Is there a timeline on the comics? For what? For Marvel? I mean, you can try to follow those. Is Marvel Rivals also Chinese as well? Mm-hmm. NetEase. Microwave Massacre is a great 80s B-movie horror schlock. It stars a guy who voiced Frosty the Snowman in a 60s cartoon. Big issue I think comes in with the sudden influx of new players to TF2 is that the new community is very elitist. Either you know what you're doing or you're a nigger faggot. Yeah. Yeah, Shadow War plays fast and loose with the lore, but it's fun. Yeah, it's fun. That is the big thing that the Shadow War games have. They are just fun to play. At least they cover the bots. Yeah. 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 Oh, yours? Oh, yeah. It's going to be summer 2025. That is the goal we're shooting for. Yeah. Summer 2025 is the deadline I keep feeling in my gut, where it's like, yeah, that's most realistic. Right now, Manito is finishing up the next batch of pages that'll get us up to the 35-page mark, meaning we are, like, pretty much past the 50% mark on the art, which is pretty dope. I think that's pretty great. But then you obviously got to do the lettering and then a bunch of other steps involved. But still, we are aiming for summer 2025. That is the vibe I am getting for. No Punishers, your last video for the year. Is there anything Christmas related you'd like to review in the future? Yeah, there's a lot of Christmas stuff I'd love to talk about. I love to talk about Christmas Story. You know, that Kino movie that we all watch every year and we don't really understand why. And I want to remind people why. That is the Chinese bootleg mobile game company, the very same. Comic for TF2 is supposed to be coming out next year. I'll finish TF2 story after 7 years of wait, almost the time it took to make TF2. If you know how to spy crab, TF2 community will welcome you with open arms. Sorry, Pop Control Theory will be out when it's out. As stated, summer 2025 is the vibe that I am feeling. Make a short list of YouTube reviewers send early copies to? Nah, backers get it. Backers get it before anyone else because they are the ones that backed it. You know, they get the special privilege. We're not going to play favorites with that. You reckon Punisher vid will hit Twitter the same way your Wolfenstein vid did? I have no idea. I know a dude has never seen Christmas Story. I don't believe he's human. What's a good movie you'll never watch again? Usually something that's like very long or kind of dry or something like that. Come and See was good, but I've only really seen it once. How long do you think Turkey Tom's relationship with Destiny will screw him over? Worse than now over the video Destiny being leaked, subscribed to Tom, but I know it's inevitable. I have no idea. Depends on how he reacts to it. Yeah, celebrate Project 2025 with a cyberpunk dystopia. Could you best Shota in combat? No. Best way to fight against the shilling for China games, support Western Asian indies or other Japan or Southeast Asian companies that are making shit we want. Yeah. Boost Nerd $5. Are you ever consider making Studio Ghibli reviews? Oh yeah, you have to eventually. But yeah. So pretty good stuff. Never watching any Gasper No films again. They're good, but damn near all of them nearly gave me a panic attack. They are good. They are very good. But yeah. And like I said, when the next page is done, I'll show off the new ones that we've been working on. But I want to wait. I want to wait explicitly because there's really cool stuff coming in the next page that I want to show off, and it'll be great. I'm really hyped for it. So obviously I can't go spoiling the surprise just yet, but just know the surprises are coming. I started Valhalla on the 9th of December, playing that game every night until New Year's. Oh yeah. Watch more Rusky Flicks. Moss Film YouTube channel. Just upload White Tiger. I'm gonna have to. I really liked Brother. Brother and Brother 2. Those are really good. Of course, also Hardcore Henry's great. There's a lot of good Russian films. Stalker, Stalker's awesome. Even though if you want to call that one Russian, it's a little bit complicated. Same with Come and See. I love surprises. Yee. Gonna snuggle up with my Yuki docu tonight. Hell yeah. But yeah, so very good stuff. And like I said, the comic is more than likely going to be out summer 2025. That summer 2025 is just the time frame that keeps jumping to mind. It is the time frame I keep latching on to, the one that makes the most sense to me. I think that is about when we'll be good. Exact month of summer 2025, I don't know. Possibly June, maybe July at the latest, maybe. I don't want to give a solid time frame just because we never know what might happen. One of those things. But just know summer is about what I feel like we're gonna be good for. And no, I'm not gonna send out early stuff to channels just because this is the backer thing. Backers get it first. When we inevitably set up like our own little storefront for it or something like that, where you can just buy a copy, then I'll maybe consider sending some stuff out. But for now, it's purely backers. Backers need this first before anyone else. Make for a nice small review where the red fern grows. Do you know the movie has a sequel? I sure as fuck didn't. Yuki Daki keeps you safe. Rachel Daki keeps you up with Kaguya Hazard stories. Did you play the first Witcher game? Yeah. It's tough to love, but you can love it. You're authentic. That's why you're cool. Yee. Don't come on the Daki. It's not cum proof. It will dissolve and poison you with toxic gas. When you cover your comics like you did Berserk. I mean, that's redundant, I'd feel. Their future wife Kirsch doesn't get an early copy. No, backers get it. Backers get it because they're the motherfuckers that backed it, Like, they're the guys that specifically went out of their way to pay for it so they can get it first, It's like, we will set up any kind of, like, special review copy or anything like that after the backers get all theirs. Because they're waiting long enough for it as it is. It's like, no. Between Yuki and Rachel, who's the bigger spoon? I'd say Yuki. Yeah, I still need to sort out my address. So long as you tell us beforehand. Those Kirschback Sour Pop you can get later. Exactly. I like you because I see your potential. Yee. Can make an auto narrative of my comic for the blind fans. Base Giga Chat Lolly. Well, they're called backers for a reason. Yeah, exactly. It's like, no. Stuff like storefronts or review copies will be for after it is done and like out, and as day we have a storefront for it. That kind of thing. Because It is a project specifically backed by people who signed on to back a comic project. They need theirs. You know, it'd be a dick move to give it to other people purely to shill it out when we're already in the process of, you know, fulfilling it for other people. Yeah, backers can send it to Kirsch. Yeah, there you go. Can Yuki get her arms around Rachel's ass? She can try. Not just backers, but AlmightyLoli investors. Yeah. But yeah, you know, the whole point around it is this is something that we're going out of our way to meet the needs of the guys who went out of their way to fund us. You know, they gave us like 30K. We need to act like they gave us 30K and fucking, you know, treat them right. Yeah, especially since some spent hundreds on backing. Exactly. It's like to turn around and then give it to some comic review channel to shill us before the guys who spent like $100 fucking bucks at least on it. That'd be a dick move. That'd be a massive dick move. Stick on Linkar's property and leave a copy of it on his porch with a review. Me sticky note on the cover. Does Yuki snore in auto-tune? That would be very funny. You gotta prove you didn't waste it on Fenton vape pens. Exactly. And we do have a lot. We do have a lot going right with this. I feel very confident about how smooth this has gone. But it's one of those where I'm also like constantly on the lookout of like, all right, anything can go wrong. Anything can go wrong. So far, we're ahead of schedule to a degree I feel very, very confident about. But it's also one of those of, you know, trust but verify. You know, be happy it's going so well, but be prepared in case something goes wrong. I mean, the fact that dockies are shipping out as smooth as they have been to the point I didn't even know they were shipping out to people is like a fucking miracle. Especially with it being holiday season. I was genuinely shocked it shipped as fast as it did. I was like, fuck, man. Give a free copy to Linkar first. We would know he would say it needs green M&Ms. Yeah, I'm surprised dockies came as early as they are. Right? I'm shocked at that. I'm like, holy fuck. I didn't think they would start shipping out until around the 20th. Yeah, nobody would grudge you for giving Linkar an early copy. Only him, though. Yeah, wasn't expecting mine. Yeah, like I am shocked how well this is going. I'm very happy about how well it's going, but at the same time, it's like, all right, we need to be careful. Don't get confident. Let's not spend the money on drugs and hookers just yet. We can do that later. As my first docking, it looks small to me. Well, I mean, they're about like 5 or so feet tall. That's the usual amount. Remember, the only things that for sure is nothing is for sure. Since Moon has made his video about Nux, I don't think he's leaving the internet, but still, which channel AK Dominate do you think will fall next? Good question. 21 days till Popeye becomes public domain, hint, hint. Just a heads up, my roommate snores. Oh, that's fine. She's a robot. It's auto-tuned. You can play her song. You can play her snoring like a DJ. That's weird, but cool. Yeah, Sarah Pop needs a rape scene with a green M&M. Let's get Scratch back now. Turn to Scratch our back for helping you too, but we won't forget where we got you here. We're gonna make sure it all works right. We're gonna make sure it works right because that's the fun part. I hope I can get a Rachel Docky, maybe a bestie in chat and give me theirs. Oh, did you buy a Yuki one? Yuki ones are still cool. Yeah, they're about 4 or 5 feet tall. Yeah, that's the usual size for Docky. Taller ones you specifically have to like special order. Like the Gentoki one is about like 5 feet. Any new comic panels you can show us? No, Estate. I want to wait till the next page is done, then I'll show off the pages of the ones we got. Because two of the new batch are done so far. I'm waiting on the third one to be finished. Because that's showing off a character I've been hyping up for a little bit, and I'm excited about that one. Can't wait for the super low budget Popeye horror movie to come out a month after it published domain. Yeah, right? Docu Factory. We got to make a Christmas miracle. Okay. Alright, I'm going to fall asleep to a Stalker long play now. Good night. Yeah. How tall is Yuki again? Cannon height? She's like 5 foot. I think she's like 5'6". I think she's like a smidge taller than Rachel. I already tell you from my ends, doing fine with disaster buys. I bought a Yuki. Wish I could get both, but it was $170, and yeah, I couldn't do it. It's all good. Sorry, probably anime 7 years from now. You're a good boss. How you built something I can't comprehend it just yet. Glad we're living and die by your orders. Still need the pillow for Rachel. That's my objective now. 5'6". Damn, I thought Yuki was like 6 foot tall. No, they're short. They're like average women height. Because then you can have bad guys stand over them, and then you understand they're bad guys, and it's like, oh boy, he big and scary. You know, it's about the scene structure. It's about the scene structure. I'm 3 inches taller than Yuki. Yeah, about. There are taller women, but that's the entire point. They're taller because they're bad, and they're intimidating. Yuki's a lot taller than Rachel because of the chair. I was jobless for that month and couldn't get a document maybe next time. Well, who knows? We may eventually open up a dedicated storefront for those. Who knows? Contact S&W, see if you can make a special Cyberpop theme 500 Magnum revolver. That'd be fun. Yeah, everybody would be taller than Rachel. She is short stack. I was willing to give you guys that, because I know you guys like the short stacks. But yeah. Okay. So I think I'm going to call it here. Thank everybody who showed up. Very good time. Very good time. We are rapidly reaching the end of Final Fantasy IX, even though we still have a lot of prep work before we can definitively call it. And yeah, like I said, the Punisher video is going to be like 2 hours long. And that's going to be painful. But I'm willing to suffer to give everybody a good Christmas. So, thank everybody who showed up. See you guys.
Make it rain to rinse me out. In the cold I die, in the spring I sprout. My fire is wild.